What is up, chat? I don't know why, but I have been having problems with Spotify. I don't even think it's it's crashing my OBS when I try to open it on my streaming PC. Things were a little glitchy. Seems like things are a little glitchy now just trying to open Spotify. I might just start using the browser because Spotify hates my guts right now. Alright, share Silas Bohannon. The court case today. Sorry, no music. Don't know why this thing wants to be such an asshole. But here we are. Hootie. Yeah.
Hi, Sheriff.
Alright.
Let's go.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if they need. I'm gonna take Pin down and Gideon. See if you can stand on the door security. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If
sounds
not,
alright.
and if not, then
Oh, now it's working.
we can send them back up to Valentine.
Okay, sounds alright.
Come on then, let's go.
Oh, you sound excited. Fan, get
He's
in to
not.
see y'all.
Oh, I'm really
He's not.
excited.
He's not excited at all. He said he hates being
I'm
bailiff.
just- no, it's not the point of that. It's the point of.
See you down there,
Come in,
boys.
Ransom?
See you down there.
Yep.
That's Ransom.
Yeah, I was ransom, yeah.
It's not that. It's the fear of what the fuck's gonna happen if the judge finds them not guilty.
Well, you found out which judge it is, did you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Either way, what's gonna happen if she's found not guilty?
Well, then
There's
We-
gonna be
we-
an uproar. There'll be an uproar.
we take it on the chin and move on.
Well, like we did the last time.
Ain't no reason to get uppity about it. Right, Bohannon, there's what do they call it? Systems in place.
I just
Checks and
can't
balances.
deal. I just
Yeah,
can't
something
deal
like
with that
that.
week. I just can't deal with that week I had again.
I know that I'm interested to see how she's going to be in court.
I've never met this lady in person. I've always wanted to.
Well, you're about to.
Thank you, Russ. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why they want me prosecuted again. I half lost the other one, but I think everybody liked my speech. Hope you're well, my friend. I love you a lot.
I think I've got to swear in as well, haven't I?
Yeah.
Russ, is
I'll
it
be
my,
bail if you
is
want
my
to.
stream being like,
No, it's alright.
I can't tell if it's just me or if it's the stream. Is it like a little jumpy? Like a little laggy? Or
Am
is
I
it
an
like-
asshole?
look
So like,
does
okay,
it
never
look
mind. I'm
smooth?
gonna say it.
Rusty. What?
You have to ask that to means you're an asshole.
Left.
Yeah. Like if I'm a bailiff, I'm making people
little?
swear to God the entire time. I don't care what you believe in. You're swearing to God.
My streaming PC
Am I
is
wrong for that,
taking a
Bohannon?
shit. Was he on?
Never mind.
Yeah, it still pisses me off though. It says I have no
I said,
rendering.
if I'm
lag
bailiff,
or
I'm making
loading
people
lag.
swear to
There's
God. I
no
don't care
zero-
what you
there's no
believe in.
missing. Oh, it's looking
Is that
smooth
fucked
now.
up? Besides
No.
native people, I respect native people.
I mean, every man has a right to believe what they believe. Think what they think.
Hey, one of these days we're gonna use this sheriff office here.
Are we? The burnt down one.
The burnt down one.
All right.
Well, if it's right here, might as well.
Might as well. I don't think it's the server. I think it looks smooth on my screen, but when I look over at the OBS screen, there's just like a slight jitter. But I have a dual PC set up, and my streaming PC is taking longer and longer to turn on. I think it's taking a shit. And I don't have a good enough graphics card to stream and play games on my gaming PC, so. But I think it's Spotify. I might have to download songs and just play them and not use Spotify. Because it does just fine until I open up Spotify.
Fucking horse just galloped too fast.
Yeah, my.
Yours.
Yeah, no. Oh, you're taking the. Okay, not taking the
Seems
beach.
like
You're
it's
taking the
starting.
other way.
Nope, it's still got a little jitter.
Which way you want to take, Ford? You make up your mind.
Up here.
No, not me.
Okay, now I see a jitter on my gaming PC. Let's see if there's anything on here I can end. Okay. Why are you being silly? Okay, it looks like it's smoothing it out.
You good? You
Yeah.
good?
Yeah.
Let's take the train tracks in.
Oh, crazy. So we just went around for no reason?
Oh man.
Oh, we did. We literally did a loop.
How the fuck did we do a loop?
Well, practically, you took the long way around. Just went this way. We'd already been across the tracks already. Oh.
Well, that just looks pretty. Look at those clouds. I love this game. You don't get this in GTA, y'all. Gotta be honest with you. You just don't. Yeah, it's true. I just remember feeling really impressed with GTA, and then this game came out and going, holy shit. And this is an old game too, y'all. And I still don't know if there's a lot of games that can compete. Okay, now I'm starting to feel something in Blackwater while I'm here on my actual game. Okay. All right. Try this again. I don't know why they want me prosecuting again. I don't know why they want me prosecuting again. I lost the last one.
I don't know. I don't know about it. I'm gonna go over and calm myself down.
Oh, no.
How you doing?
You all right?
Yes, sir. How about yourself?
I'm all right. Good to see you.
Howdy.
How do you?
I've not found him, but I will give him your witnesses as soon as I do see him.
Oh, howdy. Jesus.
We're a little early. You think they're next door?
Probably.
I'm gonna head to the sheriff's office, see where they're at.
You want any coffee?
I'm okay, thank you.
Trial so far. Otherwise, witnesses have been submitted beforehand.
Okay.
Excuse me.
But I think it would be also just judge and trial dependent for that one as well.
You hear me, Bohannon?
Yeah, I hear you now.
You want coffee?
No, I'm okay. Thank you. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll actually take one or two since might be sitting a while. I don't want to be without. Thank you.
I'll make more when we get back.
You're late for your trial.
You do know that you still work for me, correct, West?
Oh yes, I do know this.
Wipe that smile right off your face.
With a knife? Holy shit.
And give him a bigger smile. Smack it right off.
Quite the mess.
As far as Miss Olive, the secretary of the sheriff of Stillwater, she's either in the sheriff's department or making her rounds about the town. I know she in town though.
Wants to talk to me. She have to be here for this meeting, or a court case, or whatever it is.
I think she wanted to attend, yes.
All right.
So she might also be at the courthouse.
Well,
As far as the court proceedings go, I do need a deputy to man the door, keep folks in and out.
I'll take care of that.
Okay. Ford, bailiff,
Yep.
perfect. We're sorted. Let's make sure deputies is out and about. I don't really want them bogging up the court case if they don't need
Yeah,
to.
getting out of here.
Not necessarily you.
No, I'm definitely getting out of here though. I got a poker game.
We
to
can
go
trade
play.
places if
Oh,
you like, West.
there's a poker night at the saloon right here, right now.
That's probably
Oh, Miss Harrington. I
Mine's
speak to
out
you about
west.
something.
Yeah, Benny over at the
Please,
saloon. He's
we
hosting a
need to hear
poker
you.
night
I gotta
tonight.
keep an eye on the
That
west while I'm
started-
out there.
Started 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It should keep popping off down there. It's dangerous.
Not really. There was something today, but I didn't see anything about it.
It's
Go
dangerous
clean up
out
real
west.
Did you see the? Did you see the alarms today? There was apparently like some muggings that happened in Tumbleweed, and then a shooting shortly after. But I didn't find any.
Robert Llewellyn, Esquire, the first of his name.
Fill up my canteen as well,
Yeah, just in case.
just in case.
Excellent. Do you know what he's doing at the moment? Does he come recommended by you, or is this just a?
You want to talk before
Check the
this, or
alarms
you feel
before
all
I
right?
leave.
Sure.
I'm good.
Okay.
Silas, Sheriff Bohannon.
right.
It's mostly it's going to be pretty straightforward. Let me just hang up my coat and then I'll be right back out.
All right, I'll be in there. I'm gonna head inside and look at these field notes one more time. Just be ready.
You got this. Relax. You be you, preacher.
Yeah, yeah. You hear if Biggs is gonna be around?
From what I heard, he's supposed to be.
All right.
You want me to man this door or the door outside the courtroom?
I don't rightly know what the sheriff wants, honestly.
Right.
I would
I'll
assume
man this.
before they get inside, yeah.
Yeah, I'll man this one.
All right.
Maybe we'll just follow some.
How do you?
All right, court clerk, what you think?
But
So I'm supposed to be.
All right, let's look at this. There's so much food. Lainey just gives me so much food all the time. Let's go here and here.
You hear me? Is that where we're sitting? I'm gonna sit here until they tell me to move to otherwise. We should go to the back. Seems cooler.
Yeah, the boys.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
Sheriff. You're welcome to sit there if you like.
I don't mind.
Okay, is it still cool there, Otis? Yeah.
So we're just gonna kinda. It's pretty straightforward.
Hey, Sheriff,
Bohannon,
I'm here just in case you need me.
all three of us, if you feel like, something ought to be said, you can just come up and say it. If you got a line of questioning you want to approach, you just come do it. It's gonna be a team effort.
I mean, the only thing I can think of that feels really substantiatory is already said under oath in court of law that the two cavalrymen rightly thought that she was kidnapping them and torturing them, so they said that under oath. Outside of that, everything else pretty much known in that report.
Oh yeah, it's I already prepared all this with you in the sheriff's office. I do think she's going to go for the fact that she was on a medical hold and for the reasons it's stated. And I guess it's ask her or ask him ransom or how many doctors have you seen since then? Did you get put on that psychiatric hold with them? No, you didn't. All right, thank you. And just nailing home the charges. I mean, we'll read back the charges and just make sure that we just drill the exact wordage of that into our closing statement.
The other thing I think on as well, if they tried to plead that he was under some medical hold, then why was she rightly interrogating him, asking about where people are?
Established timeline, 10 minutes of him bleeding out with a cougar wound, which I had to take him to Blackwater to get taken care of.
Yep. Well, how things down in Roanoke?
Quiet, peaceful.
Good.
As opposed to the Hobo Joe stuff, but it's a whole other conversation.
That sounds like he's giving us all problems.
Uh-huh.
Well, I hope this one ain't long.
I think it's up to us how long it's going to be. We should just make it as short as possible.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
How did that ransom me doing?
Good. How are you?
Wonderful,
Charlie.
yeah.
How you doing?
Really excited for this.
But you don't sound it.
Good.
How's it going?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Do I just sit until I'm called?
Yes.
Yeah, you'll be called. You'll be
Yeah,
called
pretty
up.
good.
Great. Wow, you look so good.
No, I'll sit right here.
Short and sweet.
Surprised she even has a friend to talk to.
I have to buy me dinner first.
No, thank you. No offense.
All right. I mean, if you want to sit here, I can sit over there. If you prefer.
Trust me, I'm trying, Bo. I'd love to sit next to you. I really would. Still here with Jack, I guess.
We know which judge it is.
McGuire.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah. I'm not used to this type of interaction menu too, where you're like scrolling like this.
Nobody's heard from Sierra, but Charlie is going to go instead of.
Bohannon.
What's this woman done with that?
I'm not sure. Why are you asking me?
Well, because I'm not going to ask her because it makes me look like I don't know. Well, I'm asking you because you're the lawyer. Is that
Look.
like a normal thing to do?
Under Sheriff Ford right next to you, I've assigned as bailiff.
Brief moment, sit down.
Sorry, excuse me.
Or just take a step forward.
So yeah, I was going to say it might be one of those things. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. We'll be managing the interior here.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate
I love it. Bohannon.
If anybody has any issues and they need, brought to his attention, please let the undersheriff here know, and he'll get it rectified. Whether it is letting me know we need to take a recess, stretch legs, whatever. And that's, I believe, we are pretty much ready to get going. I believe Deputy Maxine is helping up at the door, so if there's any issues with people needing to get in, she can relay and bring it in. And that's, I usually like to start things a little more formal, so if,
she did it.
Prosecution, if you'd like to start by, announcing yourselves, and then we'll go over to defense to, introduce themselves.
Okay. Jack Burton, Sheriff of Stillwater. And I'm joined by Sheriff Alvin Biggs of Roanoke and Sheriff Silas Bohannon of New Hanover.
Alrighty, appreciate it. Defense?
I am Harvey Lincoln. I am the defense attorney for Miss O'Doyle, and Miss O'Doyle to my left. She'll be the defendant today, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Mr. Doyle, might need you to stand up
along
and
with
just
Jack
take a
Buttons.
quick little spin around for me. Perfect. Now I see you there.
Yeah.
Right, appreciate it. Alrighty. With that said, I think we all kind of know how this goes. Prosecution's gonna lay out their case in an open statement, and then defense, you'll lay out yours, and then we'll go to prosecution for witnesses. They'll then give me any evidence that they need, and then we'll turn the tables over to you, defense, where you provide any witnesses that you have and any evidence you wish me to hear, and then we'll go to closings. I'll deliberate, and then I'll come back with a verdict. Sound good to everybody?
Sounds
Yes,
good.
Your Honor.
Yeah, sure.
All right. All right. With that said, prosecution, I believe that the floor is yours for opening statement.
Okay. I'll keep it simple, keep it short. We're here today to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant, Miss Kiara O'Doyle, has committed several crimes within this fine state, including assault, kidnapping, and corruption, whilst a member of the Stillwater Medical Association. We are here to prove that Mr. Ransom was a victim of a heinous series of crimes that were led by passion in an attempt to further Miss Kiara O'Doyle's personal gain, and any vendettas that she might hold within herself.
Alrighty. All right, defense. It's your time.
The Bears, if you will.
Well,
Yes.
Your Honor, I will keep my statement short and sweet as well. Today, while the prosecution is trying to prove that my client acted in an unlawful manner, I will be proving that she, in fact, acted in self-defense and in a fear for her own safety. And now I do believe that the law folks are very good at their job, as they seem to have a very good and reputation throughout the town and are highly thought upon. But I do believe that in this instance, and I do hope to prove, that they heard one story and then they treated it as gospel. That will be my defense today, Your Honor. Thank you for your time.
Alrighty. All right.
I don't know this-
Prosecution, if you would call your first witness, please.
State would like to call Mr. Ransom, the victim, to the stand.
And Mr. Ransom, if you'd please approach the dais in the center.
Dais?
Raise your right hand for me.
Of course, I'll raise both for you.
One of them should probably be either on the Constitution or the Bible, whichever you prefer to swear to, but I'll take it, I suppose. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth on the pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
The
All right,
dais?
the witness is yours,
Podium,
prosecution.
the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. How you doing today, Mr. Underwood?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. A little wet out, but we'll manage.
Same.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask you a few questions.
Common typo.
Okay. Do you?
Oh my God, danger!
Do you remember how you ended up at the
Hello, raised
hospital in
stage or
San Denis
platform
on the night of the
for
incident?
speaker throne or audible
I do.
guest.
The chief of Wood PD
What?
found me
Just
laying
like
on
the
the
common
side
typo
of a
in-
road
or
with
the common
some
typo in parentheses.
cougar wounds.
Thank you for
a few
the
scratches to my
definition.
arm and leg.
Okay. Were you able to walk?
Somewhat, yeah.
Did she carry you?
More of a limp. She did, yes.
Okay. Did she have to bring you by horseback?
She did.
Were you able to ride and hold on to her, or did she just kind of have to hold on to you and make sure you stayed on the horse?
I was kind of plopped over the back of the horse.
Okay. Were you carried into the hospital in San Denis?
I was.
And that was by
No,
Chief
don't
Gray
ban
Raven?
anybody. There's only 17
yes.
people in the.
Was
the
anyone
chat.
in the hospital when you arrived?
How about we keep everybody here? Everybody's being
yes.
Nice and cordial. Okay.
Who was in the hospital?
Thank you, though. It's very kind.
Dr. O'Doyle and Johnny, I don't know his last name, the French cavalry fella, and Wolf Asher.
Okay. Johnny Bordeaux, I'd reckon.
Yes.
Now, when you were brought into the hospital, were you brought to a bed by the chief?
I was, yes.
And what happened once you were in that bed?
Once I got into the bed, I started explaining my injuries to Dr. O'Doyle, and she pretty much ignored it all, strapped me to the bed, pulled out a syringe, and started asking me questions about where a dead friend of ours was.
Do you
Name
recall?
Luke.
Do you recall what you were strapped to the bed with?
Just like the bed straps for somebody that's like trying to, like, maybe if they're performing a surgery or something like that, you know, stop them from grabbing where they're getting surgical. It's like the white straps, I guess.
At any point, did you announce your refusal to be strapped down?
I did, yes. I was asking why several times.
Were you ever given an answer?
No, it wasn't until she said that she wanted to hold me for several days under a psychological hold that I realized what was going on.
Did she give you any reasoning as to why she would want to do that?
No, she did not.
Now, you mentioned a syringe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What was that syringe for? Do you recall? Was you ever told what it was for?
No, I just remember being told, because I went in there and said that I felt like I was dying. She said this will really make you feel like you want to die or something. I don't know word for word, but pretty much saying that this will make you want to die.
How did that make you feel at the time?
Objection, Your Honor. Clause for speculation. He just said he doesn't remember for sure what she said.
I don't know word for word.
All right, I'll make sure I capture that in my notes as such, but I will uphold your objection and just encourage you to move on from that line of questioning, but I'll still adhere to it in my notes and just document that it was a fuzzy recollection.
Okay. Without knowing verbatim what was said to you in a hectic moment whilst you were in pain, do you remember what feeling that gave you at the time?
Yes, that's when things became from like trying to understand to knowing I was in serious danger.
Were you fearful?
I was. It went from, hectic talking to screaming for help at that point.
Did anyone come to your aid or offer aid?
No, they did not.
Was anything said to you whilst you were screaming for help?
When I screamed for the cavalry, they denied my screams, and it wasn't until the chief of Wapiti then heard me and came into the situation.
She entered the room?
No, she was not able to. The cavalry prevented her from coming into the actual room that I was in, but she was in the lobby of the doctor's office.
Did she say anything? Did she yell out?
She was yelling at, I believe it was Johnny. I was yelling at her to try to find a deputy to stop what was happening. And all I remember is her running out. I could hear her running out. I didn't understand what she was saying on the way out.
Okay. What happened after that?
Dr. O'Doyle started just screaming in my ear, asking me where Loke was, that she knows for a fact that he is alive, and just trying to find information on where our dead friend was.
Just for the court's understanding, can you explain to me who this Loke individual is?
Loke is a friend of mine that Dr. O'Doyle had promised me to help try to get him clean from laudanum. She was going to keep him on somewhat of a hold while he was, healing from the addiction, and she was going to make sure that he was taken care of when he was suffering through the withdrawals of it. From what I understand, she gave up on that because of his attitude and just let him go. And later on that night is when we found his body.
Okay. You said Chief Grey Raven ran off. Did she ever come back?
Yes, she did. With now Sheriff Biggs over there.
Okay. I know it's going to be tough to recollect, but can you approximate about how much time passed between when she left and when she returned with now Sheriff Biggs?
About 3 or 4 minutes.
Now, in that 3 or 4 minutes, were you ever treated for your wounds from the cougar?
I was not.
Were you ever treated for your cougar wounds?
I was not. Not until after everything had happened and I went to Blackwater.
You got treated for your wounds in Blackwater?
About an hour after I had seen Dr. O'Doyle and everything happen, yes.
Okay. So Gray Raven shows up with now Sheriff Biggs. What happened then?
Biggs came in wondering what was going on. Everyone was pretty much screaming at that point. He came in, unstrapped me from the bed. I then kind of just was like in relief. And then Biggs and Dr. O'Doyle started having a interaction, I guess you could call it.
Do you remember the subject of that interaction?
Biggs was wondering why everything that he just walked into was happening.
Do you remember the response?
Just screaming.
Did
I don't remember word for word of what happened. I just remember them yelling at each other.
Do you remember what state Sheriff Biggs was in at the time?
I would say confused and angry.
At any point in time, do you remember Sheriff Biggs asking the doctor for help?
I do. Upon leaving, he asked for a wound of his that was on his ass to be checked on.
Do you remember if the doctor agreed to treat his wounds?
No, she was pissed off at him for letting me out of the bed. And she denied any treatment for him.
Your Honor, I'd like to pass the floor to my colleagues here to see if they have any other questions. Is that okay?
Alrighty, absolutely.
Sheriff Biggs?
Absolutely. Hello there, Ransom.
Hi, Sheriff Biggs.
All right, I only have a couple of follow-ups. I believe we've already gotten most of it. You said that your cougar wounds were never treated when you were strapped to this bed. I would like to ask, how many doctors have you seen since that day where you were put on a psychiatric hold? Approximately.
Approximately, maybe a dozen.
Have any of them kept you on any form of hold since?
No, not even a little bit.
I have no further questions.
I would like to add, they were very apologetic of my treatment in the medical department from what happened with Dr. O'Doyle.
Thank you, Mr. Underwood. Sheriff Bohannon?
I've got nothing at this time, Your Honor.
Alrighty. All right. In that case, anything further from your side there, Sheriff?
No, Your Honor.
All right. In that case, defense, the witness is yours for cross.
How are you doing, Mr. Underwood? Oh, you already answered that, so I won't ask you again, but thank you for showing up today. I just have a few questions today. Is it true that you were convicted of attempted murder and kidnapping of Miss O'Doyle?
Yes.
And in that case, I read through the case notes of it. It says that you were angry at her. And is that the case?
It was at the time of shooting, but not at the time of after my conviction.
And why is that?
Well, Sheriff Burton, Biggs, and I believe Ford had a really long conversation with me on my way to prison. And they helped me kind of get rid of the anger, and I wanted to go and get an apology. I realized that would never happen, and after that, I wasn't going to hold on to it. I had spent a lot of time sitting on a dock thinking of my choices that I made that day.
I see. Well, is it true that when you were angry, it's because of the death of your friend that you blamed her for it?
It was her celebrating the death the day before.
I see. And did anyone else witness this celebration, or was it just you?
It was about 6 or 7 people in Blackwater that heard all of this, including 2 deputies, a doctor, and I think just 3 other people that I don't know their profession.
I see. And exactly what was said for this celebration?
That thank God he is dead.
I see. Well, at this time, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirect from you, Sheriff?
Sheriff Biggs?
I have someone if you don't.
Let's start it off.
All right. Hello again there, Ransom.
Hello again, Sheriff Biggs.
You were strapped down and you said that the chief of Wapiti was gone for 3 to 4 minutes. How long were you already strapped before that? So in total, I'm asking you one question, I suppose. How long were you strapped there, left bleeding from this cougar wound, total?
9 to 10 minutes was the entire thing, I believe.
And you were not treated until I took you to Blackwater, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Thank you.
I've got a question as well, Your Honor.
Alrighty.
Howdy there, Ransom.
Hi, Sheriff Bohannon.
While you were strapped, did you rightly have any weapons in your hand?
I did not,
When
due
you-
to me just getting released from prison.
When you were being strapped down, did you resist?
I did not know what was happening, so no.
Would you say that you did not resist because there was trust in the doctor and what she was supposed to be doing?
Yes, I thought maybe this is to prevent me from scratching my bites or something like that. I had full trust in my body to the medical system.
Would you say that when the interrogation started, that's when you realized something different was happening?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Alrighty. All right. Defense, do you intend to call this witness back up as one of yours?
I do later, Your Honor.
All right. In that case, Mr. Ransom, you're marked for recall. That means you're going to be held under oath and can't leave this area until the defense is done with you. But thank you for your time for this one. You may take a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty. State, any call any other witnesses?
I don't believe any of the other two witnesses are present, Your Honor, but I would like to replace one if that's okay by the court.
I believe I'm extending the same courtesy to the defense, so absolutely. If there's somebody that's available that can fill the same niche and has the same information, I'll allow it with limited scope, obviously.
Okay. The state would like to call Sheriff Biggs to the stand.
All right. Sheriff Biggs, if you please approach the dais.
Oh, all right.
Rise, I guess. All right. If you please raise your right hand and place your other hand on the Constitution or the Bible, whichever you prefer. All right. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. State witness is yours.
Sheriff Biggs, were you injured when you went out of your way to help Mr. Underwood upon him needing it?
Yes. That was my entire reason for even being in the city, actually.
And were you treated for your wounds while you were at the hospital in Santa Anita?
No, I was not.
Did you request treatment for your wounds?
I most certainly did.
And what was the answer you were given?
I was told it is unfortunate that I have released Ransom from his restraints, as I will now not be receiving any kind of medical treatment.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Defense, witness is yours for cross.
Sheriff Biggs, is it true that when these acts occurred that you told Miss O'Doyle, no wonder why you got shot?
Yep.
Do you think that is an appropriate way for a representative of law to act in this sort of situation?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. How the fuck what does this matter?
He was the arresting officer, and it shows clear favoritism in one direction.
I'm going to allow it, but I'm going to narrowly allow it. I just want to see where it goes, but it might not even make it to my notes.
I was not the arresting officer, Your Honor.
I was.
Well, in this case, you were chosen to be the trusted law enforcement in the case, and then to look at my client and say, no wonder why you got shot, does not Does that sound? I will repeat the question. Does that sound like an appropriate way to act to you, Sheriff Biggs? If one of your deputies had acted that way, how would you behave?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
I see where you're trying to go with this one, defense. Just reword it in a fashion that's more direct and applicable
Yes,
to
Your
the
Honor.
situation.
Yes, Your Honor. Sheriff, if again, I asked, do you think that's a? I guess I'll word it in a two-phrase question. First one, how do you think that's an appropriate way for law to act?
Again, Your Honor.
I believe I was told that was allowed.
I'm gonna let him go down the line of questions, but again, I'm not sure it's gonna have any relevance until this needs to lead somewhere within those two questions. I'll put it that way.
It will, yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I'll allow it as long as it leads somewhere here in the next two questions.
Could I hear the question again so I can answer accurately, Your Honor?
Do you believe that the way that saying that in this situation was the appropriate way to act?
I believe, given the situation that I was being refused medical treatment, a bullet that was lodged inside of me, and the insinuations that were made towards me of such an action, and considering it could have gained infection and likely killed me, which it did end up getting infected, my frustration might have been unprofessional, however, potentially understandable to usual people.
I see. And then, is it true that Miss O'Doyle was injured herself not that long ago and was still under egregious wounds for her when she was injured?
Yes, she was previously wounded when I apprehended Ransom and his posse. She then refused them treatment right in front of me and Sheriff Burton.
Now, did she say to you that is why she could not treat you?
No.
Well, no further questions, Your
All right, State, do you have any follow-up for this witness?
I do.
Alrighty.
Sheriff Biggs, when you were hired by the Stillwater Sheriff's Department, at any point in time, were you hired on merit of politeness?
The opposite, actually.
And during which time you were hired, do you recall what duties you were given as a deputy of Stillwater?
Yes, sir, I do. To bring in those that break the law and be efficient doing it. I am required as someone to lead policies to go after dangerous individuals.
Okay, so would you say it's accurate that your job description and duties are to dispense justice and maintain the peace within the state of Stillwater?
Exactly that, sir.
Now, after apprehending Mr. Underwood, you said Miss Kiara O'Doyle refused to treat them, correct?
Yes, in Blackwater.
And do you recall what initiated her to then begin treating them?
I believe, Sheriff, you actually asked her directly.
Do you remember her saying anything in response, such as why she might be required to help them?
She mentioned something to do with an oath, eventually.
And she did, in fact, help them?
Yes, once you convinced her, Sheriff, she did begin actually treating all of the people we brought in that we shot.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I do have just two, if you'll indulge me, Your Honor.
Absolutely. If I pause for a moment and don't respond, that's usually because I'm sitting here writing up my notes. So just give me a moment of levity if that's the case. But yes, I'll give you ability to ask your questions.
You didn't mean to wait a moment there, Your Honor?
No, I am caught up on my notes.
Sheriff Biggs, as stated before, you're working in a government capacity. My questions are simple. Is it true that there are often times that you need to help, save even, those that have been on the other side of a barrel to you?
Yes, it is.
And would that ever stop you from upholding the law and protecting those, even those that rightly may have shot you before?
Absolutely not.
It is your belief that anybody that holds an oath in a government capacity should uphold that oath no matter what they feel.
Completely.
And even if they would express verbally otherwise, their actions should be such. Is that correct?
Exactly.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, I thank you. Would
It's really nice.
defense, would you like to, bring this witness back up as part of your questioning?
No, Your Honor.
All right, in that case, Mr. Biggs, Sheriff Biggs, I apologize. You may take a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Absolutely. All right, State, do you have any further witnesses?
Can I have one moment, Your Honor?
I will allow you an indulgence, absolutely.
Should we call Kiara?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Your Honor, the state would like to request one more witness, if you don't mind. The state would like to call Kiara O'Doyle to the stand.
Yeah, she has been informed of her rights already.
Hey, I wasn't
she's
being
agreed to take
hostile. I was
stand.
trying to make a point. Y'all be nice to me. I was trying to sound authoritative.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, of course I was, but Bohannon don't know any of that shit. Y'all, okay, for anybody in the chat, I need you to understand something, and you may not believe me, but I am a two-time, if I can get my wife on here to confirm, and I will, I am a two-time
I do.
Texas Youth and Government
Thank you, Your Honor.
Debate State
Howdy,
Champion for
Kiara.
Judicial.
That's okay. Get yourself comfy if you wish.
My junior and senior year of high school. I know I'm
Good.
so cool. I am very well aware how courts proceedings supposed to go. I was first chair.
Miss O'Doyle, how
And
long
I'm trying
have
my
you been,
best. Bohannon's
practicing
never done this
medicine?
shit. I know.
10 years.
But I'm trying my best.
In
I'm
an
trying
official
my best
capacity
to
for 10 years?
Like, there's
And
objections
in that
even in the
time, have
last
you
court
ever,
case I knew.
heard
and I
of,
just pretended
an
I
oath that
didn't.
which
The only time I ever
dates back
objected is if I
into,
heard what
the
the
times
objection was in the
before
court case.
Christ?
I'm playing Bohannon the first time he ever
Not since
prosecuted
coming
was
to America, I have
the
not.
last court case. This is the second
So
time.
at any point, how long have you been a doctor in America?
I'm kind of using the not knowing what I'm
2
doing
weeks.
as an advantage here.
And you've never heard of something such as a Hippocratic oath?
I never took a Hippocratic oath.
Oh, thank you, lady.
Okay. In your time as a doctor, how many patients do you think you've treated?
I'm trying my best to
I would say in the 2
split
weeks,
IC and OC in my head.
between the region of 20 to
Bohannon say,
50.
because there's times I want to jolt and say something.
And how many patients have you refused
But
treatment
I think
to?
he's a little bit more simplistic than that. Hope this angle is all right
One.
for everybody.
And who was that?
A lot of
Mr.
people in the
Briggs.
room.
Sheriff Biggs?
I think so, yeah.
And what was your reasoning behind refusing him treatment?
I had been severely shot, and I was physically incapable to operate.
She was already operating on ransom.
You say you're physically incapable to operate.
Correct.
What would that require of your? What would
Unfortunately,
operating require?
Full use of my right arm, which my chest had been shot previously that day.
Okay. Now, previously in that day, do you remember treating a Mr. Asher?
I do.
And did you operate on him?
I did.
Did you operate on anyone else that the sheriff's department brought into the Blackwater doctor's office?
After operating on myself to save my own life, I was pressured to operate on both Asher and Ransom.
And in Santa Ana, did you manage to confine Mr. Underwood in straps that held him to the bed?
That is correct.
Did he seem to be in pain at the time?
He did not complain of pain. He made verbal threats towards me, himself, and the others in the room.
So you're unable to operate on Sheriff Biggs. However, you had operated on not one, not two, but you had physically operated and or moved about 3 different people before him, correct?
With the help of Johnny Bordeaux, who physically held me up, I was able to save the lives of 2 men that I was told were going to die without my help.
Which 2 men are you referencing? I'll remind you, you're under oath.
I'm under oath. Yes, there was 2 men. I don't know how far to go back in this, but after saving my own life, as there were no medical staff, I was then told by deputies that 2 men were about to die if I did not operate. With the help of the cavalry members, Johnny Bordeaux and Wolf Asher, I operated on both of these men. Now, Johnny Bordeaux had to physically hold me up. And during the operation, my stitches burst and Mr. Asher had to restitch me.
That's interesting because I was in the room whilst you were operating on Mr. Asher, not Mr. Asher Wolf, but the other Asher. And I remember you being fine to stand, fine to operate. You even sent me downstairs to get supplies
Well,
for
he did
you while
resist,
you
but
were
that is a good
operating.
thing
Is
to
that correct?
say.
This I do not recall.
Okay. Now, in Saint Denis, after you had managed to restrain Mr. Underwood, did you treat him for his wounds?
I did not.
What was the purpose of the restraints?
He threatened harm on himself. He threatened harm on me. He threatened harm on everyone else in the room.
In your time as doctor, have you ever experienced somebody who's in enough pain to wish that they no longer felt anything at all?
No. Not to the verbal degree that he repeatedly said the same thing over and over while screaming hysterically.
And did you question him while he was strapped to the bed?
I did, because at that point I believe that he may have escaped law enforcement, as the first thing he said to me was, "Law are trying to kill me, the law are trying to kill me, the law are trying to kill me."
What did you question him about?
At what point?
You said you questioned him
I
while
did.
he was strapped to the bed. What questions did you ask him?
While strapped to the bed, I asked him what he did with the body of the young man by the name of Loke.
And what purpose would that serve, those answers?
The purpose of that question is that was the reason that he shot me, and I believe that he's trying to frame me for some kind of murder.
Did you ever approach law enforcement with those concerns?
I did.
Who did you approach?
I approached Deputy Ford.
So while you had him strapped to the bed, while you were questioning him, you reached out for Deputy Ford?
No.
When did you reach out to Deputy Ford?
Multiple times.
While he was strapped to the bed?
No.
So you took it upon yourself to question him while he was strapped to the bed?
I did.
In your duties as doctor, have you ever led an interrogation or an investigation of any sort?
No.
Did you get the answers you were hoping for?
No.
Did you ever treat him for his wounds?
I have treated Ransom multiple times for his wounds.
The cougar wounds that he was brought to the hospital specifically for.
He reported no discomfort or pain of the wounds.
So while he was bleeding, after Chief Grey Raven dropped him in there saying, I found this man attacked by cougars, and he was screaming about how much pain he was in, that he didn't want to feel nothing no more. You never thought to maybe check where that bleeding was coming from?
He never mentioned pain at all. In his screams, he said, the deputies are trying to kill me. The deputies are trying to kill me. Then made threats towards my life, his own life, and the life of others.
Well, did you ever threaten him with a syringe of some sort?
I had a syringe in my hand, correct.
And what was in that syringe?
Anesthetic.
What is that for?
It's for giving patients that are hysterical and deemed psychologically unstable.
An anesthetic?
Correct.
I might be wrong here because I ain't no doctor, but I've been treated for multiple gunshot wounds in my life, and oftentimes I'm administered an anesthetic to ease the pain while someone's digging around in my leg trying to pull out a bullet. Is that not the appropriate application of that?
If you would like to...
I'm sorry, Kiara, you might need to speak up.
Okay. If you would like to, I mean, I could explain to you, but it might take a while, about what a psychological hold entails.
I would love to hear that.
Yes, a psychological hold entails the restraining of a patient who is a danger to themselves, people around them, and the general community. When a patient is hysterical and cannot be calmed down verbally, they are then injected with anesthetic in order to try and calm them down.
Did you say anything to him while you were injecting him with this anesthetic to calm him down?
I did not inject him.
Did you say anything while you held the syringe up?
I told him what I was doing.
How did you explain that to him?
I explained to him that because of the violence that he threatened towards me, towards himself, and towards the others in the room, that he would be placed under psychological hold, and that I would have my superiors look into it when they were available.
How long did you plan on leaving him strapped to that bed?
I was trying to get him to calm down.
Okay, how long were you planning to keep him strapped to that bed?
Until he stopped screaming obscenities and threats.
Okay, what happened next? Was he able to calm him down?
No.
Okay, so but you didn't inject him with this anesthetic.
I stood back because what he began to say was becoming very difficult for me to deal with.
So you chose not to inject him with the substance that you claim would calm him down when he was getting more irritable?
Indeed.
And why?
Because he could not consent to the injection because he was more hysterical.
Did he consent to being strapped to the bed?
No, but at that point he was a danger to me, himself, and others in the room.
Who else was in the room?
Johnny Bordeaux and Wolf Asher.
Okay, so how did all... Were Johnny Bordeaux and Asher Wolf, were they armed at the time?
If they were, I do not know about it, but no weapons were pointed at Ransom.
Were they on duty, do you believe?
They were on duty, and they had stayed with me through the operations that I had done previously and to Saint Denis because I did not feel safe on my own.
Did they assist you in any way in calming down Mr. Underwood?
They attempted to, but he was hysterical and started to scream, "She's torturing me. She wants to kill me. She's torturing me. This is kidnapping."
And what'd they do?
They told him to calm down.
All right, what happened next?
Officer Briggs came in.
And what did he do?
At that point, he came in and walked over to a bed. He had come in, I found out yesterday, he was brought in by Chief Grey Raven of Wapiti. She stood in the foyer. She needed some help. She'd been kicked by her horse. So I went to help her out the front. And during the time that I gave her some bandages, because I was incapacitated to actually treat her, I came back in to find Mr. Briggs unwrapping Ransom.
Okay, he didn't walk in on his own?
You mean, sorry, who are we talking about?
Now Sheriff Biggs.
He walked in on his own, but I was told by Chief Raven that she went to get him.
But you said that he was brought in by Grey Raven.
She went and brought him. She went to go get him. She told me that yesterday.
I understand.
Sorry, it might be.
Did now Sheriff Biggs ask for any help when he came in?
He came in and I immediately went out to see Grey Raven, so I didn't know what was happening. He came in and stood over at the bed, near but not completely close to Ransom.
He said he was unstrapping Ransom, correct?
When I returned from giving Grey Raven bandages, he was indeed unstrapping Ransom.
Once Ransom was unstrapped, was he still screaming and hollering about how the law was trying to kill him?
No, he started to say, "You're a good one, deputy. It's not you. I'm not talking about you."
Did he seem calmer?
He was still very loud.
But was he a danger to anyone? Presenting a danger?
Well, there was an officer in the room, so.
I mean, there was cavalry in the room before, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so Sheriff Biggs, he untangles Ransom from his confinement on the bed. Did he ask you to attend to his wounds after?
Briggs said to me that he did not trust my judgment.
It is Biggs, Kiara.
It's Kira.
Briggs it is.
That's actually good, y'all. Oh, that got me.
Sheriff Briggs asked for you to attend to his wounds.
Biggs did not right away ask me to attend to his wounds. He unwrapped Ransom first.
Okay, did he ask you to attend to his wounds at any point?
He said to me that he was done listening to me. He asked me why Ransom was strapped and immediately told me he's done listening, told me to fuck off, and it was no wonder that I got shot. Then he asked me to operate on him, which I denied him because I was in far too much physical pain at that point.
Oh,
so,
shit. That's
not
funny.
enough pain to stop you from tendon surgery on two other folk. Not enough pain to stop you from restraining and keeping Mr. Underwood in confinement. Not enough pain to question Mr. Underwood. Not enough pain to keep notice of everything that's happening around you in the room and who's there. But too much pain to slap a bandage on Sheriff Biggs when he needed one. Correct?
Unfortunately, Sheriff Biggs told me
Oh,
that he had a bullet
Biggs.
lodged
Biggs
within him,
responded,
which
slash
would
me,
require
Briggs smiles
surgery, which
back.
would mean that again I would have to be held by Johnny
if you're
Bordeaux,
if you're
physically
looking,
held up to
what's the
perform
word?
surgery in a manner that would keep him safe.
Portrait instead of landscape. That's
But
what
surely
he did.
there's a way to
Slash
quench the
me,
bleeding
Briggs
and then
smiles
maybe
back.
have another doctor tend to him elsewhere, correct?
Statements made from Chief Petey Grey Raven and both Cavalryman Wolf and Bordeaux while under oath.
There were no other
Dorm
doctors
State, there was
around.
a force.
Oh, so you are also not in enough pain to know where everyone is on planet Earth at all times.
I don't understand the question.
Right. I disregard that question. I withdraw.
Excuse me.
Was it out of spite, Kiara? Was you upset that he had just untangled the man that you had been keeping to that bed to question?
What do you want me to do?
No, I did give him.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm being distracted by the people in the back of the room.
Oh my God. Investigating ransom about some lock individual when.
Can you please ask me the question again?
Yeah. Did you refuse Sheriff Biggs' treatment out of spite?
I refused Sheriff Biggs' treatment out of pain, as I had already popped my stitches multiple times that day and had to get restitched.
In the doctor's office while interrogating ransom about some lock individual when. I'm writing my own little notes
Understood.
here.
How long after the incident were you able to be alive and on your own? Were able to move your limbs?
I spent 3 days begging on the streets of Saint Denis in order to try and get back to Blackwater.
Okay. And
I
at
was
any
crawling
point,
on hands and knees and unable to ride a horse.
at any point within that time, had you ever reached out to another doctor and expressed that Mr. Underwood had wounds that needed taken care of that you weren't able to, that maybe Sheriff Biggs had wounds that needed taken care of because you weren't able to?
At that point, you put me in jail.
So you never intended to treat either one of them?
Oh, I know what I'm going to ask her.
I've already explained this to you multiple times. I was injured. Mr. Ransom had attempted to take my life only moments earlier that day.
You'd already treated him once?
I was pressured to.
Got it. Okay. So in order to do your job, you need someone else to tell you to do it. Sheriff Biggs, you got any further questions?
He made a statement, did not ask a question, Your Honor.
It's going to keep it a little more respectful.
Understood, Your Honor. I'm done with my line of question. I'm passing it on to Sheriff Biggs.
Alrighty. Absolutely.
Hello there, Kiara.
Hello there.
I only have 2 questions. I'll keep it short and simple. Did you ever actually plan to treat Ransom's wounds after you strapped him down? You said you were in too much pain to do so.
That's not what I said.
Your Honor,
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is on the stand under oath.
Your
You
Honor, I
literally
would-
just said that 5 seconds ago.
I would ask you to look back.
Okay.
I can
Question again,
refer
please?
back through my notes, but if you'd please just re-ask the question and have her kindly answer.
I can only really ask it the same way, Your Honor.
Just restate the question for her. I think that it got lost there for a moment.
Understood. Did you ever plan to treat Ransom's wounds when he was strapped down?
Yes, but he was not cooperating with me. I was trying to help him, and he was screaming, "The deputies are trying to kill me. The deputies are trying to kill me." Then he threatened violence towards me, and he threatened violence towards himself. Unfortunately, the situation changed very quickly, and I was put in a position where, to preserve my life and the safety of others around me, I put him in restraints.
A yes or no would have sufficed. I'll ask a similar question here. Did you not say previously that you had no intent to help him as you were unable to?
No, that was yourself.
All right. Kiara, in your 10 years of experience elsewhere, but your 2 weeks of doctoring here in America, in your experience, what happens to people left to bleed untreated?
I assessed.
I'm asking in general.
There was no active bleeding from Mr. Ransom,
Your Honor.
so there was no.
She's
So-
dodging the
so-
question, Your Honor. It's a
Mr.
simple
So
Ransom
question.
wasn't
hold
actively
on.
bleeding.
For
Okay.
both of you, for one, that's an incredibly broad question that could be answered almost a million ways. If you'd like to narrow it down, she might be more able to answer it. But unfortunately, I think that I wouldn't be able to take any notes on that question, even if she was to answer it, because she could have it range in different types and values. Yeah, maybe a more example or a specific case that you can reference. That might be the better way to ask it.
A specific case, I have the perfect one. Kiara, when you were left out in Aurora Basin, shot and left to bleed, did we convict Ransom of attempted murder?
When?
The same night, right before you were shot and left in Aurora Basin by Ransom and his people. He was apprehended.
Nobody told me that he had been convicted.
All right. Well, you shot and left to bleed in Aurora Basin.
Indeed.
It was deemed by the courts after such a thing, being shot and left to bleed is a certain death sentence. This was by the judge and the court here in Stillwater. So with that in mind, do you believe that is true?
That what is true, sir?
That bleeding and being left unable to tend to your wounds is a death sentence?
That depends on severity, and it's a case-by-case basis.
Understood. Do you believe that a cougar attack is severe?
The cougar attack that Ransom had was not severe.
Did you look at it? Previously, you said you had not.
He came in, and there were just scratches on him.
I see. Did you look at the scratches?
I did.
And you deemed they were not worth your treatment?
Unfortunately, his psychological manner took over that situation. And in a stress to keep myself safe, and the people around me safe, and my patient safe, I was forced to then put him in restraint. After that, I would have tended to his wounds, but he continued to abuse me and scream at me.
Understood. And do you believe when you strapped him down, he would have gotten better without any help?
I don't believe that.
Did you send for any other help?
There was no help.
No further questions.
Righty.
I only have 4.
Righty.
Did you ever ask Mr. Ransom what deputies were trying to kill him?
I did.
After asking him such questions, then, why did you find it fitting time to ask about Mr. Locke or anything else irrelevant to the situation for that matter, while he was being erratic and screaming?
Because he was also screaming about that.
Did Mr. Ransom have a weapon in his hand?
He did not.
Did he hurt you?
He had shot me twice previously that day.
Did he hurt you in that hospital or room?
No.
Did he hurt the 2 cavalrymen in that hospital room?
He did not.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Defense. The witness is yours for cross.
Wonderful. Dr. O'Doyle. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm having trouble finding questions because it seems the prosecution went so thoroughly into it. So I just have a few, Your Honor. Miss O'Doyle. I'm sorry. Dr. O'Doyle. You stated that when you got there, Mr. Underwood was threatening you and the others in the room.
I'm sorry, could you rephrase the question? I didn't go anywhere. I don't know what you mean.
When you got into the room that Mr. Underwood was in, you said that he was threatening you and the others in the room.
Yes, Mr. Underwood arrived to the hospital and was threatening myself and others in the room when he was taken through for treatment.
Okay, and did you take those threats seriously?
Yes.
So by restraining him, did you feel you were acting in your own self-defense and the defense of others?
Correct.
Did you believe that if you did not act in this way, he would cause more harm to you than you've already been sustained that day?
Correct.
Well, that's all I have, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I do apologize. The prosecution missed that entire line of question. Mr. Underwood is requesting a recess.
We.
No, I just had to take a piss if I'm forced to be in the courtroom and stuff. We don't have to do it right now. Just
So, as soon as we get through this witness, let's take a recess. Is there any redirect that you have?
Well, Your Honor, my ears were rightly full at the time. Would you maybe the clerk would be willing to read that back?
Did you capture anything? I have the gist of the notes if you want me to cover real quick.
If you don't mind, if it ain't too much trouble.
All right.
Your Honor.
The gist of it was Ransom threatening everyone in the room? The answer was yes. Taking it seriously, yes. Restraints are more of a self-defense measure in that case, yes. More harm would have come if no restraints were applied, yes. It's the gist of it.
Understood. No objections.
All right. In that case, will you be calling back up the doctor here, defense?
I do
It is
have,
possible, Your Honor.
Pardon me.
I'm sorry.
Pardon me, Attorney Liddy. I apologize. Sorry.
Well, it's quite fine. It's quite possible, Your Honor, but at this time I have no intention to, but it is possible.
Do we get an opportunity to cross again?
So if she comes back up to testify, did you want redirect? Is that what you were asking for?
Is that what it's called? We can ask questions based on his questions?
Yes, that is redirect. Absolutely. I apologize. I didn't think that's what you wanted when you said what you said earlier.
Oh, I just wasn't objecting to nothing he said.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Yes, you may have your redirect, and then we'll go back to clarify what the defense was saying about calling him back up.
I appreciate it, Your Honor. Sheriff Biggs?
Miss O'Doyle, sorry, Dr. O'Doyle, did Ransom try to attack you when I released him from his bed, shall we say?
He did not, as I had taken cover from behind Johnny.
Has he attacked you ever since then, to this day?
I have removed myself from anywhere that he is.
So is that a no?
He has not made any physical attacks on my life.
Thank you.
All right. And now back to you, defense. You said that you would like the opportunity, but not necessarily. I'll grant you the ability to mark her for recall.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. In that case, Doctor, you may step down. However, just duly note that you're under oath and can't leave the premises.
Indeed. Thank you.
All righty. With that, we're going to take a little bit of a recess. We'll come back. Say, I've got it 10:32 by this little clock in front of me by the Eastern Stars. We'll give it till 10:40 Eastern, just to let everyone walk around, take a little bit of a break, get some food. We'll resume.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In a moment or... Oh, if you're talking, I can't hear you. God damn it. All right.
He's in the toilet? Yeah. Yeah, well, just gotta make sure there's no one in there, okay?
I can't hear anybody. All right. Oh, shit. Blackwater bubbling right now. Let me go look on the Discord. Bubble trouble. 45 players in Blackwater. All right.
Hey, Silas.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Silas, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you just inside the
Oh,
door?
shit. Go back in the courtroom.
All right. There we go.
Hi.
All right. You see me?
There's multiple people in here.
I think we're okay if we stay in here. So, I don't know.
I can hear you.
God damn it. Maybe over here.
Here, I'll move. Well,
Just for the recess.
All right. You hear me okay?
Yeah.
Don't I don't know if you paid attention on the last trial. I don't know how it went with Biggs, but the judge did give us an opportunity to draw his attention to certain reports or statements on reports. I think something to note in that opening statement, the defense is saying that it was rightly a way for her to defend herself is the reason why he was restrained, but she's the only one accounting that he was making threats. None of the cavalrymen, the chief of Wapiti, Biggs, nobody has made Ransom himself.
Sorry,
has
fellas.
not made any mention of that. So I think that's something to bring up. Maybe bring out some of those excerpts. I think to remember as well, those men had given their sworn testimony under oath.
Yeah.
Bordeaux and Wolf. So if he's going to make the claim, and it was that judge actually, so if he's going to make the claim that it was just written, well, they were under oath when they made those statements. The one particular draw attention to is Mr. Bordeaux and how he suspected she was.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
Just put that out
Nosy
there.
little shit.
Yep. Just put that out there. It's
Yeah. All right. I wish people would have just fucked off and the judge said fuck off.
Yep. All right, we're just gonna sit here and wait, y'all. I'm gonna go
give
take
you
a piss.
my professional opinion. In a situation where there's any kind of conflict going on between people, a
take a
doctor
piss, be right
should
back.
not work on that person, and so her being forced to work on him was not good. That's my personal opinion with that. Just because I've not every doctor can compartmentalize and everything like that.
Indeed.
But you shouldn't be a
Well,
doctor if you
thank you.
can't
Again,
compartmentalize.
those are the questions I will be asking.
Well, maybe I won't help people
Okay, no problem.
when they're being
when that
shot
happens,
because
do I have to,
have
come
a
up here or anything,
vendetta
or do I just
against
kind of
them.
stand where...
Fuck,
Yes, you'll
fuck
come
their
up here and
life,
you'll
right?
stand at this podium here.
Okay, alright. Okay, sounds
Thank you.
Yeah.
What'd you say? I know, I was following y'all around out there. Just so damn busy I couldn't talk to you. How long you reckon this will last?
Okay. Bohannon brought up a pretty decent point.
What's that?
That we can refer the judge to the report itself and statements within, and Johnny Bordeaux's statement doesn't make no.
Oh yeah, what does it say?
It don't make no mention of any kind of threats of any
no.
kind.
Philip, she's lying. She's
Oh, yeah.
lying her
Oh,
ass
yeah.
off up
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Well, I think what I'm
We all
saying
know
is to prove the
that.
point that not one
to-
person, not one
I need to
person.
prove it to the
has ever-
judge.
We just need to stop making this about me and about her not treating me. That's not what she's in here
Agreed.
for.
No.
We need to
No,
just
no,
do
that was
short.
just-
We need to keep this short and direct because she likes to answer and just run around with it. That's why I just said a yes or no would have sufficed. When she runs around, I'm going to say, so is that a no? Could you just give me a yes or a no? I don't think putting me on the stand in front of her was overly smart either, but, you know, it is what it is.
Well, I think they're right.
Kind of making it about me being a good deputy or not. I don't know what the hell we're doing. Just
No, it was
get the charges, say the statements needed for the charges, and fucking leave it. Let it hang.
It was about Jesus ransom.
You can't see nothing. It's blind from outside.
Oh, there we go.
It was about
that bump into y'all. I'm sorry.
Basically, her just doing everything at a spot, including him. You, him, all in one. That's what that was implanted.
All right, we'll put that in the damn closing statement then.
Yeah.
Can you put me back up on the stand or no?
You
That's
can
up
be
to the
recalled.
defense. Yeah.
Okay.
Last court case, apparently what's written down doesn't hold as much weight as what's said, but those men did say those statements were correct under oath in last court case. So I wonder if that would give it the weight that it needs to this judge. I'm not sure.
I
if
see
that's
they
how it
deemed
works.
it unnecessary to turn up today. But they called us
which-
witnesses.
They were. Yeah. Well, Bordeaux was.
Wolf said that he would change his statement and pretty much admit to not coming for the doctor.
He changes his statement. It just makes him look like a liar.
Yeah. Yeah, he pretty much told Asher that he won't be showing up here today unless he could change his testimony or whatever it was. If I get pulled back up there, ask about her checking my wounds because she never did it.
But we've asked that 1,000 times.
7 times.
I know, but I don't know if he's written down the 3 answers she's given to that contradict each other.
I think everybody could hear our conversation. But you know what? I don't give a fuck. Good luck trying to prove it wrong.
Your Honor?
Yes, sir. There we go. Now I hear you all.
How are you?
Alrighty. I was asking if you all were ready to resume and if you were satisfied with the 3 witnesses.
I believe so, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Is there any evidence in the documentation that you have that you'd wish to point out specifically, other than just read the whole damn report?
Yes, Your Honor. Do I need to give any to the defense?
I would have hoped that if they had requested it beforehand, you would have, but obviously I would recommend that you do where possible.
I can.
Okay.
I'd like to point out a statement within the report from Johnny Bordeaux.
All right.
And,
can you point me to which report this is? Which number?
1032. And it would be the very first witness statement.
All right. From Johnny Bordeaux, you said?
Correct. And
Okay.
I'd like to point out, Your Honor, that nowhere in his sworn statement did he ever mention any kind of threats being made.
All right. Noted.
At least not coming from Mr. Underwood.
Alrighty, noted. Any other piece of evidence to refer to specifically?
Nothing aside from the fact that I don't know how relevant it is, but Miss O'Doyle was ordered by Chief Justice not to practice medicine, and she continued to do so and was charged accordingly.
No, I understand that happened. I believe that, unfortunately, that is not really relevant to the charges at hand, but I understand where you're coming from with that.
Okay. At the moment, Your Honor, no, I don't believe there's anything else within the report.
All right. Defense, did you get a copy of this information?
I have not been able to locate anyone in order to ask for it.
All right. Sheriff, can you make him a quick copy of this if you can? Real quick, write it all up on another piece of paper and give it to him, and I'll give you a couple minutes to read it over.
Thank
Your
you,
Honor.
Your Honor.
Your
I
Honor,
already
while
have it,
that's
Your Honor.
happening, can I get your attention on a couple more things on that report, if you don't mind?
Yeah, absolutely. While the sheriff does that, that might be perfect use of time. All right. What can I take a peek at?
Back to Bordeaux's statement.
Yes.
Specifically the part where it says Miss O'Doyle began acting irrationally and emotionally. She seemed intent upon getting answers regarding her inquiries about a former patient who's presumed dead, Locke, I believe. She asked him where he was, and that particular part is she was strapping him down to the bed.
All right, in the first paragraph here. Alrighty.
Yeah, and then the part where it also says Wolf Asher was standing clearly in opposition of what Miss O'Doyle was doing.
Alrighty. Okay.
And the very last thing is I've actually just read through everybody else's statements, and nowhere does anybody mention Mr. Ransom making any threats.
All right. Duly noted.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So, defense, you now have a copy of all of that?
He has
I'm reading through it real
Johnny
quick.
Bordeaux's statement, Your Honor.
I will give
Yeah.
give you an opportunity to read through all that real quick. Did you give him the whole
I am-
report or just?
I gave him Johnny Bordeaux's statement, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, I have an affidavit. Can I do that?
One moment. Let's make sure that your lawyer has everything he needs, and then we can move on to
Okay.
that one, and then probably
yeah.
yes.
Sorry, I just didn't want to give you it at the end or whatever. I wanted to give you it beforehand.
Your Honor,
Right,
I don't know
the
how
right
any
time
of
to
this
do that.
rightly works, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. But if you remember, it was in this very courtroom, and I believe you were the presiding judge, that these two individuals gave oath to these statements and stood by them.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it did state that they're duty bound to report truthfully.
Okay.
I will take it as evidence as such.
Thank you.
If I'm not mistaken, Sheriff, did you duly make a copy of everything in there, just in case there is something that the defense counsel wants? I'd rather him have everything possible than, missing something.
I can do that. Let's hope I have enough paper.
If not, I'm sure I can get you some more if need be. I'll give you a moment to review all that if you don't mind, defense, so that way you're all caught up in case of anything.
Do you
Thank you, Your Honor.
do you want me to leave out all the it's only pertaining to this incident, correct?
Anything that's in that particular report.
Well, it's including the contempt of court and everything
that's in
else.
here as well? Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
Only the things that pertain to this part, not things that don't pertain to it.
Okay.
Know that was also in this report.
Well, honestly, Your Honor, it's only Sheriff Biggs' statement aside from Johnny Bordeaux's. It looks like I think everything else is pertaining to the further incidents.
Wolf Asher's statement looks like it, and then
Yeah, that's pertaining to the contempt of court.
is it? Hold up.
Because I remember the night of, we weren't able to get Wolf Asher's statement.
My quick read of it, it is mostly the stuff that happened here that was discussed. I think everything below that is irrelevant. Yeah, it's everything up to where Private Wolf Asher signed. Everything from his signature up seems to be applicable.
Okay.
All right, and while the sheriff is writing that up and giving it to your attorney, Doctor, if you'd like to give me that affidavit, I can take a peek
Of
at
course. Thank you very much. There you are, Your Honor. Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty. And just so that the prosecution is aware, I rightly don't think I actually have it in my pockets now. We'll check your pockets. I might have not grabbed it from you.
Oh, me?
See,
Oh, yeah.
I think I might have mistakenly not
Alright.
taken it out of your hand there.
No, I just wanted to make sure that you definitely get it. Sorry. Here you go. It's pretty long, but it covers absolutely everything that's being spoken about. Start to finish. There you go. Thank you very much. Do you need me to sign that, or that's?
No,
you know?
I can
Okay.
take it as that.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So the defense here has provided me evidence, which is effectively a recounting of affidavit for dates all the way trailing back to the 22nd of July.
Thank
State, do you object to this?
I have no idea as to what you're referencing, Your Honor.
Alright.
I have not seen what you're holding.
All right. In all fairness, I will give you a moment to review this as well. So if you have any objections, but otherwise, I would take this as evidence from the defense as to an affidavit. So here, you have the right to review it as well, just as an affidavit, so that way you can object to it if needed.
Who's David?
Just gonna give it to you. There we go.
Who's David?
Affidavit.
Who that?
It's a term. Basically, it's a documentation of activities.
Oh, okay.
If you object to it, I will note the objection and I will debate what to do with it. But this is
basically just her statement.
It's effectively an accountant of her past several weeks. It's like a journal.
It's 36 pages, Your Honor.
Some people write lengthy journals. You just want to flip through it and then
I'm trying to read. I'm skimming it. I'm trying to find out the relevance now.
Hey, Lily. Good to see you. I mean, that's fucking
yeah,
them.
Your Honor.
That's fucking them as much as it's messing
Okay, let
us
me
up.
keep my voice down.
How's the judge gonna look through 30-something pages if you just now submitting it? You know, I'm not worried about it. I mean, you can reference it all day, but it's your word against the word of a bunch of other people.
Hey, Bohannon, come over here real quick.
So hold up. It's fair for her to make an account of what she believed happened at different points in time. If you dispute those facts, then obviously you dispute those facts because you have, your knowledge as to what you believed happened at that time.
Right. Yeah.
I'm looking at it as it's simply her accountant of events, prior and post, and simply taking it as evidence as to her accountant of things.
Okay. Hey, do you remember when I told you to watch over the operation and make sure she didn't kill him? In Blackwater after we brought them boys back from Coulter.
Yes.
I'm probably going to encourage you guys, if you're going to discuss this, take a corner. But just need to know if you have any objections to just submitting this into evidence as just her accountant of things or her beliefs as to what happened, or if you're okay with me just reviewing it as her beliefs as to what happened.
Okay. All right. We're in our corner, Your Honor. Go back to yours so we can talk.
Black corner's literally the front and center.
We'll come behind the flowers.
Yeah, can't leave.
Okay. Was Bordeaux and Wolf ever there?
Chair, I can't for the life of me remember.
She's saying that they held her up during her operating on Asher, and I know unless I'm fucking drunk right now, I know that I left that room to go get supplies. from downstairs. I left you in there, and I said, make sure she don't kill him.
I don't remember anybody holding her up. No.
And I stood by the door, and you were in the room. You was taking notes.
No, you okay? Now I remember. Thank you. I was taking all the notes that she
And
was
you
saying.
smudged the
Nobody.
notes.
Yeah, I smudged the notes. Nobody was holding her up. You're right. Thank you for remembering. Correct. Nobody was holding her up. It was just me and her in the room. I smudged the notes, and she was pissy with me that I smudged the notes. She's claiming
all
that's when she was
bullshit.
being held up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did not happen. I don't know if you can call me on the stand, though. You've already called your witnesses.
No, I'm just going. This whole thing is just all bullshit.
Here's the thing. I think the judge has rightly heard everybody else's opinion and some of its sworn testimony, which he said he's going to take it as such. Nobody's made mention of threats outside of her. She's got, in your closing, you just make mention that she's got questions to ask. Well, anyway. I think we stay on. Make it simple. Big set. You need me for anything else? Just,
No, I just needed your recollection of that room.
Yeah, no.
Because you was in there solely.
Yep, that was it. It's hard to keep up with what she's saying and not saying, and it's interesting. I think it's actually kind of working. Like when you lie so much, it's hard to muddle and prove what's true when there's so many different lies and lies beneath lies. If that is her play, honestly, genius. I can't even be mad. Kind of genius. A little bit genius. Just a little bit, though. Okay, I don't give it too much away there. It's a little bit genius.
It is.
You want to give me the quick gist?
Yeah.
I'll hear it.
Talking about you deserve to be shot. On the
Mhm.
stand, she claims that Sheriff Biggs said that. In her, for David, it said that I said that.
All right, I will take note of that. So keep in mind that some people misremember things while on the stand and also in the documentation. So it may or may not matter, to be frank with you. I will accept.
Form, habitual tendencies. Right?
Your Honor, does it also
something I will
show
take
that
as
if
note.
somebody may be lying, it's hard to remember which lie you made and which you didn't?
Yeah.
I can't say without reading the document and reading my notes. I will just simply say I am just simply taking it as her journal and her accountant at the time. And if it's at odds with the testimony, then I will, parse that and figure it out when I'm doing my review.
Now, what happens if her for David makes you want to call a different witness?
So I'm taking it as
I
simply
love that
a
he keeps
journal
calling it
and
for
a,
David.
documentation.
Who the hell's David?
I think that, unfortunately, all sides need to be held to simply 3 witnesses just for expeditious sake. Otherwise, we'll be here all damn night.
Okay.
I agree with the judge. We're
Yeah.
gonna try to correct everything. We're gonna be here for an eternity. Let's
So let it be on me to make heads or tails of it all, whether it means anything, whether it doesn't, whether it's right, whether it's wrong. But I will note your objection to it as you believe that it is an incorrect recollection, and I will make sure that I review it as with the levity it deserves.
Okay.
Right. With that said, yes.
Your Honor, you said you're going to be keeping it to 3 witnesses per side. Did I hear that correctly?
Correct.
Then can I change one of my witnesses, Your Honor?
You haven't called any yet, so you can call whomever you want. Just because we marked somebody for recall doesn't mean you're going to use them.
Wonderful. Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty. All right. With that said, the floor is yours, defense, to call your witnesses.
I would like to recall Mr. Underwood to the stand.
Righty. Mr. Underwood, if you would please approach the dais. You are already sworn in.
Dais. There's that word again.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah.
Righty. The witness is yours, defense.
Mr. Underwood, thank you for coming back up.
Of course.
There's a couple
Anything
brief
for
questions.
you.
Thank you. First question: when I'm trying to think how to phrase this to make it as least confusing as possible. When the obscenities that the doctor claimed that you shouted, you shot them in an aggressive manner? To your best knowledge.
Wouldn't that be a whole different case? Do I have to answer his questions if it had nothing to do with what happened in the doctor's office, Your Honor?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
It is to the doctor's office.
Oh, I believe it is relevant because he's asking about the situation at the doctor's office. You can answer however you so believe to be the answer that you need to provide. So if he's asking what color is the sky and you take a look out there and you see that the sun's setting and you say, well, it's orange, then you're given the answer that you can provide to the best of your knowledge.
What if he colorblind, Your Honor?
Well, then he gives me it in whatever color he can think it is.
What would be what I know it at? Anyway, can you repeat the question?
Yeah. So, when you shouted these things that Dr. Doyle claims that you shouted, and there's in these statements,
Your Honor.
Well, I think he testified for a witness.
I was going to say, be careful about how you're wording your question. You want to leave it more to a yes and no without indicating what he's going to be answering yes or no to. So a good example here, and if you don't mind me having a little bit of levity helping the defense lawyer here.
In a major trial like this, Your Honor?
Yeah, well, I'm going to take liberty anyway. A good way to answer this question, and this is your only freebie you're going to get, would be during the initial encounter, was your voice raised at any point in time when you were brought into the medical office? That's how you'd want to ask a question like that. That way you're not leading them to, or you're not either leading them to force an answer, or you're not mistakenly putting things in his mouth that he might not be able to truly answer to.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll rephrase the question.
Yeah.
Do you believe that you said it in an aggressive manner when you shouted that you wanted to die from the pain?
No. I wasn't shouting until I was strapped to the bed.
Understood. That's the only question I had, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Any cross on this man?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ready?
Mr. Underwood, were you in pain when you were brought to the doctor's office?
Absolutely.
How much pain would you say you were in? Let's give it a, if you were to pay somebody in monies, would you pay them $1 for their services, or would you be in so much pain that you pay them $10? How much monies would you pay?
I'd say about $7.
Okay. Sheriff Biggs.
Hello again, Ransom.
Hello, Mr. Briggs.
Sheriff Briggs.
Sheriff Briggs. Sorry, I'm getting confused on all the name changes in the room today.
Understood. At any time when you were strapped to that bed, did Dr. O'Doyle look at your aforementioned cougar wounds?
She did not. She did not lift a sleeve or a pant leg to check the wounds.
Understood. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've got nothing.
Any redirect for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Thank you for your time, Mr. Ransom. At this point, you are dismissed from the courtroom. You can either stay if you so choose to watch, or you may go about your day.
No, thank you. Am I allowed to write my own alpha to David?
I don't think it'd have any relevance here at this moment.
Oh, so it's only one-sided. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's not that it's one-sided, it's that its relevancy is in a limited scope. I can't be taking an affidavit from everybody. That's what your police statement is actually for. That's in the law book.
Oh, okay, I understand.
So it's already technically captured. All right. Defense, your next witness.
Dr. Vegas Redding, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Dr. Vegas, if you'd please approach the stand. You'd like to raise your right hand and place your hand either on the Bible or the Constitution, whichever you prefer. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Alrighty. The witness is yours, defense.
Doctor, to the best of your knowledge, you're the only doctor around, and you saw a patient extremely hurt, but you're also extremely hurt. Would you work on them?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's your objection?
Speculating.
I'm merely asking for her own opinion on herself.
I'm trying to figure out how anyone in that moment would know that they is the only doctor.
We can.
That's why I said if she believed she was the only doctor.
Let's add a little bit of boundaries to this question here. If you want to re-ask it with, maybe certain levels of extra detail as to, I don't know, make up some extra detail here to give her some boundaries to kind of help frame the scene a little for her. But I assume that you're trying to ask her opinion as a medical expert, kind of to help guide the beliefs of another medical expert on a situation. Correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. If you kindly re-ask that, but with a little more boundaries to satisfy the sheriff's objection here, and as well as my own, that way it can't be infinite combination amongst infinite possibilities.
Yes, Your Honor. Dr. Vegas, if you're the only doctor in the medical building and you believe you're the only doctor in the city, would you work on a patient if you're injured?
It really depends on the injury. Like if it's something that I can, just wrap up really quick, then yes. If it's something I have to go.
Oh, wonderful.
If it's life-threatening, obviously I can't. But yes, if I am physically able to, yes, I would.
Thank you. And if you believe that your life was in danger, would you, and you had to work on this patient, would you restrain them?
Yes, if I wasn't able to get any kind of law or anyone to assist me, yes.
Understood. And then, I would just like to ask your personal opinion on how you think Dr. Doyle is as a colleague.
The few times I've worked with her, she was very professional. She was competent. She, took the patient's health and well-being into, that was the, I'm trying to figure out how to say this. That was priority. And she seemed like she knew what she was doing.
Thank you. And then do you know Dr. O'Doyle on a personal level?
A little bit. We haven't really had a lot of chance to talk, just because, we're always busy and things.
Thank you. And then, so on a personal level, with your limited experience with her, how do you feel for her as a person?
Seems nice to me.
Thank you. That was all the questions I have.
Alrighty. Any cross?
Oh yeah. Howdy, Dr. Vegas. Good to see you again.
Hello. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm here.
Yes, ma'am, you are. Okay. As an expert, your expert doctoral opinion, if you were able to render medical aid on yourself in a surgical manner, do you believe you might be able to do it to someone else?
Objection calls for speculation.
I'm asking her opinion as an expert, same as he did, Your Honor.
I would only hold on. I would only ask that you narrow that time scope because you kind of left it open ended.
Okay. All right.
That might help satisfy his objection if you narrowed that time scope and maybe
I will
specify the
rephrase.
types of injuries.
If you were so injured with no other doctor to assist that you were forced to operate on yourself to save your own life, do you think that that would be easier or more difficult than operating on someone else?
It's much easier to work on somebody else than myself.
Okay.
If that's what you're asking.
Absolutely is. Second question. Shit, I forgot my question. Give me 1 second, Your Honor.
No worries.
It must not have been that important, I suppose. I'll let Sheriff Biggs or Sheriff Bohannon ask a question while I think.
I have
Already?
nothing.
Oh, I figured it out. I remembered.
All right, Sheriff Bohannon, you got sidelined.
That's all right.
If you were, in your expert doctoral opinion, Dr. Vegas, if you were so injured that you were unable to treat others, would you be on duty?
No.
Thank you. No more questions, Your Honor.
Howdy, Dr. Vegas. Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
When employed by the medical office of Stillwater, did you receive any handbooks or modus operandi in which you are supposed to conduct your medical business?
Kind of.
I guess it's a similar thing of like best business practices, how to conduct medical procedure, what's expected of you.
Oh, jeez. I believe we did. We got a few things that I skimmed through, yeah.
Okay, to your recollection, does it speak of anything about tying individuals down to give them medical when they are supposedly acting erratically?
No.
So that opinion is your own, not the opinion of the medical office of the state of Stillwater?
Correct.
And you said that you only knew Miss O'Doyle as acquaintance. You don't know her as well as what you would say a friend?
That is correct.
So you couldn't rightly speak to how she would conduct her business with any patient or people that she may deem sideways with?
Just what I've seen in the office when she worked.
Which you had mentioned is a very limited capacity. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was a few times that I was able to see that, yeah.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I might have one more.
I'll give you the one more.
Did you take an oath when you were hired, Dr. Vegas?
Yes.
What oath would that be?
Oh God.
You don't have to be verbatim.
Yeah,
just
no,
the
it's
gist of it. I know it's
so okay.
long and
When I
ancient.
was hired here in Stillwater, no, we did not. No, not to my knowledge did I have to take any kind of oath.
Actually, you have one more. Sorry, last one. Dr. Vegas.
Yes.
If you were, I'm going to ask you the same question I asked the sheriff. If you had found yourself on the other side of the bedside table with somebody that you otherwise had run-ins with that were unpleasant, maybe even unlawful, but you thought their life was on the line, how would you treat them?
The same as I would treat anybody else.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mm. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Alrighty. Defense, do you have any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Alrighty, Dr. Vegas, thank you for your time. You may either, carry about your day, or you may continue to stay here and watch the rest of the case if you so wish.
Save yourself.
Alrighty. Defense, any other witnesses?
No,
Yes, Your Honor. The last witness will be Sierra Rhodes.
All right. If you please raise your right hand and put your hand either on the Bible or the Constitution, whichever you prefer. All right. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalties of perjury?
Yes, I do.
All righty. The witness is yours, defense.
Here's a couple quick questions for you, Miss Sierra. Thank you. First off, thank you for coming up here. You know Miss O'Doyle personally, is that correct?
I do.
Those little
And
clips are
how
always
would
so
you
funny
consider
to me.
y'all's relationship?
As a person, I believe Kira is kind and caring. She's someone that I've grown to trust, and she speaks directly at most times, but I have known her to treat me with nothing but respect when we are hanging around.
Thank you. And then, have you seen her work professionally?
Yes, I have been a patient of Kira many times. Kira is a very capable doctor who I would trust with my life. She has taken extra respect and care to my native ways, asking whether I am comfortable with certain medicines or treatments rather than just assuming like most would. She's never made me feel that my beliefs were a burden to her work and has always just treated me with respect.
Thank you. And then, I do understand that you have a statement you would like to make, if the court would recognize that.
Yeah, since it seems that this witness is being treated more as a character witness, I'll certainly allow it.
Thank you.
I have been treated by Dr. Kira O'Doyle more times than I could believe I could probably count. Within the first week of Kira being hired, I believe I had already seen her near 3 times a day. Whether through bad luck, injury, or whatever misfortune seemed to find myself and Charlie, I often find both of us back at her doctor's office. She was always there with a smile, happy to treat us, and more often than not laughing alongside us with whatever foolishness and circumstance had brought us into there. Over time, Kira has become more than simply a doctor to myself and Charlie. Visiting her was never something we dreaded. In truth, we began looking for her whenever we needed a doctor. If Kira was away from the office or otherwise occupied, Charlie and I would often simply say that we would find her next time. She was not something we felt, or someone that we had felt we had to see. She was someone we wanted to see. Someone we had come to trust. One thing that had always stayed with me, as I said prior, was the consideration Kira had showed me as a native person. She never assumed I would be comfortable with every medicine or treatment she wished to use. When she was uncertain with a particular medicine or practice that my people may not have used, she would ask me and make sure that I was okay with it. And that I was comfortable.
Yeah, she's obviously
she did
reading,
not
but she
treat
did
my
put a
ways
piece
as
of paper on
foolish
the
or as
podium.
something that I may have stood in her way.
She's a character witness.
Instead, she showed
I mean, there you
respect
go.
toward them while still doing everything she could as a doctor to care for me. That is my statement.
Thank you. No further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Alrighty. State, as this is clearly a character witness, I would encourage you to, I guess, tread carefully with how you might have any questions or anything with her.
Understood, Your Honor. Howdy, Sierra. How you doing?
Hello. I'm good.
I'm glad. Have you ever suffered any injuries from a cougar or other animal of the sort?
Good question.
Yes, I have
Burton,
had many.
yes.
With cougars, wolves, bears.
I'm so sorry to hear that. That's an awful time. I know how that feels. Have you ever been
Good
treated
question.
by Dr. O'Doyle for those injuries?
Yes.
And was she pretty quick to treat you, or did it take any questioning or any kind of strapping down to treat you?
Well, most times when I was brought into her office, I was not delusional and more so laughing at the fact that it had happened.
Was she able to recognize your injuries?
She was able to recognize them as I also told them to her.
Okay. Thank you. Sheriff Biggs, did you have any questions?
No, as is a character witness, rightly I don't.
Yeah, right. I believe that's all the statement I have of Sheriff Bohannon.
Nope. Likewise, I have nothing for the witness.
All right. Anything further on your end, defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for your time, Miss Sierra. Appreciate you coming down and speaking to the character here. I'm sure that Miss O'Doyle appreciated that. You are dismissed from here. You may either continue to watch the trial or you may leave, depending on your choices. All right, defense, is there any evidence that you wish to point out to me specifically now we've concluded your witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Alrighty, so review the whole document just like the prosecution wants me to do. All right, do either of you all need time to prepare your closing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll give you all roughly 5 minutes with which to prepare. We'll revisit here at 25 past the hour. It's 20 past now.
Your Honor, just for logistics sake, can I request that this room be clear of anyone who ain't defense or prosecution and yourself for the bailiff? Just so we can have a space to talk without worrying about dust getting in our ears.
Yeah, that's actually makes sense. Everybody who's not involved, please go outside just so that way they can make their strategy for their closings. And then someone will be sent out to let you all know and resume.
Do I stay or go?
Go.
Thank you.
Alrighty, and I'll give you guys space, so is that way over here anything?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll lock the door behind you. Don't worry. I'll lock it. Don't worry.
Which one of you soulful motherfuckers want to do this?
Oh, I thought you were going
Not
to do
me. Just get me the fuck out of here.
It was me, not Bohannon. You sent me with her to the hospital.
Yeah, but I was
Me.
there taking
No
notes. I
cavalry.
was there as
There was
well.
no
Close the statement
cavalry.
time, Eddie. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Jack, let's get working on it.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is it's the defense's prerogative to say that she was either acting on her own self-defense. So I think that's the focus here is that we disprove that claim and we prove that she had malicious intent. Focusing on that she was asking questions not related to his injury and not related to his cries for plea of help, even from law enforcement. That she only wanted to know about Mr. Locke and all these things that were relevant to the situation at hand. Proving that she had been tied to the table. Proving that she has taken syringes, claiming insanity when everybody in the room had seen anything but. I think you keep the main thing the main thing.
Listen, I'll be honest. My brain get all twisted up when I make speeches, and y'all's both have proven that you're good at it.
Well, there's only one of us that's gotten a positive conviction, so.
Well, if you didn't have me asking questions from the start. This is rightly a tangled mess because we spent too much time proving the wrong shit. Don't bring me in at the end to throw the ball furthest. Jack, you did this. You get your way out of it. We'll help you say it, but you gotta say it.
All right, just give me talking points.
All right, best talking points made. Strapping them down, as Bohannon said, that is not a part of the handbook, or they're not taught to do that or told to do that. That is smoking gun. All right. She said herself that she had the syringe in her hands. She never once disputed putting it down. So she also said she never administered the cure to his condition. She never once. I believe that we could also say something as spiky as, we believe that she has changed her statements.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also just say that Sheriff Biggs directly opposes what he witnessed there that night. I'd also say that it's been proven previously that the cavalry were there protecting and stopping people from coming in to see what was happening until I arrived. That I would also say that the chief of the Wapiti deemed it herself a crisis where she went to fetch the law. And the only reason that it was stopped was that she found me.
I think this particular judge is also going to make sure, okay, is this malpractice then on her end, or did she forcibly put this man on the table, and why? Was it because she really thought that he was psychotic, or because she wanted to have him on that table and she wanted to hurt him? If the charges are kidnapping, and if the charges are attempted, I mean, what are the charges? Is it kidnapping and what else?
Kidnapping, assault, and corruption.
Yeah. If the charges are kidnapping and assault and corruption, three things to prove is, did she forcibly keep him against his will? Why? And did she...
To leverage the answers.
Right.
So you need to say what's in the
Right.
charges and then what we found out here
Right.
today.
Right.
So with corruption, it was the act of an official abusing their power for personal gain and influence to find out the whereabouts of Loke that she claims herself she wanted to find out. She said that, so use that. And often through illegal means, it was not, she's not been taught to restrain people, to question people. I would also say that she is not an officer of the law, all right? She is not a lawman to question people at any time, let alone when they are in discomfort,
And then,
all right? Something like that.
Yeah, and the assault piece is she's threatening with a syringe while asking these questions. That's the piece of the I mean, again, openly admitted she used the syringe, that it's got an anesthetic. So assault is threatening with the syringe to get the questions that she was rightly asking for. And
Better
the
than
corrupt...
that, Ransom himself said he was fearful.
Yep.
And her herself said that he was, freaking out in there. So,
And
the
gives sworn
intentional
testament
threat
from
of
the two
causing harm
cavalrymen.
to another person, I would say not giving him the dose was intentional, and leaving him to bleed was causing harm.
Yep.
She didn't send for any other help, say that. She never sent for anybody else to help. She didn't ask the boys to hold him still, use that. They were, in fact, stopping folks from coming in. So they were doing a different job altogether. They were not holding him down. She could have said, keep him steady. I'm weak. I'm injured. Didn't do that, did she? Not in any reports that happened.
All this claimed under oath by the cavalry boys as well.
I would add that. And last but not least, we have...
Corruption, which she's using her station for her own self-gain.
We did that one. So it was kidnapping. Is the last one.
Well, that's the restraint piece against his will, asking for help, telling people to get out.
But just say it directly from the charge.
Yep, yep.
So the unlawful act of forcibly abducting a person with the intent to hold him.
Judge might unlock the rear door as well, so we don't have to all enter at the front.
I prefer the rear door, to be honest.
The unlawful
Easier to
act
get out.
of forcibly abducting a person with intent to hold them for ransom, confinement, or as leverage for other demands. I believe that this is meant because she demanded the whereabouts of Loke,
exit.
as opposed to contacting for further help if she didn't want to help ransom
risk,
herself,
you know what I mean?
or administering any kind of aid herself over the 9 minutes under oath from Ransom Underwood.
Good luck, Sheriff.
You gotta be careful playing in the backyard though. Or at least you gotta expect a little mud, you know?
Oh yeah, I know the risks.
Fucking dumb.
Ransom, they let me in.
Perfect.
Everybody else has gone to the
Alright, Sheriff Burton, you all ready? And also, can y'all hear me?
Of Miss Atwood. There's benches.
I can't see where I'm at now.
Oh, okay.
I'm a bit dizzy. I'm just gonna sit here. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you're lifted up from that stack of newspapers you sent up.
Can they not hear me again?
It was funny watching.
Just gonna
you
sit
speak.
across on the stall.
Yeah,
Your
I
Honor,
can hear you.
I can hear you, Your Honor.
Oh, alrighty. Are you all ready for your closing?
Jack, you ready for the closing? The judge is talking to you.
Can Mr. Burton, or sorry, Sheriff Burton not hear me?
I believe he said he needs 1 more minute, Your Honor.
Oh, alrighty. Just point of clarification, maybe yourself, or any of the other law might be able to let me know if he's busy working on this statement. Was the doctor here already charged for all 3 crimes, and this is a appeal hearing, effectively? Or is she yet to serve time and fine? You just have to serve the fine still, correct?
Yes, but I have another one for this contempt of court or whatever. But
Yeah, that is held separate. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, appealing
yeah.
the charges, you've already served the time, and we'll determine fine for any
Correct.
charges. Okay. Understood.
Can't hear anything. Is anyone talking?
Is Mr. Burton in his head?
Oh.
I believe so, Your Honor. Jack, you ready yet?
I think a lot of people are struggling to hear anything, like going deaf.
Okay.
Why don't we all stand up and just take a little walk and sit back down and get everybody?
When in doubt, do a little jig.
Yeah.
There we go. Hello,
Okay.
everybody.
Alrighty. Mr. Burton, the floor is, or sorry, Sheriff Burton, the floor is yours if you are ready.
Okay. I ain't one for speeches, so I apologize ahead of time. All right. Your Honor, people of the court, we are here today in the pursuit of justice. We are here today to maintain the safety and order within the state of Stillwater and to ensure that proper care and attention is given to those in need, regardless of how they might be in need, why they might be in need. We are here to show that those of us in positions to do so have agreed and offered ourselves up to help those individuals, and to do so without breaking the law. The defendant, Dr. O'Doyle, is an individual who was found holding a grudge from a previous incident in which she already admitted to not wanting to treat them for their injuries, even when their lives were hanging on by a thread. Dr. O'Doyle admitted to restraining and confining Mr. Underwood in the Saint Denis Hospital, a technique multiple doctors admitted were not written in any kind of handbook. Mr. Underwood was strapped down. She admitted to having a syringe. She never put it down. She admitted to holding it over him while she actively questioned him instead of treating his wounds, which she already has plenty of experience treating and should have recognized according to her own character witnesses. She never treated his wounds. She never even tried to cure his so-called psychiatric condition, which was never diagnosed by another doctor. She never sent for help. She never made any further attempt to help. The cavalry were even there. Military men, armed military men in uniform, the big men, they were not asked to help. They were instead made to keep people out of the room, even according to their own sworn testimonies, even in this courtroom. It was such an emergency that the chief of Wapiti deemed it emergent enough to go on her own to find law in a land that ain't even hers. The only reason these crimes were stopped is thanks to Sheriff Biggs and his intervention, and his reward was a denial of treatment of his own injuries, which he gained from dispensing justice in Dr. O'Doyle's own name for the crimes committed against her. Dr. O'Doyle used her status as a doctor, used her status as and access to the hospital in Saint Denis, as well as her knowledge as a doctor to influence, confine, and question Ransom to leverage answers out of him regarding an individual she cared about. Dr. O'Doyle is not law enforcement. She has no authority to question someone, yet she did so out of her own passion, her own drive to help a friend. She tortured this man. She's not here today facing charges for torture. She's looking at assault. She's looking at kidnapping for the confinement and restraint of Mr. Underwood. And she's looking at corruption for using her status as a doctor, her access to the hospital, to gain influence over Mr. Underwood and to further her personal benefit of gaining knowledge as to the whereabouts and status of someone she cared about. The state holds these crimes so dear and so serious that not only do we ask for the pursuit of a guilty conviction for these crimes, but considering they was done by a doctor in a state hospital in one of the biggest cities in the state also requests that the judge consider raising these charges to aggravated in order to properly dispense the proper amount of justice. That is all.
Alrighty. Defense, you're closing.
Your Honor, I believe today I have provided sufficient evidence that my client did not act with malice, but she acted in fear for her own life and in self-defense. I will keep this short and sweet because I do not believe a whole lot is to be said. But when I do not know very many people who will act calmly in a situation where they are fear for their life. I cannot name a single person that does not have proper training to do so, and doctors do not have proper training to do so last time I checked. So I ask that the state find my client not guilty. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Alrighty. I'm going to take a little bit to deliberate on this. I have a lot to read through, especially with the proposal from the... Yes?
Your Honor, if you don't mind me interrupting, I actually have a closing statement myself.
Alright, as I suppose you would be owed one due to you being the actual defendant in the case, I'll permit you it.
Your Honor, what's the point of the attorney?
A defendant may always speak for themselves and may fire their attorney at any point in time, so I'll grant her the ability to make her closing. At the end of the day, it's a closing, so it's just a summary. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Your Honor, I've spent my time in Stillwater doing one thing, and that's helping to heal people and keep them alive. I've treated criminals, deputies, strangers, and even the men that tried to kill me. I was kidnapped from my work at gunpoint and shot twice. I was left to die. Yet when Asher and Ransom were brought to me injured, I still treated them. Not because I had forgotten what they had done, but because I am a doctor and their lives still mattered. I do not hate Asher and Ransom. I do not wish death upon them. And despite everything that happened, I genuinely hope that they find a way to become better people. But compassion doesn't mean that I should accept the blame for crimes that I did not commit. When Ransom was brought to the Saint Denis clinic behaving erratically and dangerously, I made the medical decision to temporarily restrain him for the safety of myself, him, and everyone present. That decision has since been twisted into accusations of kidnapping, assault, corruption, and torture. But I did not kidnap or torture him. And I did not act for personal gain. I was an injured doctor, struggling myself, still trying to do her duty. I'm not perfect. I'm blunt. I'm stubborn. And sometimes I'm difficult. I've even been called unpleasant. But being difficult doesn't make me corrupt. And surviving attempts on my own life and choosing to keep myself and my patients safe does not make me the perpetrator. I ask this court to look beyond the rumors, the whispers, the accusations, and the ruminating crap that ruminates around Stillwater and look at what actually happened. I would rather stand here as an injured doctor who saved the lives of the people that tried to kill her than become someone that believes that people like Asher and Ransom are not worthy of saving. I do not ask for revenge against them. I ask only for the same compassion that I gave them. My name is Dr. Kira O'Doyle. I did my duty, and I ask this court to find me not guilty.
Alrighty. I'm going to take some time to deliberate on this. especially with the escalation of charges, or the modifier, I should say, that the state has proposed here. I'll have to consider that as well and read up on that statute. I'm gonna request probably, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes here with which to take my time to go through everything and make sure that I have everything that I want and need. And then I'll be back with my verdict. I'll announce it to everybody, or someone will be able to let everybody that I'm ready to make my verdict on the appeal here. Alrighty.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It was shit.
Y'all's statement was great.
No, you did good. You hit every point you needed to hit.
Yeah.
You want some water? You want some coffee?
I need a cigarette.
Okay.
Oh, we're waiting, ain't we? We're waiting here.
He said 20 minutes. He didn't give me 20 minutes to deliberate on my case, so he must like you. Maybe I should dye my hair red next time. Yeah, they're so shady.
I don't even mention the fact that she refused to trade a deputy. God damn it.
Those aren't the charges.
Yeah.
No, but it adds to the character.
It doesn't. And it was all brought up. You don't have to say it in the closing statement for it to be used. It was used under oath by multiple people. He knows. Relax.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't.
The closing is really just, when you want to, twist the knife, really. The knife already went in. The second that Bohannon said, is it in the handbook for you to restrain people? Yeah. And they said no. It was over. Yeah. It ended then. And if the judge decides against it, there is nothing more that we can do other than grab the judge and physically shove his head in that room and say, witness this.
Yeah. And
that is it. It should be over. And if it ain't done, it's a mistrial of justice that will make me probably put down the badge, arguably, because it would be completely pointless to continue.
Yeah. Well, and honestly, I would be a liar if I didn't still find some concern knowing it was this judge, but that's neither here nor there.
She lied her fucking ass off on the stand, and she backtracked on some things she said. And if the judge is smart enough, he would have caught that. And if he ain't, well,
wouldn't that be nice? Hey, yeah, Golden Goose. No, it doesn't.
We're holding law for a judge that might rightly not
you get to go and choose it.
That's why I like to keep these cases real sharp, real pointed. The lawyer Ransom came up to me outside and said, Biggs, the way you ask questions, you just get exactly what you need and shut the fuck up. Just let everybody else hang themselves. When your enemy's making a mistake, you let them keep talking. Otherwise, keep it short.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's the only lesson from today. We're hopping on about shit that don't even matter. But me on the stand, not required unless you want to ask me more questions about it. Should have prepped me for that. I would have told you about Gray Raven coming up to me and all that.
Well, in Sheriff Burton's defense, I did think it opened up a precedent that, you got to do your job regardless of what you think. Regardless of if people have attacked you or not, I do think you being up there at least gave that precedent that she was obligated to do her job, regardless of how she felt.
Well, especially since medical licenses is about to be a thing, you ought to, you're signed up to do a duty, same as wearing a 10.
But I do agree.
Biggs, you are mighty close.
Well, pardon me.
It's okay. I didn't want to smoke up your ass, literally.
I getting the same view as Saggy Maggie.
Well, I mean, what else? She, even in her closing statement, she said she was on duty, while also saying she was too injured to be there.
Yeah.
So what's that, fraudulent gathering? I'm too injured. I'm just here. She didn't ask anybody else to help.
Mention that too.
But you don't need to mention every little
This
thing.
has already
Here's
been
the thing.
said.
What's the whole
Focus
point of
on
goddamn court case if the judge ain't gonna hear that shit and you only got to say it in the closing? If that's the case, we all just do a speech and then be done with it. We don't ask questions.
True.
And that's
You ain't wrong.
It's my frustration here.
Questions.
Whether or not he really sees it that way is where I am concerned. Is he really listening for what's damning and what isn't?
None of this fucking matters. She's without a medical license, right?
Yeah.
And she can overturn the contempt because Right. It was
Chief Justice.
He
Which
already
she
did
pled
that.
guilty for, by the way.
Right. So all this is the fine. So as much as it pains me to say, all of this fucking don't matter.
Yeah.
It's already done. This is a complete waste of everybody's time, frankly. And I've been dreaming of being out on the trail all fucking day in here. I really have been. This is the part of the job that makes me want to hang it up. But she was lying up there, so that's always going to make it frustrating and feel like you got to keep disproving her.
Because she was told not
And if
to
the judge
operate
don't see
medical
that,
license by order of the judge
I was going to ask the character witness
until her
have
court
you,
date, and
but
she
I
did.
don't want to ask questions I don't know the answers. But I was going to ask her and say, do you know if Ms. O'Doyle has a
She's crazy.
anybody
I'm not
that
gonna lie
doesn't
to
like
you.
her? Have you seen her
That
treat
character's
anybody
crazy.
she
She's
doesn't
crazy.
like? And then when she said no, I was going to say, I no further questions. This ain't about if she's her friend or not. This
Right.
is about her, how she treats, and I would have said that in the closing statement. We don't dispute that Kira O'Doyle has friends. Yeah,
Right.
Little things like that discredit all of that building they did. So you just, I would have said, Miss
I'm
O'Doyle.
so happy they put Dr. Vegas on the stand.
Right. No,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
used her better than
yeah,
they
it was
did.
yeah, they was-
Jack, you fucking destroyed them up there. You did good, all right?
Yeah.
Don't fucking beat yourself up here. No matter how this goes.
Well, here's what I do think we need. We need to hire a damn good prosecutor, because I am in the same line of Biggs. There's a piece of this I do enjoy, but most of it I do not.
Well, Biggs keeps trying to put the fucking badge down.
Well, because look, the bureaucracy fucking makes my cock soft.
Now
what
you know your
hired
new
me
job
for.
once you do.
And I was offered it and denied it twice. But you know what you hired me for? You hired me because I'm a mean son of a bitch.
You like
And
that I brought that
testified
up too?
Well, I don't rightly like
Thanks,
the fact
Franny.
that there's not really a nice way to say it, but they're going to bring me into question for what I said, but I said it in return to her insinuating certain things we can't talk about. So it
Well-
makes me look like a righteous cunt up there, doesn't it?
You
But
is a
right-
righteous
Well,
cunt.
now we're going to say, it's not like you don't walk to town as a righteous cunt, Biggs.
Right, no, I am.
Yeah.
I am the cunt. Capital The.
Well, but don't forget
But
the
you didn't get to
righteous.
see her affidavit. She done wrote in there that I told her I'm glad she got shot. And then on the stand,
I never
she
said that. It was never glad you got shot. I said I could see why they shot you.
yeah, well,
When
on
she
the stand,
refused
she
me.
said you said that.
What is it with everybody outside of law just equating words with action? The captain's doing it. O'Doyle's doing it. It's one thing to
They
say something.
soft. They soft as hell.
Well, they're very soft. But look,
Like
all
that
of
cough?
all of this is fucking pointless, frankly. She ain't gonna practice again unless she gets herself a private office.
No, she's going to be denied with the medical board. I'm going to be honest with you. That's why I spoke up while you were over there having your beer and taking a nap. That's why I spoke up about that medical board, because I had Miss O'Doyle in my mind. She gets fired from the state and tries to practice medicine on her own. Well, I want the state to regulate that as well. I don't want her touching a needle ever again.
I rightly don't want to be a lawman in a state where people can get away with that. It is. Sorry, my coffee. It is absurd the amount up there she lied and perjured herself, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. It's always juicy, especially in Red Dead.
And frankly, I think I can't even say that. Just make me the fucking the head bounty guy and take my fucking badge. Just get me away from this shit. I'm meant to be in nice rooms.
Or just get us a prosecutor to do this for us. Here.
Who the fuck's gonna do that?
I don't know. There's somebody, not that fucking guy, whoever defended
What about
her.
the little lady in the middle over there? She wants to be a lawyer.
Jack, I like her. I think she's a real nice woman. But if a fella from fucking Van Horn, who has never been inside of a courtroom other than charged with things, can beat her, come
Oh,
on,
was
fella.
she,
She was Ransom's lawyer, and I ripped her asunder.
I had no
I'm
idea.
not saying go out and get them tomorrow, but if somebody shows promise, offer them a good check. Hell.
I like how she mentioned how Blackwater and the rumors of Stillwater. So, yeah. How many other rumors are there about everybody else in this courtroom? How many about the judge and Dr. Vegas? None. No smoke without fire. I think they really thought I was going to say that I didn't say that I can see why she got shot on the stand. I was like, yeah, I said that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I was like, yep, yeah.
And we say it
I
again.
did that. Well, yeah. Want me to repeat it?
Would you like me to repeat it under oath? Because I will.
Shall I strike the pose I did when I said that? I was going to ask the character witness, but the judge made a point of not kind of badgering. So I was going to say, excuse me, Miss Rose, were you there that night? No? No further questions. But I didn't want to.
It's hilarious, right? So many need to remember it's a damn game, though. Wow, so many OC feelings. Are people having OC feelings about all of this? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really watch a lot of streams or... I mean, is there a Reddit or anything? I don't even know how this... I'm just in the game.
How he wants to take more time to
I hate to hear if there's OC feelings about it.
That tells me he's leaning guilty. If he said that, I need more time to see if it's worth it.
Yeah, I figured I'd tack that on case fucker.
Well, no, your closing statement was good. Opening statement was bad. No offense.
I don't remember the opening statement.
Well, that was like 17.
I didn't know we was gonna make an opening statement. I thought it was just all right. Who's your witness?
I really haven't.
What are the charges?
Yeah, I've only heard IC stuff too, unless people mean things OC when they're speaking IC.
Very short. I said, honestly, Your Honor, I don't know how to really handle this, but I'm going to say what I'm going to say. I don't need evidence today. I only need a couple of witnesses in a very short conversation to prove without reasonable doubt what happened and the attempted murder of Miss O'Doyle.
Bohannon's only had two interactions with her, and both times she was crazy.
That's it.
She was being crazy with him.
That
and
was
he
off
was
the
trying to be
cuff
nice
for
to
me
her.
because I was
Good.
okay.
Yeah, I mean,
guess I
that's
gotta
good.
make a statement.
But we don't
I mean, the opening.
Obviously the court case and that it's been happening, but I haven't heard anything
if you got something
about people being
really
pissy. I hate to hear that.
Slap them with, do it. Otherwise, don't. You know, just bringing things up and drawing things out. Just the more you talk, the more you draw away from the good shit you said. So just let your nuts hang on the good stuff and don't.
Only thing that I felt weird about that I've had OOC discussion with was the last judge's ruling. It did feel like it was more for the player than the RP.
Said the best thing of any of us, which was the restraining.
You say that again, but a little bit louder for the whole courtroom to hear you.
I said Bohannon did the best thing.
Saying it real loud? You're saying it real loud? Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
No, I would never.
Damn it.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to hear him over their own whispers.
Yeah.
Which was what? I didn't let you finish.
But yeah, no, that was, like, that's the kind of shit that we should have, like, prepared coming in, I almost feel like. But this case is almost 3 weeks fucking old.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of take the same approach. If I feel like whoever, if it's IC, if I feel like if it's anybody,
I would have used that.
If it's just shit stirring IC, I'll be in it. But I'm more, even Bohannon, he's more of a quip type. He's just going to say something quick and then be quiet. He's not like Biggs where he's going to go on a monologue and just rip you a new one. Bohannon just does bite, you know, but he's not, he's not overly talkative in that way.
If they were going to use Wolf Asher as some kind of like testament, I was going to, you know.
Yeah, best practice is, here's the thing, it's all made up. All this shit.
Folks from a horseback, killing innocent.
Oh, nice, Counts. Good to hear. All this shit
no, I never
is
said
just
that.
all made up shit.
Miss Olive Winter's a liar.
You know, and this is what makes things spicy, you know.
But we don't need to discredit Wolf. They need to discredit Wolf and Bordeaux.
Which they did not do at all.
They did not do that. Those statements are still in the report, untouched, and they are unscathed. All they really did was just say I'm a piece of shit, which I gladly admitted. Move on.
No, I'll be in some ICT for sure. Some very IC. See what I did there? ICT. Extra cubes.
And also, in
I am
them doing
forgetful
that,
too,
you know
though.
what else they admitted by saying that? They admitted that they pushed the sheriff to the point of being that frustrated.
Y'all,
That-
I'm
that
working
it
on
was
something
that
real nice. I'm working
chaotic
on
and that crass.
a stream intro.
A fella
It
says
looks like a
who
fucking
has been
Netflix
put in charge of a part of this
TV
goddamn
series
state
intro.
and empty
I'm not
into
gonna
as
lie
many
to you.
fancy rooms and apparently tends balls.
I'm very proud of
on
it.
Wednesday evenings that he said, "I can see why you got shot by the folks that I just shot. That just shot him." You know what I mean? The devil's in the detail here. They admitting too much. They're bringing the mud so much that they don't care where it fling. And I've heard every judge that's heard about this just chuckle and say, "Yeah, this is done." So if by some abomination it's no longer done, well, maybe time for a new judge.
Jesus, Cameron.
Sorry.
I wonder how that poker night went. They was having a poker tournament down the road.
We still playing poker tonight, or are you itching to get out there?
I really want to get out there.
All
Fuck
right.
poker. I want to get out there.
Oh, we can play poker anytime. That's fine.
Sitting around.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Jack. This just takes all the wind out of my sails.
Mm-hmm.
This is not what I signed
We'll
up
get
for.
it in order. We'll get it in order.
Frankly, fella, I may not have done this if I knew I got to sit across from a line. What is it you called her, a heretic?
Yeah.
If I gotta listen for that for 4 hours every fucking week, I'm out. I'm just done. I haven't spoken to her since the day it happened. You know fucking why. And I'm not gonna be dragged into a follow-up conversation about how she didn't do what she did.
You know, it's funny. Her
Steve's
after
so
David,
pissy.
she been around Blackwater all fucking week, just writing in her little notebook. She wasted all her days writing that stupid fucking book of lies that I don't think the judge's gonna give two thoughts to. That thing, it was 36 pages. There were drawings in there.
Oh yeah, I was gonna.
She had a pair of her drawers in there.
This is what I want to do. I was gonna start telling the judge, Judge, in the last couple of weeks, I've been writing some songs for my harmonica. I like to play them for cocktails. That's what you're gonna get from me. Keep leaving me in here. I'm gonna start making fun of this shit. It's a fucking circus.
Only reason you're here is because everybody praised how you did in court the first time, and you're so you're key part
Jack,
of this
if
case.
I told you you get fucked in the ass real good, would you want to get fucked in the ass still? Probably not.
Maybe.
All right, you want to get fucked in the ass?
If you said it was amazing, I might trust your word on it.
All right.
I mean, you did light up a bit when you were sharing that closing statement in Valentine.
Cause it was good. But that was a little different. All right, that was dealing with a very simple case of what happened, the facts, and to their credit, the Underwoods were mighty honest about all the wrong shit they did. They weren't twisting it. They were just saying under oath, representing themselves as good American fellas who happened to also be criminals in that moment in time.
Good American fellers.
I mean, they are. They did wrong, right? But under oath,
I don't disagree
on the
with
Constitution.
you. I don't disagree with you.
I just feel like some things are fucking sacred, like the Bible. You don't swear on something. And what's the point? I mean, I don't want to be around folks who don't keep their word. 10 years ago, I wouldn't have to have been because I buried them. But now I have to put up with them. But yeah, it was a nice closing statement. It's a shame who it represented best. She also said she was unaware that he was convicted.
Wait, yeah, she was here.
Oh, in the 30 days that have passed since all this happened, I was unaware that Ransom Underwood was convicted. I had no idea.
Can I ask a question?
Hey, what's going on, Ransom?
No, well, okay. A lot, I think, but this part, if this judge does what I feel like he's gonna do, is there a way to get like a mistrial for competency or something?
Not really.
We would probably
He'd
take
have
it
to do
to-
something pretty severe. Like if she went up in front of everybody and handed him $5, and then he called her not guilty, that'd be one thing. We could definitely do something about that. But a judge's word is a judge's word.
Well,
okay. Yeah, because he walked up to that doctor and said, "Thank you for telling the truth," when they both lied, and then we're talking about it.
Who did? The judge?
No, the lady, the yellow bandana doctor.
Oh, she didn't.
And Dr. Evil.
Dr. Vegas? She didn't lie about nothing.
She didn't lie about nothing. What are you talking about?
She helped you.
I don't know.
She helped us.
Really?
Vegas helped us a lot. What are you talking about?
How heated
I don't know.
everyone
I
got
don't
with
know
some
why
of the cult
Dr. Evil
members that
said thank you
sacrificed
to her.
animals or horses they had to prove
Because
those
Dr.
kids.
Evil's
she's
fucking
stupid.
dumb as hell.
She's dumb. All that defense attorney did was bring up a medical professional, and then Jack and Bohannon asked her, "Is strapping someone down part of your handbook?"
Oh, right,
and
right,
she
right.
said, "No, it ain't." And she
I
actually
was-
she backed this up, saying that she would have been off duty, which she should have been, and she
She
would
would've
have
gone and got
people.
help.
She would have gone and got help, and she also
Right.
said that she would have, helped people that she hated.
And she said it's harder to do surgery on herself
Why
than
is
other
it doing
people.
that? I thought I taught these fucking. I got you.
Right,
Sorry.
I got mixed up with her.
You tolerate
and
murders,
the
but hurt a
skull
horse on
person.
purpose.
Oh, that's just
Stop
character
turning-
witness. That's
Stop turning around and
irrelevant.
staring at them. Stop turning around like that. You're making folks nervous.
Might as well
Making
point
me
your damn
nervous.
finger.
Oh,
might as well.
her.
No, stop!
Oh,
God
my
damn
God.
it! God damn it!
Gosh.
What?
Ransom. It's just a character witness. It's just mud, all right?
Okay.
It's just mud. Look, I would, in a closing statement, could have said, we're not here to contest if Kira O'Dora has some friends. But we also did say in the closing statement that the chief of Wapiti was deemed it necessary to that you were in severe danger.
Right. Yeah. I'm curious. Oh, sorry. Where do you guys think he's leaning? Do you have any idea?
I can't believe it's taking this long. I think the only
That's
one.
what I said.
I think the only one that might be questionable is the way the corruption is written. But I believe that Jack said all the words necessary to prove, because she used leverage over you to get what she wanted, which was the whereabouts of Loke, which she admitted to.
Right.
So really,
And-
it's going. All this comes down to: does the judge believe that she acted in self-defense? And if the answer is yes, well, I don't know what to say about that judge, frankly.
Right, because I had no weapons, nothing.
I agree, which we pointed out, and there was 2 cavalry there, 2 burly lawmen that were well armed, but she was just
Holden.
Right, and that's why I brought up
All
how
right.
you attacked her.
The intro is rendering.
Right.
You haven't.
I'm very proud of
She
this one, y'all. This
also-
one, this was
She
my
also
best one
said
yet.
that she's been avoiding me, but she walks right up to me and asks her, and like bumps her shoulders several times.
You're focusing
a
on
week.
the tiny shit, the tiny shit here. The main thing
No, I
is,
know,
is
but
you
it's
didn't
just
do
funny.
nothing, so even if she was fearful, maybe incorrectly so, right?
Speaking of tiny
Right.
shit, I rightly got to make one. This judge needs to hurry the hell up.
Are you going to start talking about your pecker?
Why would I call my picker shit?
We don't
Ransom.
know where it's been.
Cinnamon has never called it shit.
We all know that she was lying up there, fella. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and
I
it-
just want the
it-
judge to know, because it seems like he's
I understand that
everything
feeling.
felt one-sided. If I'm to be honest, which
Well,
I was gonna
think
ask if this is the same judge that did the cavalry.
It is. I think, yeah.
Right.
It's a much stronger case, though,
I know, but
in my mind.
And he already convicted them of assault. So
Yeah, and he already told me that
believes-
their conviction is going to affect this immensely.
Right. So he's already convicted them of being a part of holding you down.
okay, all right,
Right.
that's good. At least
So they've already been convicted of that.
is we shouldn't talk about this. Yeah. Okay. I just was wondering where you guys felt with it.
Ain't no worry
I would
getting
be
stressed before, you know, you even get an answer.
right. I rightly
Oh,
think
yeah.
that one of the charges could slip.
I love how everybody's
based on
saying
his
rightly now.
interpretation of the
I feel like
readings
I
in
got
the
everybody
book.
saying that.
That's
I'm not
why
gonna
I
lie
asked
to you.
Jack to read out the charges and
This fella's
link
got me
the
saying
words to the
peckerhead.
statements given to
And I feel
convince
like I'm
him
getting
not to
everybody
do
to say
that. Now,
rightly.
if he does
Burton's
that or
starting to
not
say it.
is irrelevant.
The kidnapping.
Biggs is starting to say it.
And want to know what the most shit part of this is, Ransom? None of this fucking matters, fellas. She's already lost her fucking license and she ain't getting it back.
What I was thinking is because he kept calling her doctor, I was thinking maybe she still is, but that's just because she got her doctorate, right? That has nothing to do with
Not
her
in this
as a
state.
license.
Not in this state.
Okay. Yeah, because that confused me when he said, "I'll go by your title." I thought he was saying,
Right.
like, insinuating that she is a doctor if this case goes her way. Okay.
If I go to Texas, they'd still call me sheriff, wouldn't they? Not sheriff of Texas or sheriff of, anywhere in Texas, but they would still call me sheriff.
Even if you got your badge taken away?
I see your point.
Right. Yeah.
I guess she still practices in medicine. She just can't in Stillwater.
Okay. And that's like has nothing to do with this case. That's she is done, or is that up to the medical?
That is contempt of court, which has been struck by Chief Justice and Acting Governor Ravenwood in violation of direct orders whilst waiting to pertain.
Longest 20 minutes
conviction
ever,
from this
Chad.
case.
Holy fuck.
That is why she had her license.
Get me the fuck out of here. Please.
All right, so
please and thank you.
To be honest with you, once that happened, I feel like all of this just kind of should have been, left.
Right. Especially because the school, I don't know her name. Do you guys know her name? I feel rude.
Sierra. Miss Rhodes, I believe.
Sierra
This
pretty much
speed
admitted
is
to her still
automatic,
practicing medicine
supersonic,
after she got her
electronic
license and all
Any
that.
90s kids?
In her little
You're in the brambles. Get out. Because
If he's reading that 36 page
no, I
diary,
was
I'm going to be
just,
pissed
I
as
was
hell.
just taking notice of that.
All right.
Interesting. You know? All right.
I
I'll leave you be.
understand. And Ransom, we understand the feeling of her trying to muddy and smoke this up, and you feeling frustrated that she's lying. But the facts are the facts, fella. And they never.
Sierra, this speed
cavalry
is
could inside
automatic, supersonic,
That was never
hypnotic,
contested.
funky fresh.
They have to say so with two cavalry boys that have already been
Everybody
convicted.
get on the
The
floor.
sheriff and everybody else.
Party,
here.
yeah.
So,
We
and
about
you.
to get it on.
She has contempted court, so her words, in my mind, should be a little
I
less.
love you, baby.
Right.
Two step.
And
I'll always-
she wants to hand in a journal to try and
Y'all didn't know
plead to the
Bohannon.
kindness of the judge.
Bohannon
I
got
think that
down.
shows weakness, not strength.
So funny.
And it was like 30
Hearing it in that
pages,
voice.
you said?
36.
When he
I never
read
get
his
out of.
verdict.
For
At
those
least
that are
I
tuning
know
in,
at the
I
end of
never
the
get out
day
of
I
my
was
voice
honest
character
about
because I
mine
always
when
make
I
a
was
mistake.
standing on
I'm
that
talking to Chad and
stand
going
and
back
I
and I
gave
see
my
it, either
statement. I was
forgetting
Not shake
truthful.
your hand. You tried to fight it.
I just
but you
never
still,
get back into character.
Whether it was the complete truth is irrelevant. You still owned up to what you did, right?
Right. And I'll
That's
know in
why
my
I
heart
helped
to
you.
heart that
Oh, you're fine.
It's funny.
Because you swore an oath on the Constitution or the Bible, and then you stuck to telling the truth, the facts of the matter. No matter how ugly they were, you said them.
Right.
That's why I fucking like you.
See anyone other than.
Yep. And that's what
Burton
makes
and
me,
Ransom.
in my mind,
Thank
a
you.
little bit
you
higher
see
on a
me?
pedestal than her.
I can see you.
Okay,
Not
good.
anyone else's, but mine. I'm gonna sit back down so you guys can finish your sidebar.
All right. Well,
Y'all get your suits ready for tomorrow.
nope, not
I ain't
yet.
going to that
I'm-
shit. I ain't
You're
wearing no
sheriff, you-
goddamn suit. I have
you
to go.
have to go. Yes.
Why?
Because you've been ordered to by the Chief Justice. He said I have to go.
He didn't tell me I had to go.
Has he seen you?
Yeah, he saw me yesterday.
Did you tell him you weren't going?
I played the fifth.
My mistake was I said, I ain't going to your ball. He said, you sure as fuck are.
Do I have to go, Sheriff?
No.
All right.
Well, I'm not going to.
No, you have to go. He told you. He didn't tell me.
You
No.
don't.
You have to go.
I
I said,
already
yeah.
invited that serendipity. When she heard about the ball, she said, "Oh wow, yippee a ball!"
Oh, that's good,
It's
Spoonie.
still
That's good. I'm gonna use that. Thank
Sheriffs
you.
and invites only. She was really sick.
Oh, Sheriff, I'm just starting to feel very ill all of a sudden. His court case is really
Who should I hand your badge to?
I got Turbo Locust.
Oh, I just need, Sheriff, we don't need to head it to nobody. I just need today.
Oh, just today?
By
Okay.
Thursday morning, I should be fine.
I have Turbo Locust.
I have syphilis.
Well, my fucking asshole itches, but you don't hear me complain about it.
Someone clip that.
I don't know if you heard that.
Is everybody here that wants to be here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
I'll say.
Oh, God, Otis is here.
Of course he is.
Oh, good.
Notice.
We might need him.
I'm telling you, you need to hire him as a deputy because you never know when you're going to need an Otis in your ranks.
He's already hired as someone else, Your Honor. We'll talk about it.
It's hilarious.
All right, I apologize for the length it took me to do this. I want to make sure that I got this right and got it down on paper so I didn't miss anything. All right. We are set here before you all today to determine if the charges applied to Dr. O'Doyle are indeed the correct charges. To make determinations if the steps taken
I didn't like
in
that
medical
statement.
soundness
Are indeed
in restraint for all
the
parties'
correct charges.
safety and an understanding
Y'all.
of a very complex situation that likely
Y'all, he already
escalated
gave
and
himself the out
evolved
at the
very
beginning.
quickly. We find ourselves
Are
having to consider
indeed the
this
correct
in light
charges.
of the fact that we are not looking for beyond a reasonable doubt, as the sheriff had mentioned in his
here's
opening,
where I
but rather the acts being whether they were more likely than not as they were committed by the defendant. We have heard from the victim.
If the
who
correct
found himself
charges are
placed in the
otherwise-
care of a doctor. Whom
Did I just jump
prior
up to
had an
75
ill-fated
fucking
encounter.
viewers?
The
Oh,
doctor
Bassor,
herself,
thank you so much for the raid.
having
Holy
recently
shit.
been on the opposite end of that fate,
I'm like, what the hell am I
as
got
well as
75
under
views
her own
for?
knife to save her life.
Howdy, y'all.
We've heard
Tuning
from
in.
the responding law enforcement
Bassor, hopefully you
officer
had a good raid.
who arrived to a
Or good
chaotic
stream.
situation and had to make a determination based on what they could see and hear at the time.
Y'all listen.
Then we've heard from an esteemed doctor who was able to provide details as to the training and expectation of all doctors in this state. And then finally, we have heard from someone who could provide us insight to the person that is behind the mask of the exterior that is the defendant. Before I render any verdict, I must thank both the medical professionals for all their duties that they perform. They are the angels that none of us truly deserve and operate under high levels of stress with little formal direction and decree. And for this, I truly hope that this may change with the passage of time. On the other side of the coin, I thank law enforcement for the duties that they must perform, making heads or tails of situations based on little or no information, making split-second decisions that they must live with, right or wrong. For that, they continue to grow and learn with each passing day. And finally, thank you as well to both the prosecution and the defense. This is a growing and learning moment for you both, and it was presented as you presented your cases to the best that you could. When it comes to these charges, I must view these in light of what is more likely than not. Having read through the Dr. O'Doyle's personal journal provided, it has given me insight to her mind, her trials and tribulations. Having read through the case notes and the witness interviews, I have gained what I believe to be a capture of the moment in time that several different individuals have recalled in various states and forms. And finally, having read through the legal code itself and understanding of the charges, I believe I know what the blind lady of justice would deem correct. Dr. O'Doyle certainly went through several events that one could say would break even the most sturdy of men. However, those mindsets do not overstep the law, and so that is why we are left to trust that justice is indeed blind. For the charge of kidnapping, this was a difficult one to determine.
Oh my God.
Multiple conflicting points of view with multiple different points of focus came into play here, and in such I view it that it is more likely than not that a line was crossed where Dr. O'Doyle, being witting or unwitting, held the victim to a point against their will in confinement. The following charge, assault. I believe it is more likely than not that Dr. O'Doyle, be it her intention or not, did indeed utilize threats of a syringe and the application of such in a fashion that made the victim fear for their life
looking
and
at
safety
everybody. Shut the
past
hell
the
up.
point of reasonable expectation in terms of medical treatment being applied. And finally, for the charge of corruption, this one being the most contentious for us all here today.
I thought it was
The
kidnapping.
totality of both prior charges leads
Thank you,
to an
Franny, for
instance
clipping
that I find myself in here, where I find it that is more likely than
Yeah,
not
looks at
that
everyone
Dr.
but
O'Doyle
Ford.
utilized her powers
Oh
and
my
knowledge as
God!
a medical
All
professional
three!
to attempt to extract information from the victim.
Holy shit.
The state has asked me to consider the escalation of aggravated to these charges as well. And per the definition within the legal code itself, it specifically calls out a crime committed within a government property. And thus, I find that the modifier in this instance
All right,
is applicable to the
03.
situation. That all stated, I believe that the doctor has suffered sufficiently when it comes to all that has happened to her in terms of the time that she has already served, and that she has held a tarnished record, and all of this has been against her in these past days while seeking this trial. However, she has not paid her fines. As for fines, I see it as such that for kidnapping, she
Thank
owes
y'all.
$10. For assault,
That was crazy.
$2. And for corruption, $18. This totals to $30 before the aggravated modifier. For that, I see it be doubled, and that the defendant here owes the state $60. When it comes
Animal,
to your
thank you so
medical
much for the raid.
license,
Hopefully you had a good stream,
I will
man.
leave that in
Sorry,
the
I've been in
hands
court
of the
the
senior
entire
doctors
night.
and leadership
But we
to
got
make
all
a
three.
determination.
Hope
if
you had a good stream,
You should
my
be
guy.
granted a second chance at utilizing your skills that you've been so wisely taught and applying them in a fashion that would help the state. I do believe in
Good.
second chances. May you possibly demonstrate them in a way that the medical board would find them acceptable. I will leave that decision up to them and their wise decisions. That is my verdict, and that is so ruled.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
no
you, Your
leave.
Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, $60, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ford.
Jesus Christ, the
Let her
justice
know as
system
well.
works.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm gonna write it all up.
Oh my God, it's
As if
about
there
to
was
be.
ever any doubt.
It's about
I
to
guess
be
we start
insane.
on our case.
Yeah.
Well done, Jack. I believe that
Yeah.
was the right call.
Same to you both.
Well done,
Well
Sheriff.
done, boys.
Now everyone knows.
Good job, boys.
Absolutely. I already
Sheriff
convicted you.
Briggs.
I did what I had to do. You know that.
How's that feel, Ransom?
Justice has been served here today.
Well, that's what we do. Glad we could do you right.
Burton.
Yeah.
She's already got a bill for 34. I'll just do another bill for
Yep.
Yeah,
For
22.
60.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. 26.
This is further sentencing. She's been sentenced by us, and now she's being sentenced by a judge. But you
Okay,
can
so
ask the
that's
judge
just
for
60.
clarification if you like.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Were you able to get out there as a
Remember,
lawman now?
you know, this is why we're here.
Yeah,
Ransom.
this ends here, everybody. All right. Just don't bother her. Don't do nothing to her.
I
all right?
haven't since
she's
it all
already
happened.
paid for
$94 is insane.
I know. I'm just saying.
We just
Emotions get high
reiterate
in stuff like this. I want you to remember that obviously the judge's ruling is final, and obviously to keep it that way.
Anybody-
Yeah, of course.
Anybody hear of some bounty for some Mr. Briggs? Be on the lookout.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. I thought they were going to put it on you, Biggs.
Yeah, no, Biggs is safe. Sheriff Biggs is safe. It's Mr. Briggs we ought to worry for.
Asshole. I don't like that guy.
Did the doctor
Briggs,
leave?
this
Oh, here he
We
tortures
can kill
Ken.
her without her.
this was actually a deciding moment on the conversation.
Okay,
we
what
had last
happened to
night.
Dean?
What's
The
that?
problem is nobody's talked
you
about
just
it,
found
and I don't want to just start asking because I know something
Taking
happened on
the
OC, so I've got to wait.
Governor's
Big RP, big
offer.
significance. Good.
Thinking
What
on it.
offer?
Well, you go talk to him about that. All right.
What do you offer you?
I'll see if we do a slap-up job for you here today, Ransom. I hope you're happy with it. Happen to think Jackie Buttons right here had a nice closing statement.
Oh, he offered for you to be a deputy?
of Coulter, yeah. Help build it up.
You thought about that?
I've been thinking about it, yeah. Talked to Brett and Preacher about it as well. I said I wanted to see if justice could do its thing, and I think today it proved it can.
You better make sure you ain't got no dirt on them nails.
You better find that poker table for the Grand Corrigan as well.
Yeah, wait, wasn't that supposed to be picked up today?
Yeah, it is. But I didn't realize it was going to be a 3-hour court case. So I'm going to go over there now. I had Preacher go check the alleyway.
I hate not knowing
while we were in
this,
here for the last part.
You're
so he
edging
should
me
be over
right
there
now. This
watching it.
edge is crazy.
Let me on Burton if you do make any kind of contact with that, all right? We do need to be, and for your future, if you want to do what we just mentioned right now, it is imperative. That's a new word I learned. It means important, but different.
Good night, Bluey. Thanks for hanging out.
Just out of curiosity,
you said you're around later in the weekend,
since you guys
right?
are probably busy.
I'd
If
really
we
like
do
to RP
stumble
with you a
across
bit.
the poker
I don't think
table,
we've
are
RP'd
we
with each
able
other
to
much.
steal it from
I've
the
known
person?
of you. I don't know if
Is it
you've
not
known
in
of
the
me.
alley?
No,
But,
it's been gone. I told you that day.
I would like to. I'd like
I
to
personally
spend
don't
some
think you're ever
time.
gonna see that fella
I hear
ever
nothing but
again.
good things.
I don't think so either, and I don't know if we'd find the poker table, but we could go out looking for it.
Cool.
You
I
know,
think I'm going to
maybe
be.
we stumble
I think I'm going to be
upon
out.
something like that.
Into your own hands, and instead,
I'm going to be out
contact
Wednesday,
Mr. Burton,
Thursday. I'm going to spend
Sheriff
time with wifey. I've been going at it
Okay, so
hard
if
the
we see
last
that
few
fella
weeks.
in a wagon with a poker table,
Okay, I
is
need
there
to
a way
learn how to pronounce
identify
this
that poker
correctly.
table
Is it
as the one from the casino?
Uruguayan?
Yes.
Uruguayan?
A
Am I saying
stamp
that right?
underneath it will say the Grand Corrigan. Now, don't touch it. Don't touch
Or can I
them.
just
You
say
make nice
Gwen?
with them. You make friends with them. You get their credentials. And then one
Okay.
of you slip away and come and get one of us, and we'll handle it. You
Okay.
cannot
Good night,
take
Gwen.
this into your own hands. You understand me?
Okay,
you can
yeah.
verify the table, and you can come and get us. And by all means, I believe that will relieve you of any kind of blame.
Well,
But
if
Do
we
you still,
go
do you
to
still have
other,
that,
Air
that
Gwen.
paperwork?
Got it.
I
Air
do.
Gwen.
I had it on
I'll
me
remember.
since you
Gwen
know.
is good.
Yeah, I
too.
have it.
Yeah, gentlemen, can you back up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fine.
Here, just like
See,
this.
I ain't so.
Better than any crook or criminal is a cruel little bitch. So I'm glad you got on.
Not only got her, doubled it. So you have to
This
pay
is not
twice or
it.
3 times as much.
What was that?
Good job, Biggs. Or is it Briggs?
You said it right the second time. It's Briggs.
Whatever the hell you want to call me.
Yep.
You can call
Alright.
me whatever the hell you
I'm gonna
like.
call you
What did I
Biggie.
hand you?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first person.
Oh fuck.
Alright,
Oh
Biggie.
fuck. Did I hand you the
You
goodbye
can call
letter?
me Albert
Yeah.
or Miss Kid.
Shit.
Alright.
Can
Well,
I
I'm gonna
go
call you
ahead
Albert
and
because
get
that's how I
that
know
get
you.
that back, please? It's more of a personal thing.
Alright,
And
Biggie.
I think she put
You
in
do me
there
a
like
favor?
ex-captive. That's
Yeah,
just
what's
like
up?
an inside joke we have.
We have 2 favors. First off, stop apologizing to me. Second off,
Her name
give
is
him all that
Theo.
pie.
There's been several people that have seen us together.
I'm gonna make
she
you
was
some
not at all a
pie.
captive.
All right.
I think it's either in my bank here in Blackwater or in Valentine. I
Alright.
can go check the bank here if you want it.
Yeah.
And
Alright, I'll go
no
there right
more's
now.
to be said about yesterday, but what?
Can we
I'm sorry
forget
I
about
nearly
this
lied to
letter
ya.
thing? Or
Yeah, that's
I have
fine.
no idea what you're talking
there's,
about, ma'am.
there's definitely not going to be jokes from Briggs
stuff,
or
Biggie.
No.
Bohannon about it.
Nope.
Expect the apple pie.
It's between you and I.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Dog.
He'll make fun of me every
Let's get the
time
hell out of here.
we
got
interact
some
with each other
celebrating
if he
today.
has any
I
luck
want to go
with that.
shoot my gun in the wilderness and scream
You
into
don't want
it as
you don't want
loud as
this Elbit to
possible.
be there for this celebrating you're wanting to do, you dog.
What's that? What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Fuck you,
Uh-huh.
Bohannon.
Hey, thank you for following, Lunar.
Might be time to get the hell out of town, I think.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I might head back to Valentine with you.
Okay.
Get the hell out the west.
Let's see who's all there.
I ain't gonna lie. Bohannon, now we're outside of there. We can be a little bit more crass. That felt fucking excellent, didn't it?
You're so funny, Biggs. You hate it, then you love it, then you hate it, then you love it.
But I love it when it goes my way. Of course, I love it when it goes my way. I need to go get my horse from the stable.
I'm gonna get mine. That's over here.
All right.
I'll meet you back here. So funny. Somebody needs to give me the tea about. Oh, fuck me. Make me sit down. Now I'm hurt. God damn it. Get on the horse. Somebody needs to give me the tea about Montgomery. Stat. Of course, I'm hurt. Let me see if I can lay down in the bed. There's a doctor. First, I'm sorry, y'all. That's bad RP. We find out if there's a doctor. First. But I ain't running around for no fucking arm hurting either.
Okay, I've got your back. Let's go.
Howdy, is there a doctor up there by chance? Of course, I can't hear nobody. Because it's fucking Blackwater and I hate it fucking here. I don't know if I'm bleeding. I don't think I have any bandages left. It fella just like... I don't think I have any bandages. I don't. Does it mean I'm good now? I don't know what just happened. No, I'm just coughing because I fucking ate my life. God damn it. I need to find a doctor for falling a little bit. I didn't even fall on the ground. I sat on my ass. How do you a doctor, ma'am? Okay. Is that Olive? I can't tell. I can't hear anybody in here. I'm out of here. We're getting out of here, chap. I'm over this shit.
That's the right one, right?
Yep, this is it. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna go, it's shitty that it's dusty in Blackwater right now.
I know. Maybe we just give it a few.
Yeah, because he said 72 hours, and that would be, the 72 hours would be in like an hour and a half from now.
Okay.
So if he's pointed on time, it's gonna be soon. We're gonna go outside. I'm gonna tell all my people and everything, everyone from Coulter, what happened, and then I could sit. Do you want me to get you those uniforms in case someone shows up to grab it? If they're even here.
Sure. I suppose. I guess.
Okay. Either that, or we could try to find the person that gave us the opportunity, Alfred. Corrigan.
Yeah, I'm more interested in that.
Okay, because I don't know if he'd come here if the table's already gone.
Okay.
Unless it's legit. If it's legit, then in about an hour, that table will be in the alleyway of the Taylor.
All right.
But based on what the statement was, I don't know what's happening.
Well, I'll be here regardless.
Okay. If anything, if we need to, I'll have those uniforms for you guys.
Okay.
What the hell's that for?
And then is the Chief Justice around tonight or no?
I'm not sure. I'll send him a telegram.
He's right here.
Yeah, he gave me his telegram for my answer. What do you think I should do?
You want me to tell him to go to Valentine?
If there's no dirt under my fingernails.
He said go to Van Home and drink.
But I have to, you know, admit to everything in order to put the badge on.
I would recommend it.
Just so that there's no dirt at all.
Because if it come up later, you fucked.
Right.
And we're really good at finding things out. We're really good at our jobs.
Yeah, out of all the cases I've been in, I could see that. Yep. I'm not blind to that.
So it's always best to. You'll learn. It's always best to come clean.
Well, there's just a little thing that, you know, I don't even know if it's against the law. You know what I mean? But I would rather get it all out on the table.
Yep. That's probably for the best. It's always better to come clean and be honest about something than wait for somebody else to find out.
Okay. All right. And Bohannon.
Yeah.
I'm confused about the conversation with the Chief Justice.
Uh-huh. I can get you really unconfused if you want to talk about it some more, because there's some things I want to talk to you if you're really considering this.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. You gonna be around tonight?
I am, yeah.
All right. You gonna be up in Coulter? You think you'll be around Valentine, or you want to go
I
talk
could be
to him?
wherever you need me.
What do you want to do?
Sheriff, I could be where you need me.
Give me like an hour, and then we'll see about meeting each other in Valentine. How about that?
I'll tell you what, I'll be on your porch in 1 hour from now.
All right, I'll be there.
All right. Ford, Briggs, Bohannon, Beard, I don't know your name, I'm sorry. Gideon, always a pleasure.
Have a nice night, Ransom.
Hey, but you got your justice there, Ransom.
You got your justice.
We
Phil.
did. And now for Underwood versus O'Doyle.
And I will have nothing to do with that, I hope.
No, I just, you know, would like compensation for my miscoming.
Nicely.
Or do you think it's best if I'm going the route that we just talked about to just...
I'm going to be honest. I don't think you're going to have any fucking money
lie.
left after the aggravated charges.
Compensation is
Yeah.
their name just got wrecked.
Right. Yeah, you know what? I might be, I might let the sleeping dogs rest.
I think you let it lie. Move forward.
I agree.
All right. We'll see you in an hour.
All right. Be safe, everybody.
You as well.
Oh, and can you just jump up your horse 1 second and get back on it?
It's
Oh,
so
you're there.
dusty here, fella. I don't know if that's gonna
Yeah.
fix anything.
I can see you now. I can see you
Okay.
now. Are we going
Yes.
to Valentine or do you go Van Horn?
We're going to Valentine, but I want to see. I need to talk to the sheriff real quick.
He's over here.
Which one? You're a sheriff.
The sheriff of Stillwater.
Yes, sir.
Driver and the hand fan.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll go to the bank and grab that for you now. You got it all with you?
Yes, sir. I tugged it all down here along with the rest of the jerky that I owed you.
I paid for the jerky and put it in storage. I can't put it in the store.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. 18 you said?
Yeah.
And then I owe you another 5 for the next day, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How much do you need?
Sheriff, when you're done with that, I need to talk with you real quick.
Okay. All right. I'm just going Amos, do you want to join me at the bank so I can just throw all this in a box?
Yeah.
I'll wait for you here.
Sounds good. Can you keep this olive here for me?
Lane, is that you?
Yeah, what is it?
Oh my God, I hurt my
I
arm.
heard guilty. You hurt your arm?
I did, but
So-
guilty on all counts: corruption, kidnapping, and assault. Aggravated.
So I'm going
as
to
well.
let you know,
Yeah.
Lainey, I spoke to the
Did you, Miss
justice, went to the judge,
Uh-huh.
and he said a minimum of 2 weeks before she can even approach any of the medical board to get her job
Okay.
back, and it's down to the medical board. It's not. That was to me. It's not down to any judge or even the Chief Justice. It is down
So
to
it's
the
up
medical
to
board.
us as the medical
Yep.
board to reinstate her license in
Yep.
in a minimum of 2 weeks.
In a minimum of 2 weeks.
It's you, Wayne.
It be mate.
Good to see you, fella.
Good to see you.
Okay.
Miss Olive,
Yes.
I may have
There you go.
I may
You
have
feel
cried a
better?
bit of relief after that week.
Okay.
After that week of just torture.
Yes. No.
Sure
My left
is.
arm still hurts.
It might take a minute.
Okay, I fell off a horse. Well, actually,
Oh.
the horse kind of fell on me. Long story.
You okay, Ford?
Yeah, I just that
Sip on
just,
this too.
Just that week
Thank you.
where it was.
It's over. You don't ever
Yeah,
gotta
that's
think
what I
about
mean.
it ever again. But you know what I do?
Yes.
I have to think about it again in 2 weeks.
Well, just get
don't
the
worry,
energy you
though.
can. We got one more thing we got to finish up.
I know.
It has been
know,
one
I
thing
know.
after another.
I know. Not,
Is it the thing I'm thinking about?
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah, the thing that everybody in their fucking right mind at the head of government meeting now knows, thanks to the captain.
To be fair, I didn't share it. It wasn't us. All of it wasn't us this time.
Well, two things.
We know it was.
Actually, three things.
Mm.
Ford, have you made your decision on Gideon?
So I spoke to Burton today, right? And you're gonna probably hate me, but after the conversation we had about we've got too many deputies up in Valentine, I think we can offer him to Blackwater and Strawberry.
Get in, get out.
And then go from there. And then if these don't want him, we take him.
Here's my thing, Wayne.
Because Blackwater is literally.
Yeah, here's my
dying
thing,
for
Wayne.
deputies.
I've had Gideon out. Multiple policies. He's been deputized a few times. He is a stellar man. I give him a high recommendation. I don't rightly know why Sheriff Burton denied him the first time. But if y'all need the men, that is a good man. We don't need the men, but I do think he would be a fine law enforcement officer. And I feel as if the undersheriff would agree.
He's deputized right now. He's just stood guard with Biggs, with Finn,
My husband for the
to
last
stop
3
anyone
hours.
coming in or causing any issues. Like, he's been deputized for.
And he is
24
available.
hours
He
now.
is around every goddamn hour, every
It's
goddamn day.
So I'll talk to Burton about it, but it's not about him being a bad pick or anything. It's that he's trying to run Pronghorn Ranch, and if he's busy being a deputy, how is he going to run the ranch?
Well, one, I did ask those questions. There are about 8 of them running that ranch. And I'm telling you right now, he's choosing on being a deputy over that ranch because he's been here and not there every goddamn night for the last 4 days.
Yeah, he's been sitting on our fucking porch for 4
As a
days.
matter of fact, Miss Olive, can you attest to that? Every time you've been in Valentine, he's been sitting on that porch, has he not?
He has.
So I could tell you where his heart is.
If I had an opinion, and Wayne, like I said today to you, I will tell it straight. He wants to be a deputy. His heart is where it wants to be. And if you guys do not take him, I will take him for Valentine.
We don't need him, Wayne. We're full.
We don't need
We
him.
have plenty.
I will
Matter of fact, I want them off my goddamn porch. There's too many.
We've only got 3 chairs.
Yeah, Finn's tired of making sure.
I'll
y'all
talk
need
with
it.
Burton. I'll talk to Burton about it. As it was his. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what my higher authority is. So I'll talk with Burton about it. Tell him what it is that you
Wayne,
guys have told me.
I'll tell you this. You're a trusted man, sir. And if you have a thing to say to Burton, I have it on good authority that he would rightly listen to you. I wouldn't go walking around with, and excuse my friends, with a pussyfoot. You've earned your right to speak, Wayne, and everybody trusts your opinion.
I mean, here's the thing, Bo. Your reputation precedes it, as well as you, Ford. So if you both are saying that this man's good, then I mean, I'm going to talk to Burton about that for sure.
I am. I'd
I'd
put my reputation on it. He has proven himself, at least in this last week, that he is a good man, He works hard. He's willing to do everything, and he's willing to do nothing when I tell him to, which is sometimes half the battle with some of these fucking deputies.
I said to him today, I need you to do me a favor, and he was like, what? I said, I need you to go to Emerald Ranch, make sure that no cattle has been hurt, right? I was getting ready to come down here. Didn't even question it. It was like, okay, got on his horse, come back, gave me a full breakdown of everything that was over there. Not even a question back, not even like a why are you sending me, you know, I'm not a deputy. It was like, okay, yeah, good.
Let me ask you this question, Wayne. These hires that you have brought on, have they been around daily?
I haven't hired anybody.
Well, okay. Have you seen new faces daily? The same face that's new, reoccurring every day?
No, not to that, except for Otis. No.
Yeah, except for Otis. I was going to say Otis is the only one that I've seen. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you hire Gideon, you're going to see him every day.
You get sick of him.
No, you won't
Fair
get
enough.
sick of. You won't get sick of him, but you'll see him every day.
You'll get sick of seeing
I
him
just,
every day.
I know
But he'll do
Blackwater
the hard
needs
work.
it. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like I've already got a lot of really good men. And
I'll talk with, like I said, I'll talk with Burton about it. I don't want to step on his toes with his reasoning as to why he said no. So I'll talk to him about
PlayStation
it.
Playboy, thank you so
tell
much
him what
for
it is
following.
that you folk are saying
What a
about it,
name.
and then I'll give you guys an update. Into what's
Yeah,
up
if he
next.
wants to talk to me about it too, let me know. But I'm not going to go around you and talk to him either. I think you should have the opportunity to give him your thoughts. And if he's still feeling weary, if he wants to talk to me or the undersheriff, you let us know.
Okay. I mean, seems like to me, I mean, if he's wanting to be a deputy more than he is a ranch hand, I personally don't mind if moonlight.
I don't
think
mind
it's
it
actually
either.
good.
Yeah.
You know, except
Feel the
for
gaps.
us, right? I mean, for us, it's one thing, right? Like being up in command, like it usually takes a full time position to do. But I mean, if he wants to be a deputy and then he has the ranch he does on the side, I'm fine with that myself. I'll talk with it's like Lockwood with fishing. Like that man fishes all the fucking time, but he's also a deputy.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, if you folk are saying that highly about him, I'll definitely talk to Burton.
You do me a solid, Lainey. Can you send an inter-department saying that
You want me to Paul
the
revere the
judges-
department?
the inter-department for doctors that the judges said minimum 2 weeks it has to go through the medical board for her medical
Mhm.
license to come
Yeah,
back.
I'll go send
The
that.
next
She has
thing-
no medical license at this minute. Like
The
it's
next-
been ripped up.
Fired
No,
it.
it got ripped up when she
Yep.
violated her bond condition.
The next thing I want to say is, Miss Olive, you have brought us an absolute gem. I have been very happy to have her there.
Oh, Josephine's
So
lovely.
happy.
And
She's not
So
you,
happy.
but she is lovely.
she is lovely, and she's doing a fine job. There is a office above the medical building that obviously Lainey and Miss Elsie use. They also have homes, and there's a bed there, and I think they've rightly offered her to use it as well. So she's also finding her nice little place to put her head up, do some work.
She got a little apartment up
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Oh,
She
that's
even-
lovely. I actually
She
need to talk
even
to her.
braved the cold. She even braved the cold to go to a meeting that we was having along with the Chief Justice with Ransom and his crew.
Yeah.
And she stood up there and took notes for the Chief Justice, not for us, for the Chief Justice.
And this is Amberina Coulter proper. She had to put on her coat, and she did it without complaint and a smile on her
No
face.
complaints.
Good. I'm so glad that it worked out. I thought she would be perfect for the job, but hearing that you guys think she's doing great.
Well, yeah, if she
What's-
ever
so
confides in you,
What's her rank at the minute? She's still.
She's well, I was gonna ask you guys how well.
Put her as a
I mean, based
deputy.
off of this.
Put her to a deputy.
Well, let me talk to her first because if you know, I want to make sure that she's happy as
I was
well.
going to say, if she confides in you that she is unhappy, I don't ask that you break that trust, but I ask that you give us advice on how we can make her happier because we want to keep her.
Of course.
And
I
if you
think,
want to communicate that I've said that to her, feel free. Or said that to you, rather, feel free.
all right. Yeah, I
yeah.
was gonna go talk to her about something because I think she might. Does everyone have access to the sheriff's office mail when you go to the telegram? Do you
I
know?
do, but I think it's because of my
Okay.
my tenure.
I do as well.
Did you have it before? Because I had it before.
Oh,
Yeah,
I do have
sure.
it before.
Everyone sees it.
Okay. So
Is it different?
that is not supposed to be like
Oh,
that.
understood.
And so I think she went to go look for her paycheck the other day and picked up out something that was for the sheriff.
Oh, I see.
And
Was it
she
food?
handed it to, yes, it was the food. She handed it to me.
That was Finn. That
and
was
so
my
then,
husband.
So then wait, was it him that took it out
Well,
and gave
Finn
it to her?
had a bunch of food in his personal mailbox. And he was
God
really confused.
damn it, Finn. He's back there, my
Okay,
deputy.
so he must have given it to her, and I just everyone just needs to be wary to leave that thing alone until.
Understood.
Yes, I'm talking about the mailbox. So it wasn't Josephine that cracked it out. It was Finn, and Finn gave
was
it
my
to
husband.
Josephine, and Josephine gave it to me. So, anyways, thank you.
You have one?
No,
Now you do.
thank you. I love it.
What is
You're
it?
welcome. Yeah, show it off.
Hold on.
Oh, look at you.
Oh my God, Olive! We just leveled up our gossiping.
Oh yes. If you can't
Well,
spell
y'all
that
better be
out,
careful with that. Y'all better be careful with that
Take
gossiping.
it back, Burton.
That gossiping.
gossiping.
That gossiping about ripped this whole state in half. Y'all better be careful with that shit.
Listen, do you want gossip
Jesus
about me?
Christ.
I'm
Take
pretty sure
that
Bill
fan
Wayne
back.
thinks I'm a whore.
What?
Damn,
I did not say that.
You said you were unsure, and that's basically saying I'm a whore.
No, I did not. First off, she said, well, I'm going to see one of you in bed later. And I said,
talking
what?
about husband.
With three other people around. All right?
So what had happened was, I said goodbye to Izzy while Finn was standing there, and Izzy said, "Wow, you said bye to me and not your husband." And I said, "Well, I'm going to see one of you in my bed later, so I don't think I need to say goodbye to him." And then Bill said, "What?"
I said, what the hell?
And I said, "You think I'm a whore?" And he goes, "I don't know."
I didn't say that. That's not how that went down.
Yep. Nope. I heard you. You said, I wasn't sure. That's what you said.
No, you said, oh, that's my husband. And I said, oh, okay, that makes sense. And now you trying to, you know what? You take that fan back, Burton. You take that fan back right now.
I didn't do what did I do? Why am I getting my fan back?
Burton.
Mm-hmm.
All fucking done.
Thank you.
I was smirking behind my fucking hands so much. You was so dry with it. I loved it. You, Biggs and Bohannon. I'm gonna call you Trip because you guys are dangerous together in a court case.
What you mean dry?
Oh, shit.
Like that. So you was like.
You take the emotion out, it sounds more factual, fella.
Yes,
It's a good thing.
Yes. You took out the emotion. You was straight to the point. And that's the one thing, because I was waiting for the judge, obviously, and I said, prosecution were good, weren't they? And he was like, yeah, they was.
Well, I had a lot of help back there.
Like I've just said to Lainey, during the time when I was doing the billing, getting all that, I asked him about the medical license. He said minimum 2 weeks. But the people
Instead
at the
of in
minimum.
her office.
Chief Justice said no more.
Okay,
So-
he was like, he just said 2 weeks, but it's down to the medical board. If the
Was
Chief
it-
Justice said no more,
Was
then
it
that's
$60 on top or $60 include in?
$60 altogether. So he told me
Okay.
to mark the other one is paid because that ran out.
I'm so
today.
tired of this court
Yeah.
case. Can we stop talking
And he
about
said,
it?
just try to
Please,
bill
for
it
the love
for
of fuck.
$60. So it's
So
Sorry,
what
y'all.
was
I'm
she
just.
owe
Can we
now?
move on?
$60.
Oh, you marked it as paid. I see. All right.
Yes, yeah. So $60 straight up. And
Right.
when I get out of this place and I get out of Smog, I will go to the Valentine office and I'll fill all the details in that, like, if I'm guilty at court, etc.
I think that goes through the court docket.
You're in chat.
I ain't too sure.
Don't be afraid to say
double
hi.
check
Don't
it,
bite.
But
I'd love to say hey.
yeah,
Get to know you.
They got the court docket up on that.
Yeah, he was
Thank y'all for
struggling to
hanging
do
out.
it. When I went in there, he was
Yeah, court
smashing his
docket a
pen-
little finicky. It
he
seemed.
was
at the
smashing
moment.
his pencil on the table, but that's why I left him.
All right.
Yeah, if you could just jot down, at the bottom or somewhere at the top.
I'll check it tomorrow.
I think instead of an inner office telegram, also I'm just gonna directly telegram August and Elsie. I don't think it needs to go out into the office the whole 2 weeks, whatever. I think. I think it just needs to go to them, and
Thank you,
then
Ann
we'll go
White.
from there. We're meeting with
No
the
problem.
judges this Saturday, but Tobias told me we're appointing ourselves, so there's no judges appointing us. So that's
Right, you're
whatever.
voting in your own folk.
So it'll probably be
You and
August,
Elsie.
Elsie, me. Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
August, I know he don't want no part of it.
no, he said he'd take New Austin. He said he'd
okay.
stay out west, and
Oh,
I
you're
mean, he's
splitting
already
it into districts?
Yeah, so everywhere there's a sitting sheriff, there's going to be a member of the medical board, and they'll
That's
be responsible
beautiful.
for that region. And then
That's
we added in a sixth to be representative of native medicine. So
Beautiful.
representative for
Taki?
that. Yep, it'll be talking
Hell
if he
yeah.
says yes.
He'll say yes.
So, because we thought that was important. They've been doing it for a couple hundred years. They don't need us sticking our
Right.
noses in their business. So,
Mhm.
and he can say what's right and wrong with that. So, yeah.
I don't want to interrupt. It's so dusty here, and I want to get back to my town. Do you have just a moment, Sheriff Burton? It
do.
won't be long. Wayne, do you mind joining us for just a moment as well? And then I got to talk to him about something after.
Yep. That's fine.
You're welcome to join as well, Under Sheriff.
Hey, you ain't gonna give her license back, is it? Hell yeah.
All right.
Ford, you got a deputized citizen down there, don't you?
Yeah, that's who I wanted to talk to you about. Wayne's here. I was going to let him talk to you, but then I thought we're all fucking here and we can all have an opinion and make it very
outside.
easy. It's Mr. Gideon. I think you interviewed him prior, and he told him no because he was wanting to build up that Pronghorn Ranch.
Yeah.
Well, he's been riding with us for the last 4 or 5 days. We posted him. He's been temporarily deputized, just like tonight, but also going after some men. And he's done very well. To rightly be honest with you, and I know you've seen it on the transfer paperwork, we're fooling Valentine. If there's a concern that this man is going to put that ranch before law work, well, he's proven the opposite the last 4 or 5 days. I've learned that he's got about 6 to 8 different individuals working that ranch with him, and it don't all fall on him. And I think he'd rather spend more time doing law work than being on that ranch. And he's proven that. He's been on my porch every goddamn night, and he's helped me with a lot of different things. So
How's his attitude?
His attitude is honestly upstanding young, or I wouldn't say young man. I guess everybody's a young
everybody
man.
young to you.
Yeah, upstanding young man. He is. Here's the thing I like most about him, Sheriff. He's very compliant, but not in the lapdog kind of way. If we need to get something done, it's yes sir, no sir, and he does it right. And then he's not looking to go above and overstep. I like that he knows when it's time to not do something. It's time to shut up. It's time to just create a presence. And I think the big benefit to you is he's going to be here every night. I don't know what your new hires have looked like, if they've been sporadic, but if you're looking for some consistency, he has proven anything but consistent.
Yeah, and it helped that he local too.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, if you think it's a good idea, I trust you, Sheriff.
I give you my word. I think he'd be a good hire. You'd be happy with me. I thought rightly you
Okay.
turned him away because you want to be the only redhead in the department.
Maybe.
Well,
No,
I can
just,
assure you, Mr. Burton.
I'm looking forward to, I'm just trying to bolster the local businesses. That's all.
Well, he's got a
But if
good
he-
group there that's helping him with it. So I don't think Pronghorn's going to suffer, and I think his heart is with that badge.
All right. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Wonderful. I
Did
think
you,
he's-
you got his papers and everything already?
No, we haven't done any of that. Here's the thing, like I told you, we were gonna hire him on whether you said yes or no, but we don't need him, and I do think you need him. But if anything, that's proof to what I'm saying. I think he's that good, and I think he's gonna be good for you.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
Y'all ain't got anything in add?
Me now, other than his outside.
Yeah, he's on a bench.
I mean, I guess to speak to what he's saying, I said, Gideon, get the fuck out. And he just walked out. He's like, okay.
What's his last name?
His last name is Gideon. What's his fucking first name? I don't even know. It's something Gideon.
We got a deputy called Trip. I forgot all of his name.
Well, I
Something-
did.
something Jones Jr.
I checked his
something
paperwork. It's Jones, yeah.
Jeremiah Jones Jr.
Or Trip, but yeah.
Yeah, Trip.
Oh, for Triple J.
Yeah. But Gideon, I think he'll fit right in here.
Yeah, I do too.
I think he will.
While you're down here, Silas, make sure you. I know Creed said you was promoting him.
Well, I wasn't gonna promote him until you said yes that he can go out to New Hanover. I didn't want to pull any of your men.
Oh, he told me a different story. He said he was already under your wing and that you was promoting him.
Well, to be fair to Creed,
I'm fine with both.
Okay.
To be
he's
straight.
Even before we were
doing great
appointed,
work.
he had spent all of his time in Valentine with us. And his lady friend is now my secretary. So
yeah. As long as they don't distract him or get him emotional.
So far, it hasn't.
Good. Yeah, he's doing excellent work with that that whole gun thing.
You have any qualms with my promotion of him?
Nope, not one bit.
I didn't think you would.
I probably would have waited until you arrested folk off this gun thing, but not one bit. I got no quarrel with that.
All right. Well, I have one more thing I want to bring to your attention. Wayne, I mean this in no disrespect, but I need this one to be. Well, actually, you know what, Wayne? You could stay here. You've earned my
to do with
trust.
Dean?
What's wrong with Dean?
I've not spoke to Bohannon about that yet.
What the hell's going on with Dean?
He's no longer a deputy at the moment.
Why?
Because he ain't know how to change his fucking attitude. And he was done warned about it over and over. And then he got lippy with Bill. And when I told Bill to watch over him and try and light a fire under his ass, and Bill was trying to give him instruction and warn him and let him know, hey, you on thin ice right now. And he got lippy with him and he started talking back. And Bill kind of got a little bit emotional and said, well, all right, well, fuck it, you're fired. But then he goes, Bill told Dean, he said, I'm going to go talk to Sheriff Burton. And instead of letting Bill talk to me, Dean done run all the way up to Saint Denis to cry to me. And so I talked to him, told him the same thing that, he'd been told over and over about his attitude. I asked him, and then I asked him, if Bill took all his gear. He said, yeah, but he let me keep my lasso. And I said, okay, you're going to pay me $10 for that lasso? And he did, and he said, well, Bill said I could keep it. I said, well, if Bill says you can keep it, that's fine. I gave him the $10 back, and he goes, yep, look, Bill Wayne already fucking his job up. And that raised an eyebrow again. So I said, give me a fucking week. Come find me in a week, mainly because I want to see if his attitude changed at all.
Yeah.
But that's his status right now.
Well,
his fucking attitude.
Well, I know everybody's been rubbed by Dean the wrong way. I hadn't had an issue with him, but this, I hate to say that it doesn't come to a surprise neither, unfortunately. I can understand it. The part that gets me the most of hearing this is if you trusted that man with leadership, then Dean don't need to be running to daddy with mommy, and I don't mean that derogatory towards you, Wayne, or you, Burton, but just this playing mom and dad going to one when you didn't get the answer to the other.
No, that's exactly right. Bill's an extension of my hand.
Exactly. And that right there, you don't need that amongst the men, the women. So if undersheriff says something, even if I disagree with it, everybody's going to think I agree with it until he and I have a conversation. That's just how it's going to go. Got to be a unified form of leadership there. And the fact that Dean didn't even think through that as he rose it on down to Saint Denis, well, it kind of shows you something, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I also advised him not to go talk to Burton until he had calmed down. And he basically told me that, I am calm. I'm like, no, you're not.
Well, if that's what you've been dealing with, then I think Gideon's going to be a breath of fresh air.
I look forward to it. What would you have for me if it ain't Dean?
Yeah. Again, I'm just going to reiterate, Under Sheriff Rattler knows, but Wayne and Sheriff, just keep this to yourselves. You had that conversation with Ransom about being offered the badge by the Chief Justice. I'll have you know that's a farce if you haven't picked up on it.
What?
Hold on, shut up, Bill. What would you say?
It's a farce if you haven't picked up on it. Chief Plus,
From the Chief Justice.
he's playing a card of poker with him and trying to see if the man will call his bluff.
Okay.
Ransom and his friends are claiming that they're wanting to build up Coulter to be a rightful town in New Hanover. And we all know the kind of, things Ransom and his men run into. Now, I do
they're
think...
a little bit hoople-heady.
Yeah, I do think underneath all that exterior, there is a good man that desires good things, but I also think he's highly influenced.
Agreed.
I told the Chief Justice what I think is happening up there is they're wanting to have a faux town showing that they are law-abiding citizens, and it's going to be some type of haven of sorts. Matter of fact, there was an individual that handed us a slip of paper while we were up there visiting. Described it just as so that they were having a meeting. It being an outlaw haven for individuals to come up and be hidden. If I were Ransom, and although at times I think he could rightly be an idiot, I also think he's got more smart to him than he leads people on. I would use that town and keep it on the up and up. Every time law rides in, I ain't gonna be hiding nobody do anything. But those mountains under sheriff are very very meticulous.
Put folk anywhere.
You can hide anybody anywhere, and I think they're gonna use the town to do whatever they need to bolster that up and then hide people they need to. Now, this is the thing I brought to the Chief Justice, and as Sheriff Stillwater, I want to make mention of you. I got an okay from him, but I still rightly believe I need an okay from you. I think I'm going to let Ransom play house. I think I'm going to let him think that's what he's going to do. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to let him know that I know what he's doing. And very much like we do for plea deals and the like, I think I might turn a blind eye to some small fish, wagon thief, the peddler, what have you, that go running up there. But when I need a murderer, when I need a wanted man for something more substantial, I need to be able to pull on Ransom's ear and say, where are they? And then I may keep them under wraps and cover that he's the one that tipped me off of where they are. And that rightly could be a nice little nest egg for us to use, a little net hidden underneath a leaf, so to speak.
Have you spoken with Sheriff Biggs?
I have, not to this extent, not yet anyway. Why?
He and Ransom is a little closer.
Yeah, they're friendly. I understand. I believe that Ransom and I have good rapport as well. Maybe not as much as Biggs, and I understand that he sees Biggs as one of him. I don't have that.
He definitely see him as a role model.
Yeah,
I think
I don't have that advantage, and maybe I could pull on the weight of Biggs. But Ransom knows that I respect him, and I believe he respects me. I've already planted the seed a bit with him. If he takes up the badge, well, if he says he wants yes to the badge, Chief Justice already told me he's going to tell him no. And rightly, what I want to do is I want to give him an alternative. Ransom, you can have what you think you're going to have. But when I need what I need in order for you to keep what you have, that's the only way you're going to keep it. And I think he wants Coulter more than he wants to save the people that may be going up there, and I think we might have them dead to rights on that.
Okay.
With your permission, and I will make sure.
Time it's gonna be New Hanover anyways. And I keep telling y'all, I trust you.
Well,
I appointed you for a reason. I think it's a good idea. My eyebrow lifted a little bit when he mentioned it in the courtroom. Kind of caught me by surprise.
Well, I think the Chief Justice was trying to call his bluff. He knew why they were meeting. And he had us all right up there in a policy with lawmen invading and saying, well, y'all trying to build a town. What better than having the Chief Justice and acting governor here to help you build it? And everybody got shifty-eyed and uncomfortable because we all knew. And we are just working through it together.
Yeah, that sounds good by me.
All right. Well, I want to make sure you're all right. I understand in 2 weeks' time, it may not be something I need to check in with you, but very much like what we talked about with Dean, it's not the way that I operate. If you are my superior, I am going to communicate.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I would recommend you talk to Alvion.
All right, I will.
I don't want him to be blindsided by it, that's all.
I will.
Because I know he working with Ransom as well to try and get him on the up and up, and he might have some plan of his own.
Understood. Understood.
Not to say that I ain't saying you need his approval. I'm saying
no.
it
If
might
anything,
be
he
the
may be
respectful
helpful.
thing to do. Yeah, and he might. Yeah, and you might get a good decent amount of help out of it too.
Biggs and I have a great relationship, as you know. I have no problem with it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want you to think I'm thinking any less of your competence or anything like that.
Sheriff, you don't have to say any of that. I don't think it at all. Wayne, I do ask, just keep this. Here's the thing. I just don't want loose lip lawmen saying, hey, he's got something going up there with Ransom, and then Ransom is compromised and the whole thing falls apart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just stay in this room, boys.
Yeah. All right.
Absolutely.
That was it.
Beautiful.
All right. I'm going to get to my town. Appreciate you. Great work today, Sheriff.
Do you want me to leave Gideon here?
Bill,
Or do you want to do that another day?
Bill, can you go get him? Thank you.
Let's get home. Let's get home, Eddie. I'm done.
Come on, Lainey. Where's Gideon?
He might have gone to sleep.
You have his telly?
I bet he's up in Valentine.
He might have gone after they were like, go.
All right.
We could send a telly on the wire once we get home. I just want to get.
I don't know where my horse is. Oh, it's here. I better go and let the fucking undersheriff know that he's not here.
You need a ride, Laney? Come on. Where'd everybody go? Where's Eddie? If there's a filler on a horse here, you mind getting off and getting on? I can't see you.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go. Undead Blank, thank you so much for saying that. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to get one up there. Bro, I love Bohannon, great lawman, and dude, thank you so much for saying that. It's such a kind thing to say. Undead Blank, who do you play, or are you just a watcher? I say just a watcher. I appreciate anybody that's watching. Could have said that better. Or are you one of the individuals really enticed in all the storylines going on here? Bearheart. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you saying that.
Bohannon.
Yeah.
Let's gallop there.
Okay. Oh, wonderful. Well, that was a fun ride. I hope you enjoyed it as well. I don't know if that was your first one as the defense lawyer, but that's a tough one to defend. I have to be honest with you. I was sitting there going, man, I am not happy to be that guy, because she did not make it easy, I don't think. Well, I have enjoyed the little bit of role play that I've had with you, Undead Blank, but thank you so much for the kind words on Bohannon. I thought your judge character looked fucking sick. I didn't get to speak with him much, but we were sitting in that meeting, I was like, all right, well, I'm interested to meet and hear about this guy. Hopefully we get to interact with each other more. I've gotten a lot opportunity to interact with the judges a lot. Woodward and
one of the doors is she can reapply for her medical license.
You hear that?
Who was that?
I
Who
have
was
no
that?
idea. I
That was
don't give a
Chelsea.
fuck. They're just so worried about her.
Well, I closed the case, by the way, while I was stood there. Bohannon.
Oh yeah? Which one's that
Can
one?
you hear me?
Yeah, which one's that one?
The missing doctor, Sierra.
Oh, closed. Case closed.
Case closed.
Good night, Callum. We are at 85% on this video.
Are you tired, Bohannon?
You're tired?
I said, are you?
I'm all right. I can go a bit. Why?
Yeah, no, I was just asking.
That one's not as bad. Burton carried most of it. I only just asked
Yeah.
some follow-up questions.
You was smirking so much.
Yeah. I wish I would have prosecuted this one, though. I think this one was much easier than the other.
Well, just so you're aware, like I said in there, cavalry wasn't there. It was me. I was the one that took him to the hospital. I was the one that picked them off the bench and brought them back to the cell. That was me, not the cavalry. And then also when she said I was too hurt to do surgery. Yet when we put her in cuffs, when we detained her inside the hospital, she jumped on the back of Burton's horse.
I'm gonna respond right now.
Horse again to go and do surgery on somebody else.
I see. Well, all is well. Biggs making that realization, though, that this was for Dawn. She already lost her medical license. I mean, it does feel nice for her to have to pay a big fee. And for everybody to know she rightly was wrong and she deserved what happened to her. Instead of her running around acting like she didn't.
I've gone the wrong way, buddy.
That's okay. We can keep going this way. It's not bad. Here, just follow me.
No, I know where I'm going now. I just got to go straight across.
Undead. So one thing I've really loved about how Selvig is playing the Chief Justice and Woodward is playing his character is they've just picked a town and they're going to help build it. You're going the wrong way again, I think. You got to go across.
Right, if we come to the sheriff shacks, we'll be good.
Hey, thank you for following, Summer. CC 1999. Appreciate that. Yeah, just find something that the judge would be interested being a part of. Make relations. The beautiful thing about Red Dead over like GTA is you don't have to be above everyone in the sense of like judges were very a part of the real world they were living in because it was so small. Going the wrong way now. Sorry.
Yeah. It was me. It was me.
You know what I mean? I just think the Jameson collapse is real and people are in economic disarray and businesses need to be built and towns need to be reestablished and a judge can play a role in all that. And I love that the Chief Justice and Woodward are really doing that. You can go well beyond just court cases, I think. And you have pull, you have sway. You walk into town, people listen. You know, maybe it's just trying to find motivation, not just in the courtroom, but outside of it, that, you know, your character put some energy towards. Just a thought. I've been very appreciative of whoever plays Woodward, how they're building out Valentine. And then Selvig he's a pot stirrer, he's a shit stirrer, which I love. But he just rides around the map, getting involved in whatever the fuck he wants to get involved in. I love that. Okay, come on. Megs, Laney, I could see that you're, Laney, I could see that you're really thinking on something. I'm gonna put you back here behind the, medical office, and I'll let you think on it some more, undisturbed. Here you are.
Can't get off the horse unless you rope her off. So what you might have to do is you might have to pop your horse away and then rope her up and carry her up to the doctor's office.
Me too. Me too. Oh, I hope that didn't hurt her. Just leave her there. I love all RP from every angle, hoping to get the motivation to do it. It's so much fun, especially in Red Dead. I have to head to bed. I'm an hour past my end, but thank you for the chat. I hope to RP together more. Yeah, of course, man. Anytime. Anytime. Well, how there, Senior Deputy of New Hanover? How are you?
Howdy. Oh, did I get the promotion?
I just had the conversation with the sheriff. He rightly lets you stay here if you so choose, and if you so choose, then I would rightly like to have you as one of my senior deputies.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, then congratulations. I had a feeling you say yes, so the paperwork's already done. You should already be earning that check.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Now, that's the good news. The bad news is this. You ready for this?
All right.
Your girlfriend is your boss.
Oh, she liked that, didn't she?
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
Oh my god, it's popping again in Valentine.
She's not too great of a boss, to be honest.
Well, y'all want some wiki? I'll buy.
Well, Creed, and one thing else, actually,
Hey, Phil. Yeah.
Out of there.
Yeah.
One thing else with your promotion, right? This is a very trusted thing. I'm going to allow you to sell lassos to people. You have to give the money to either me, Bohannon, or Olive for the time being.
Right. All right.
Until it's decided if Josephine can sell them. Like, I asked Olive, I don't know if she ever got back to you. Did she get back to you about it?
No, she hadn't. I don't think she'd had a chance to catch Burton yet.
So at the minute until I spoke to Bohannon, I know down in the point they do $10.
Who is this
But they do
fucking
$8
gentleman?
for medical.
Oh, had a Diego.
So I don't know
Hola.
if Bohannon wants to follow that. But it's $10
Excuse me.
for lasso.
Howdy.
Howdy. Diego, I know you're about to get. Actually,
That's interesting.
yeah. Do you want to hop off that horse? Maybe get back on.
I can't get off. I can't get off the horse.
Okay. You want me to help you?
Sure.
I could try.
I got a feeling you can't.
I'm gonna try. Yeah,
This
I can.
is unorthodox. I'm
I
going
don't know.
to sleep.
Diego, I don't know how they ride horses where you're from, Phil. But I don't know if that's safe.
I trust me. If you, never mind. I might. I'll just motion on over here.
Oh shit. Shit, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Right, go and get some Mickey.
I'm glad I
Right,
didn't
Josephine, come on.
finish that.
Miss
that
Josephine,
roster.
let me buy you a drink. Creed, let me buy you a drink. We have something worthy of celebrating today.
Well, technically, Big said we could go over to Van Horn to do wiki.
Did he now?
Yes, yes.
But
That's what I told you.
I was gonna wait here for Ransom. Y'all can go without me, I guess.
There's Ransom now.
Oh, there he is.
I'm gonna fill my canteen up and wash up this.
Well, let's just get something here. How about we put some finance to the people in our town first, Eddie? How about that?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, shit. Mr. Christmas, please tell me you're here. I want to spend a lot of money on you. Wait, I could have said that better. On your drinks and alcohol and food. Okay. All right, Van Horn it is then. Well, I need to have my conversation with Mr. Ransom and then we can go, I guess.
Yeah. I'll keep everyone downstairs.
Thank you.
Do it upstairs.
That was so funny, man. That was just so funny from Diego. Oh, shit. How did that even happen?
I'll send him up here. Wherever he is.
Okay, I'll wait for him upstairs. Go middle. I don't like sad. I want to look tired. That's fine. All right. Any notes up there? No. Oh, the video's done. Let's watch it. Watch it, see if it's any good.
Where's fuck you, Ransom? Where's he gone?
Thought he was at the stable, but that horse is given.
That boy needs a fucking bell. Come on. Oh my god. Still look ugly, come on.
Oh, y'all, this looks good.
We're going to Van Horn after we're going to Van Horn. We're going to Van Horn after a meeting. We're gonna join you.
Fuck, there was already a problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch my horse
Yeah,
or
right here,
take my
right
horse.
here.
I think.
Oh, it looks good though.
Hey, do great
Sorry,
boat,
sorry.
look out.
Alright. Come on then, Ransom. Alright. Just gonna let you know to keep it to a don't shout because the walls are thin.
Alright.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Oh, it
I'm
looks
not Dr.
good, but I
Evil.
gotta
don't
fix
scream
something.
to get my point across.
Who's in
Thanks, Eddie. I don't like sitting at that desk because everybody on that porch can hear us.
Okay, do you want me to sit
No,
on
we're
the
fine
floor?
here. You're welcome to sit if you'd like. I'm gonna stand actually.
I don't mind.
All right, Ransom. I think I'm about to make things a whole lot less confusing, and I think you're either gonna be very happy that we had this conversation, or very disappointed, or rightly trying to figure out what your next move is.
Okay.
But I think we might be able to come to an agreement that everybody's happy.
All right.
All right. I believe the Chief Justice offered you that badge in a farce.
Yeah. I was kind of shocked at that offer.
Yeah, I think he's trying to see if you're going to call his bluff. When we left town, well, one, we were sitting here, and I was actually going to let y'all rightly have your meeting undisturbed. It was already known in town that you were having a bunch of people up there to talk about Coulter. Chief Justice overheard this conversation in town and said, why are these fellas out there having a conversation about a town and there's nobody from government representing? Aren't they the ones that can make it happen? And I just tried to, they're maybe just settling up there or some tents and what have you. He said, well, I think we should go up there and have a conversation. And from there, it gave the impression that he rightly knew potentially what may be happening up there. Well, after leaving, well, one, I'm going to give this to you. Not everybody in that meeting you can trust because they tipped us off about some of the things y'all discussed prior to our arriving. Here's the thing, Ransom. We rightly know that you're trying to create a haven in Coulter. You're outlawing the like. Now, I don't know how you're going to do it. I know that there's potential of us getting sideways with that. But I do wonder if you can have your town and you can have your haven and you and I can find mutual benefit.
Okay.
Now, you don't have to say yes or no to anything because I understand that y'all probably going to want to leave here and decide on your options. You can either confirm or deny what I'm telling you now. But I'm telling you, fella, that thought was already there. And it is confirmed, and I think you're a very smart man, and I would hope you would think that I'm not an idiot neither. Here's the thing. I'm not after cattle thieves. Hell, I'm not after a man that gets in a scruffle with another man and hurts him. I'm not after individuals that may rightly come to you looking for sanctuary. And honestly, I'm not after the short game one bit either. But I do think there could be a mutual benefit between you and me. If there are times that a blind eye is turned I mean, we do this, and it's legal. You don't have to worry about it being illegal. We do it even in court proceedings. We talked about it with a situation that's come up with Miss Callum, where we would give somebody a plea deal or a lesser sentence if it means that we get a bigger fish, the individual that we're really after. Well, there's some discrepancy we're allowed out on the field as well to do the same. I could look over the small fish knowing that maybe I can get some information on a big fish. Mr. Ransom, I don't know what the details of this could entail, okay? And rightly, I don't want to sit here and go through that because then it could make me complicit, and I do admire this badge and I want to honor it with integrity. But I am willing to let the little fish go if it means getting a big fish, and I do wonder if you could still have your haven, and every now and then, just you and me, when you really feel like there's something I need, or if I come to you and there's really some information I need, you let me have it. Nobody rightly knows.
Okay. So you're asking if someone may be that we know
If I've got somebody from an outfit I've been looking for months.
Right.
Somebody has done something just egregious and stupid. And I come to you and I say, where are they? Where they go? Were they here? Yes. When they leave, this is the time. That's all I'm asking. And everything else, we might just let y'all ride. Might even get you some help up there. But here's what I see, Mr. Ransom, and I need you to hear me. This is not a threat. This is not a strong arm. I am coming to you as somebody that has respect for the way that you've operated thus far, you and your men. You really have two ways. The Chief Justice is already sniffing and knows. So you can either try your best to put up this facade, knowing that everybody sees through it, or you know that we let you put this facade and you can keep your town and you can keep your haven. And every now and then the men that you probably don't even want hanging around there for the risk of your safety and your people, well, we just get an anonymous tip.
Okay. So the badge was never an option.
Well,
that was all
here's the thing.
Fake.
I really don't know. When we were riding back down, I asked the Chief Justice, were you serious? The man was convicted, but I also think he cares about his people in his town. I was trying to help you, speak well of you. And he said, I don't know. I can offer it to him, but I don't have to give it to him, and that's all he said. And I asked him what he thought about it, and he, after we received the information that we did, he was standing right there. He's like, yep, that's what I thought. The word that was used in the information that we were given was the word haven for outlaw and those running from the law.
It wasn't. That's somebody's interpretation.
Sure.
It's not just outlaws.
Oh, I mean,
we just want a place where people that didn't fit in regular society. We have more. Or I'll say this: there's more civilian-oriented that have no intention of breaking the law that want to live there just because it gets too crowded in a city. And we do people that broke the law. Technically speaking, honestly, there's only 3 convicted people that live in Coulter, which is me, Brett, and Peter.
I actually rightly believe you. There's no way all those people that were in town are all the worst of the worst of criminal scum in Stillwater. Ransom, you don't have to convince me of anything. If I didn't think that there was some legitimacy to what you're doing, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But
I understand what it means to go around saying we're taking over a town.
Yeah.
I understand that involves the cavalry that I don't much like to deal with.
Right. And what I'm trying to tell you is you can have a bit of what you want undisturbed as long as, and I've already started asking around, as long as there is a line of communication, and it could only be between you and me, is the reason why nobody else is in this room.
Right.
Because I don't want to compromise you neither, and I don't need to be compromised.
Okay.
Ransom, I'm trying to help
to
ensure you get what you're looking for here. And I
Right.
think there's a mutual benefit. If you get what you're looking for, and I help you keep that, then when the times I really need it, I'm not gonna pull that card often. You have my word. But the times I really need it, I get what I'm looking for too, and that keeps the cavalry at bay. When my men come up to do their patrols, they're not gonna patrol up in the mountains and the hills. If you catch my meaning, they're only gonna go through town and right back out. What I'm trying to tell you is we can help each other, Ransom. And if you really want to do that for the folk that aren't just the misfit or that are just the misfit and not the individuals running from law, well, I think you are in a bit of a pickle where you can't have your cake and eat it too, Ransom.
Oh, I know, but when he offered that, we all sat down today because I talked to Big. I am interested in the latter of what he proposed.
So what of this haven then?
Then it would be under lawful regard.
So you wouldn't be a safe haven for those maybe running from law?
That's never what it was. If they were people, we wouldn't ask questions before. We would be there to help people when they needed help. If there's a gang hunting them, we would protect them. If there was a doctor, let's just say, that there was somebody that was going after them, kind of like how we did with Kiara.
Okay, I want to help you with them. If that's what you want to be, then taking up the badge is not going to help you. Because if there's a gang after them, you can't protect nobody. You have to arrest them. You have to find out what's going on.
Well, yeah, and I'd be okay with that.
Okay.
I know what it would mean to pick up the badge. I like Coulter. It makes me feel like I'm at home.
I think you do as well. And it's partly the reason why. Here's what I told the Chief Justice when we were talking. I said, I think Ransom wants that town to thrive more than he wants it to be a haven.
Right.
And it sounds like you're confirming that with me.
And
but here's the thing,
Ransom.
If you won't take that badge serious, you will be my undersheriff. And
that's the only reason why I do it.
And I would expect it to be done right.
It would be. What I did to the doctor is because what she was saying was in front of a bunch of deputies, and they weren't doing anything about
Ransom, I'm not holding you to your past at all. I'm looking at you as the man you are in front of me right now, and I need to know.
I'm not out there killing people, robbing people. I have not committed a crime.
I don't think you are.
Day.
I don't think you are.
I'm not hiding.
But the fellas you're running with and the fellas that are looking to you for leadership, what do they want and what do they expect? And will you succumb to that pressure? Or are you able to get everybody else in the same mind and line as you? Ransom, I'm not an idiot.
I've ran them in to help build Coulter, not to do crimes to do that.
Well, not to do crimes, but are they running into Coulter with the expectation that this would be a haven for them and their friends when they need to run from law or run from the problems that they likely created themselves?
That's never been discussed with any of the people that are with me.
So this fella that came to me just lying.
Who was it?
I actually don't know his name. Do we have?
Was it a fella named Alan?
I've never met him before. Damn it! I don't have the paper. He slipped me a paper as well. Why would? Okay,
I don't know what paper he would have.
Let's say it's this Alan fella. Why would he lie?
There's been people that came up and asked.
Breed, you mind giving us a moment? I'm sorry. Oh, you just checking the line? Thank you, Creed. You were saying?
When we were having that meeting, that happens every so often, and everyone that's been telegramming me through the week, I say, meet me at Coulter. That's what yesterday was. A lot of those people I've never even interacted with, but, you know, Brud has many friends, and, you know, people just say that Ransom's up in Coulter. If you need anything, ask out. We've been hiring people to try to bring us different supplies, all these things. We have been asked to hurt people, rob people, do certain things, and I've said no to every single one of them.
Well, aside from hiring somebody for Miss Callum.
For Miss Callum?
Yeah.
Who's Miss Callum?
The individual outside the, or the Wolf situation. Wolf and the individual at the ranch.
Oh, right. But that was like a wolf was giving us a ride to unlock the fort for us to deliver a medal and a cannonball. And he just asked, you know, me and an associate if we could go there and cause some stir-up.
Sure.
We were looking for money, and this was when we were doing the trial, and I knew that, you know, I needed to make some money. So, yeah, I did. But I never intended on that person getting stabbed. Whatever Wolf told them to do was not me. I never specifically asked anybody to get hurt. At all. We were there to stir up some trouble, let the chickens out, do that. That's pretty much what we were hired to do. I said, okay, fucking with, you know, her ranch and her job because Wolf said that he had claimed it and all this shit. We were just doing him a favor because he was offering money to do it, and it didn't seem too terrible. That was like not a outside party asking us to go rob people or hurt people. I wouldn't do that. I don't mind hurting people that deserve to be hurting, and if there's people that are trying to go after Albie or somebody like that, then I'm gonna do everything in my power to stop them if the law can't.
What were
Like
you
the
convicted
situation
for,
that's
Ransom?
unfolding now. Attempted murder.
I don't know.
That
if
was my choice.
Yeah.
To go out and do that.
Yeah.
That wasn't
I'm not
hired
holding,
to do so.
Yeah, I'm not holding you to that. I guess what I'm trying to figure out is how to make this work. I don't know the powers that the Chief Justice has. I'm not rightly familiar with that part of the court system. I don't know if he could just pardon what was in the past and you can become a deputy. In order for you to be a deputy, you need to not have those types of blemishes on your record.
I wouldn't, and if there's anyone doing shit in Coulter, I
No,
would
I'm
be
saying
upholding...
even just to make this happen. That's what
No,
I'm
I
concerned.
know. I know.
But I'm not. I need you to know I'm not opposed to it. So if you're going to take this serious,
Very seriously.
I can rightly have a conversation with the Chief Justice. I have a feeling that maybe Sheriff Biggs would put in a good word. I could put in a good word, and we can make this happen. But Ransom, I can't express this enough. If we do this, I'm extending a lot of trust, and if that trust is broken, don't mistake my trust for me being a soft man.
Oh, I know. I'm not. Never did.
And if the Chief Justice has his eye on it, it's not just me. I think it'll be the full weight of the cavalry, who's now, I think, 30, 40 strong.
There's two things, Bohannon, that sold this to me.
Okay.
I want to see Coulter beat something.
I want to see that too.
And when the Chief Justice offered the badge to make that happen, in exchange, he'll help resource some of the things that we have no control over. We've been trying to get necessities up there that we just haven't been successful at. So if that's the cost to make that essential, then I'll take that, you know, oath, and I'll take it seriously.
Okay.
Not only that, but I went to Biggs because it was fucking me up yesterday. I'm gonna be honest. Why the Chief Justice and Governor said that to me? Why me? Why do I
He
get
was
this
trying to
opportunity?
figure out whether you wanted Coulter or you wanted a haven.
I wanted Coulter.
Well, you're proving that.
In any way possible. And if it means taking an oath and taking that oath more serious than anyone else you have in New Hanover, I'll do that. So I went to Biggs and I asked him, how did you do it? Why did you do it?
And what did he say?
He said the thing that made me approach you and say I'm serious. Out of everything he said, one thing stuck, and it was a way for him to right his wrongs.
Is that what you want?
I've done wrong, Bohannon. You've seen some of it. You haven't seen all of it. Things happened before I even moved here. I was born to be a tool of destruction from my father and mother. They did not love us. We were not their kids. My family was in a territory war, and they pretty much had children to fight that war. I escaped because of what they wanted me to do, which was more fucked up than I think you might have seen. I'm not sure. I would cut people's eyelids off to make sure they can't sleep at night. And when they asked me to go beyond that, I left. My brother did too, and he died for it. My family may or may not come one day because of what I did. I informed law in Colorado and I took off. I left pretty much a bigger book than what the doctor left as her affidavit of every single thing they did since I was born. Everything I did. Me coming to law was not a choice of dishonor because of the code of the outlaw or whatever the fuck you want to call it or whatever the fuck they call it out there. I am here to survive and not be a soldier for my parents. It's why I don't mind talking to you. I don't have some strict code preventing me from talking to you. I wasn't raised by an outlaw leader that said if you talk to the law, you're dead or nothing like that. I'm just trying to survive. Like everyone else is in this world. And all the wrongs I did when Big said that and showed that even the most fucked up of individuals someone wanted for murder, which I never killed no man. I almost did with Dr. Evil, but I didn't. I want to right those wrongs, Bohannon. And if it takes months for me to prove it, years, I don't care. I'll go up there. I'll keep trying to build the way that I want to build Coulter. But if it was about a safe haven, I wouldn't even entertain the governor. Because I know what putting telegrams in a bank does up there. It would civilize it. It'd make it a town to where if we tried to do anything or hold anyone back, we'd have the cavalry knocking on my door. I know where this leads. That's not my intention anyway. It was never my intention to keep law from entering, to keep the U.S. government from entering whatsoever. If y'all came looking for somebody, then y'all came looking for somebody. The badge would be the only thing that would move us. But if Albie needs protection from some fucking jackass that's going around shooting and killing people for making a joke or laughing or whatever the fuck it was, then we would be standing in their way. Which is what the law would do if they were present to something like that anyways. If putting that thing on my chest means I have to fucking turn in everyone that I know that committed a crime, I'll do it. If it means writing down every crime I committed to you, I'll do it. This isn't some game for me or some advantage to have over anybody. This is the best way to get Coulter. I sat on it and stewed on it all fucking night last night. I want that place to be as lively as Blackwater, as Valentine, as Saint Denis. But for people that enjoy the quiet snow and not the fucking shit coming out of chimneys in the city. Or the smud here in Valentine. That's what I want. And I'll do it with or without the badge. And I'll do it as lawfully as can be. And even if you don't give me the 10, you'll still have access to if a murderer goes in there or somebody that wrongs people for the hell of it. I don't like people doing shit for no reason. I don't like people hurting people just because they can. I don't think a weapon in a hand makes you a man. I think it's having the resistance to use it when you're
What's up, Bohannon?
angry.
You're my favorite
That's
Billy.
a bigger show of character than
Your favorite
saying
Billy.
I can
Oh,
point a
there's
gun
somebody.
and be threatened.
Thank you for the follow, Tanny. Well, if they don't make me want to help you, I don't know what does, Ransom. Yeah, my word, I'm gonna do what I can to make this possible. There's some bumps on this road that I think we're gonna have to figure out a way over, but I think we will.
I'll do whatever it takes to do that. Brother and Preacher, I talked to them about it. And they see what I see.
Well, New Hanover doesn't have a second town. Every place in every other county does. And I think, rightly so, Coulter should be its second town. One of the things that I have put my men on is a matter of importance, and I give you my word we will do the same. So what we can do to help, you please let us know. But I know our number one job is protecting New Hanover, and we're going to rightly do that. But we've got boxes downstairs full of supply and equipment for all of our business men and women in New Hanover to help spur their businesses. We got a business meeting this Friday to figure out how we could resource and supply each other. You know, blacksmiths need stuff from leather workers and woodsmiths, and they need stuff from blacksmith. The saloon needs food from ranches and the like. And so we want to make sure that we're really getting the ecosystem of this economy working. And I think it's very important that you and Coulter are there as well, that you have equal say, equal a voice, an equal seat at the table. Because if we're going to treat it like it's a town, then we need to treat it like it's a town. If you have people that want to run business up there and are finding themselves behind, you need blacksmiths that need molds, we'll figure that out. You need people that...
We've been doing that already.
I'm
We've been
sure.
getting everything
But what
needed.
I'm saying is I don't want y'all to think just because you're up in the snow, you got to do it on your own. If you're going to be a part of New Hanover, let's make you a part of New Hanover. And that could start right now. As far as you getting that badge, I'll put in the word I need to with the Chief Justice, and we could work through that. I don't rightly have a problem with it. If anything, I endorse it.
Badge or no badge, you have my support up there and whatever you need.
Well, and
I won't be... I'll be understanding no matter which way you or the Chief Justice decide on it.
I'm telling you now, I'm not going to change my mind. You've convinced me in what you've said and confided in me. You remember what I told you in your office there in Coulter?
I do.
About decisions?
Yep.
I meant what I said, and I think it's quite quaint that I said that before you told me that you're deciding to make some new ones. I meant what I said, and I mean that about men. Give us a moment. I'm almost done.
Yeah, I know.
I just want you to understand that that is the way that I believe every man should be treated, and you've earned the right to be treated that way by me.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So until then, let's start getting that town together. Do not be a stranger if there's something you need, whether it be iron ore, supply, meat, food, what have you. I am at your disposal to help, and as well as any of the deputies that call New Hanover home.
Okay. There's two things we have in abundance up there. Saltpire, I think is what it's called.
Okay.
Mining the rocks up there.
Yep.
And we have a heap of different meats.
Okay. So then
Pretty
that's
much
something
everything
that I
from
think,
mutton to venison.
I think getting a good inventory like that of what you can offer is going to be real good. When people are saying they need something, you can say, "Oh, we can offer that." And in exchange, can you give us this?
Yeah.
Are you available on Friday?
I am, yeah. Town hall meeting at the saloon. I'll
At the
be
saloon.
there.
And any of your business owners, leaders, or town leaders that you think should be there, they're rightly invited as well.
Okay, we got a few that we got a kind of our own butcher to cut up the meat and dice it for our cook, who is Nora. Nora and Bass are the two people that work up there, but they are around in a few hours from now until 12 hours from now. So they it's hard to get them around for anything that we're doing at, you know, our time that we're around. So I'll try to let them know. I'll send them the telegram.
I'm excited
I
for Coulter.
appreciate you. I'm excited too. I have been since I got off that train.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, yo, Easy. I appreciate the gifted subs, man.
We have lots to
And thank you
offer
for follow.
people up there.
You all enjoy those gifted subs. All right.
Badge or no badge, but I think you know what I prefer.
I understand. And we can give you all your privacy. All right. I think
I
I've
don't
kept
want
you
your
enough.
privacy. I like when y'all came up there.
Oh, thanks, man.
Brought a present to that town that the people needed to see.
Well, then we'll rightly continue to do so.
Okay.
Boss, I'm probably not going to make it to Van Horn.
That's all right. We're down here talking as well.
I'm droopy-eyed at the minute.
Okay, go to bed then. Thank you,
I need to
Ransom,
fill
for your
I
time.
need to fill you some. I need to
Yeah,
fill you
thank
on
you,
something.
Bohannon.
Downstairs is that box. You can ask any deputy if there's any supply that you're in need of. You could take from it. The only thing we ask is you put into it when you can as well.
Okay.
Different things like ore and wood, soft hardwood, just things that people often need that they might want in a bind if they really need it.
I have a deposit box in Blackwater full of all that stuff, so I can bring it here and make it the communal.
It's up to y'all.
All that stuff in there's fins.
So
I
you
believe is making
phase that
stuff
piece
for
of
people with
equipment.
it.
Yeah, okay.
Sheriff, could I speak with you?
Yes.
I need to talk to the sheriff first.
Hey, Ransom. If it ain't gonna be long, it's fine, but I need to go bed here, and it is somewhat a
Let
sensitive.
me get this fucking horse out the way. Sorry, y'all.
No problem.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. That's very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. Oh, thank you, bud.
Need to talk with you as private as possible.
Well, you have me here. That's you won't go to the church. I guess
Yeah,
God will hear us.
Yeah, I mean, God hears everything, right? I'm somewhat sworn to secrecy, but what occurred was me hitting an assistant in the department. You might hear about a spat that happened over in Armadillo between me and Edmund Frog. We kind of, that was me helping him. He agreed to that, so I think he's got some business over there, and I think needed me out of town to keep conducting his job.
So kind, man, for those
Not
gifted
out of
subs.
any
Thank you.
kind of spite, but just out of concern for not only my own life, but perhaps to help him succeed in what he's doing. So yeah, we just had a bit of a row. I said he's sucking lizard dick or whatever, and it was like a scene to make it look like we got told to leave town or whatnot.
Oh, it was a
If you speak
ruse?
to him behind closed doors, he'll explain it on his end. But I figured I'd let you know, do my due
What,
diligence.
was it a ruse or did y'all really have a spat? I'm confused. I'm sorry.
But yeah.
Love Bohannon seems interesting as a character for sure. That's
Any
very
questions?
kind. No. I appreciate you telling me. That's a nice coat you have there.
God damn it! Hold on.
What?
I might have to take a sit down. I'm got a bunch of earwax in my ears. I can't hear shit right
Oh,
now.
can you hear me now?
One moment.
All right.
Bastard.
God damn it. Okay. I'll let him come find me. Ford, you need to talk to me. Eddie, you need to talk. Eddie.
Where'd Olive and Josephine and them go?
It was Olive here? I didn't see any of them, sorry.
Yeah, I need her to tell me how to put sugar on my biscuits before I cry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think they was giving you a hint that you need to put it on top of the
I did! Do you think I didn't try that, Ford?
Eddie, you got me until Mr. Bordeaux comes back. He'd rest his eyes for a moment.
Yeah, just go over that.
Wow,
Hi,
I
Lainey,
see
you're
how
fine.
it is.
Come on, Laney.
Oh.
So, someone got robbed.
Okay.
And they got brought up here.
Okay.
Maybe to my house. We're not sure yet.
Maybe to Laney's house, but the Lemoyne Sheriff's
Who do you
Office
play,
is
Bush?
currently searching around Valentine. They gave us a heads up that they're doing it. There's going to be a report.
Of course.
They're going to
Always love the RP.
report to me and you. Either today or tomorrow, but there's a report. The report doesn't really make sense because they're still trying to get the facts.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like Roanoke.
Oh, that's right. You said that
Lemoyne,
earlier. I'm
and,
sorry. Sorry. I've
us
got like
looking
10
into
thoughts in my
this.
head with all these
It involves
conversations.
an individual that is the family of the Montgomerys.
Okay. Understood.
You know who I mean?
Yep.
Gavin.
Yeah, I'm familiar. He's in town.
He was here in Valentine earlier today being a creep.
Okay.
Apparently there is a
We're not there yet, but I do want to get to the point where everything doesn't need to be told to the sheriff, and the sheriff needs to be a part of it.
They robbed Sadie Mae.
Sadie, the same Sadie Mae who he wrote a love letter to?
Yes.
Which I guess maybe not.
I don't really
It
believe in
probably is
coincidences.
pretty relevant to the time
Sadie
that
Mae,
everything goes to
the,
the sheriff, and the sheriff has to be a part of it. But
No, you're thinking of LMA.
this sheriff don't want it to run that way.
Jesus.
All right, understood.
It's going to be report 1085.
Okay, got it. Wait, what was the number again?
1085. 1085? Yeah, 1085. Held at gunpoint by the held at gunpoint tied to a
Be right
chair.
back. Sorry. You hear me all right?
Just splendid. Sorry about that.
It's all right. Well, one, so it is a farce that y'all are trying to create, right?
Yes. It's
So you're not actually sideways with each other.
No, not
Okay,
at all. He's
I'm
still
picking
my
up on
brother.
what you're saying. I understood.
Yeah.
Well, then I
Yeah.
understand, and all
We
right.
gotta let someone know.
Does your
the
leadership
law.
know?
I'm about to.
Okay.
I've left my captain a note to speak to me at the earliest convenience, but he
Understood.
wasn't at the fort, so.
Understood.
I was off duty at the time, but it was just a happenstance that I was there. I'm a member of the Cav, and by him telling a member of the Cav to get the fuck out of town, it helped him get into the good graces of some folk he's
I understand.
keeping an eye on.
I understand. Okay. Well, that is a coat that you have there, Mr. Boudreaux. I say you keep it if you've been wondering. It's a nice
What's that
coat.
about my coat?
I
Thank
like
you.
your coat. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Understood.
Yeah, that's all. I just figured I'd let you know.
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, I told him that. Well, a couple of colorful things, but he's still my brother.
Well, knowing you, you probably sold it well.
I hope so.
Yeah, if it was that good, then if things don't work down at the Calvary, I mean, maybe you can go on down to Saint Denis at that little theater house and try for a job there.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
But, I'm gonna go rest. You two have a splendid rest of your day.
You as well,
I'll
Corporal.
be with you both.
All right. Sorry.
Alright. So it looks like the Lemoyne's up here.
Why can I never
Diego's
hear
up here. Diego's actually looking around Valentine as well, around the area. I think he's looking for the same shack.
I can never hear him.
So we might have that. I really don't think we should take on another case.
Nope, let's not.
For the other ones.
Or we have all these deputies. We need to get better at delegating. I don't know why everything always comes up to the two of us. But like
I'm
handing
gonna
Finn
say
that
this.
case before, we have all these deputies. We need to delegate.
How about this? We hand this over to the newest senior deputy.
That's wonderful. Well, no, Creed's already working a case.
We'll hand this over to Finn and Tavish. Let them
Finn's already working a case.
Tavish.
Give it to Tavish. All right.
Yep.
It feels good to delegate. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say, in my case, well, I'm at the ready. It's just not as perfectly as it used to be. Hello.
Howdy. Howdy.
How goes it?
It goes. It goes. It's been a busy day, but a fruitful day.
Oh, how so?
Well, we had a court case, and I rightly think justice was served the way it needed to be.
That's good. You're the sheriff, aren't you?
That I am, Silas Bohannon.
Yeah, I remember talking to, I think it's your undersheriff, about deputy positions earlier in the day.
Eddie Ford?
Yeah, I believe that was his name.
Yeah.
And then I heard you were all done up on it.
Yep,
Was
we were able to get as many men as we needed to hire. I don't know if he thinks he needs one or two more for earlier in the day, but that would be a him question. It's interesting that normally he's not around at this time, but it works out great. I'm usually around at this time and several hours before now, and he's usually around the time before that. So the sheriff and the undersheriff covering it pretty well.
Because Mr. Bordeaux has talked quite nicely of your organization and all that.
Well, that's
and,
very kind of Mr. Bordeaux.
Yeah, and when I was considering it, I mean, because I don't know how much Johnny's talked about his cousin, who's in the area as well. He's trying to run that ranch up at Pronghorn, and well, unfortunately, the jobs that are on offer right now don't pay. There's no payroll.
Yeah, I see. Well, I do know that they're hiring down at Blackwater, but based off of what happened with another filler, I wouldn't open with that with Sheriff Burden. If Sheriff Burden hears that it's for a check and you really got your heart set on the ranch, he'd probably let you walk out onto that office. He's really looking for real consistent men that want to make a career out of law.
I mean, me personally, while the ranch job's nice, and I've been told we're working under the promise of pay, right? I mean, that was under Mr. Bordeaux's word, and I much more trust his word than his cousin's. But, you know, while I'm older, I've still got plenty of skills to offer the right people. I'm only in my 50s after all, despite everything I've seen.
I see.
And, well...
Miss Laney's looking for you, Olive.
Are you propositioning for a job there, fella?
Well, I'll take you to her. She's down here.
Oh, whenever you have openings, of course. It's not a matter of, you know, urgency for me.
If you'd like to work here, I do think there'd be a wait. But if you are eager to get a badge on, I do believe there is opportunity in Blackwater.
I considered it, but the last time I was in Blackwater, I know Mr. Bordeaux had himself a bit of a sour episode, and well, I'm trying to stay out of potential situations that may get me more so killed than, you know.
Well, fella in Hanover ain't any different.
Oh, I believe it, sir. Believe me, I do. But, you know, I'm just trying to find the best place for me to fit in, even if it takes time.
Well, my advisement to you is, for example, Mason Creed just transferred here to New Hanover as a West Elizabeth deputy. And I imagine that would be a very common practice thing. My advisement, filler, is get your foot in the door, maybe in a place that you wouldn't be as content with the knowledge that if a position opens up in another place, they'd likely take on a deputy more than a new hire to fill that position if they're interested. I'm not telling you which way to go about it or what have you. I'm just letting you know you do have options.
Do you know where?
I might consider that then.
I think we went walking down that way.
I know, well, people might sometimes see an old man. I've got a lot to offer. Well, I think people and myself and maybe even your disposition can sometimes bring a lot to the table that they might not expect.
I think people have learned that about me, yes. Though I can move with the best of them if I need to, I just rightly need to sit down a few hours afterwards.
You and me both.
But one thing I have learned is there is a appreciation for the wisdom that men like yourself and men like me would bring.
Well, that's good to know it's not lost on others.
Well, I have you know Sheriff Burton himself, which would be the sheriff of Stillwater, but also West Elizabeth, penned for me to come here, move here to Stillwater. So if you're worried that you would be looked at because of your age and looked rightly away, well, that wasn't the case for me. It would be on your merit.
Good to know. I'll definitely consider it then.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, fella. I'm looking at the uniform. You
Yes,
previously served?
Yes, sir. I fought in the Armory of Virginia.
Well, I appreciate you for your service, sir.
and I'm also very fortunate to be alive all this time.
I rightly agree with you, but again, I do appreciate you for your service.
And I appreciate it.
Bass, can I talk to you if you're not busy?
Yeah, all right. Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet
Pleasure
you
to
as
see
well.
you,
You
Mr.
stay
Bohannon.
safe out there.
Yeah, you too.
All right.
I was just saying it's a pleasure to see Mr. Bohannon.
It's funny. I remember when Mr. Bordeaux talked about joining the cavalry. I never thought I'd see myself wanting to even consider this line of work. But
I was gonna ask, with your tenure, you have no desire to be in the cavalry, or are they keeping you out because of your age? Because I'll go have a conversation with the captain right now if I need to.
well, as much as I consider it, I think it'd be a matter of potential overqualifications. You know, I retired an officer. I didn't retire an enlisted man.
I see.
And from the way, at least, Mr. Bordeaux's talked about his service, it's been great. But I think even the most experienced of individuals get brought in at a certain place where I don't think a West Point graduate with over 5+ years of combat experience, and then, well, all the experience afterwards of just living might be a little lost.
I see.
So,
I see. Phil, if you'll excuse me. Yes, Eddie.
Olive needs to talk to us.
Okay.
You can wait if you want to finish this conversation. I'm in no rush.
oh, I won't take up your time if you need to talk to other people. Believe me, it's fine. I'm always around.
Phil, if you end up going to West Elizabeth to have that conversation, you feel free to mention my name.
I'll do that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Miss Olive, you have my undivided attention.
Okay. Do you want to talk here? You want to go upstairs?
Wherever you'd
It doesn't
like. You want to go
matter.
upstairs?
It's-
Let's go upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing that important. I mean, it is important, but I don't know. I feel bad because I
Miss
know
Josephine,
I
did
came
you show
here.
Miss Olive your office? In your apartment?
No, she's not coming on.
Oh. She not? She don't want her to come with us?
Well, no, I'm just gonna have that. I had a conversation with her.
All right.
She is very happy with you too, and she has been loving it. So, with your approval, I can get her hired. Officially, like, I mean, she was hired officially, but you know what I mean.
I understand
Get
what
her
you
that
mean.
pay raise.
Yes, my approval is there, Undersheriff.
I won't have issues with it.
All right.
I did also say, you know, that I know you too, and you're very open to hearing, you know, and talking, and if she does have any complaints or anything, if she feels overwhelmed or anything, that, you know, she can always come to me, and that you two are, you know, have a listening ear.
Of course. Of course.
The other thing was, because I know you guys were asking about her selling lassos. I told her that she is allowed to sell lassos, but I know that some sheriffs were giving discounted lassos to residents of. I know there was like.
I've only been
one.
selling for 10, but I haven't really been selling any.
Okay.
10 for me, and I was going to talk to the sheriff about medical personnel.
Oh, yeah,
with a
that was the
discount of,
thing we
Like
were-
$2,
yeah.
so it would be $8.
So,
Unless the sheriff of Stillwater has an objection to that, of course.
So I know that another sheriff was doing that, which is fine up to this point, but he does have to purchase those lassos. So, and I believe he said it was at $8. So to make a profit, we need those $2. She was asking me about if she could sell them to medical for $8. As of right now, I need $10 so that we are making a profit on those. If you do want to talk to Burton about, you know, essentially giving them to free to medical staff, that's one thing. But I know as far as like residents are concerned, if you are selling them at a discounted rate, you're gonna have to come up with those $2.
I don't have a strong opinion unless you do, Undersheriff. We just need us to keep it at 10. We could keep it at 10. It's. Look, I know who you're talking about. I know Biggs is out there selling it for cheap, and it's because he wants people to go buy it from him instead of buy it from anyone else, then that's fine. I'm not. I mean, look, I want the sheriff of Stillwater to make all the money he wants to make. I'm not here to be a salesman for him. I'm not trying to get people to buy lassos. If they ask me, I'll help them, but I don't rightly care how we handle it. So don't feel like you're stepping on toes. If you want to tell us only $10, only $10. Don't bother me none.
Still, I mean, I think some people are, still giving for a discount and then they're just taking the money out of their check, which if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But it's more or less so that everybody will have money and you all can get better equipment, guns, hopefully here soon. So that's why we're selling the lassos.
When the ledgers come to each jurisdiction, it won't really matter. The sheriffs in that jurisdiction can decide if they're going to do a $2 or
Correct.
$1 discount.
I did already talk with the sheriff, and that is correct.
Yeah.
That's not for a couple of weeks.
No, I've sold one at $8, but I made it up with $2 from me. It was just one, and it was till $80.
Well, that's the thing is like somebody was helping me with something and was working hard, and I gave it to him for a discount, and I just took money out of my paycheck to make sure it was $10. So if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to. But
that's the only one I've done it for. Everyone else has been $10. Main reason why I did it for Lainey for $8 is because she goes out with us to like dangerous places, but also she helps out the cavalry with their medical stuff, and I think she earned it. I just paid $2 out of my paycheck to make it up to $10.
not a problem. I just know, I was just there in that conversation whenever he was like, well, I'm buying them for $8, so you're essentially giving it to him for free. So he said $10 from now on, so I'm just relaying that message.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, is there anything else you guys need?
No, there's nothing else for me.
Okay, I don't want you guys to have to sit up here any longer. It sounds like you've been having a lot of meetings.
Yeah, we have, but you know what? I feel like things are finally getting to a bow, and maybe we'll be able to exit patrol and do our jobs.
Maybe we can patrol tomorrow.
I'm taking the day off tomorrow and Riley the day after. I just need you to know.
Yeah, thanks. So basically,
I won't be back around till probably Friday. If you want to let the sheriff know, then Miss Oliver.
Yeah, Ford's the sheriff of up here for 2 days.
Yeah, I leave Valentine in the very capable hands of Ford for Wednesday and Thursday.
All right, sounds good. I'll let him know just in case he's looking for you.
For me, I'm going to be sending them down to anyone that wants a long arm now. I'm going to be sending them to Blackwater because you can buy them straight from the armory.
Right.
It's going to be easier.
Yes, that's a good thing. Thank goodness we have that now.
Yeah.
Now, if they run out down there, and they're like crying that they want one, I'll just do exactly what I did the other day, and I'll just let you know. I'd be very surprised if you do run out, because the last time I checked, there was at least 8 or 9 in there. So.
I actually have a question.
Yes.
There's a few things I've already given Josephine to do, and she's knocked them out right quick. Is there things that the sheriff has you do that I probably should have her do? Here's the thing, I've never rightly had a secretary before, so I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, we kind of feel spoiled right now because we never had one.
Listen, I was telling.
I don't want her to be bored neither, you know.
Well, this is what I told her, and this is what I told Burton at the same time. Sometimes I've gotten to know Burton, get to know you both, and you will find things to do before you even ask.
If you haven't already told her this, tell her this. The way I want this to work is I want her to come up to me and say, hey, we need to start doing this. And I say, yes, ma'am. I want her to look at how we are in our organization. And if there's things that we can tighten up, clean up, administratively, of course, that a secretary would think through. And just say, like I gave her the idea for this notice system on the wall. Maybe she has a better system. You know, I don't fucking know. Just if there's a way to make us better, I want her to think proactively too, because she's gonna have my full confidence.
Can I say something?
Of course.
And you know, I can definitely tell her that, but I think it should also come from both of you.
Yes, I will.
Because
I will
think
tell her
it
that.
will. I think it will make her feel more that you're giving her that trust.
I
you
will.
know, like
I agree with you. I
think
will
it
tell her
will-
that.
I think that I think that it would be more strong coming from you. You know,
Yes,
that
ma'am.
you putting that trust in her, and I think it'll give her a little bit more confidence that and you know when you're starting out you don't have as much confidence.
Sure,
and
sure.
you
Scary.
you just kind
Scary.
of you know. I think showing that.
Understood. I'll let her know. I'll let her know. But she's already been just perfect. So I have no complaints. Thank you for bringing us a good one. And promise me that whoever you send over to Roanoke is worse than she is.
All right. Well, he's kind of said he's going to have somebody that, you know, he's going to have a certain type of secretary, and he's good for right now.
Where her corset is going to be showing all the time is what you mean. Or maybe you should just go ask Saggy Maggie if she wants a job.
I told him, I said, well, if you see someone that, you know.
Oh, he
catches
sees a
your
lot of
eyes,
someones there. I'll live. Matter of fact,
Well,
we
that would
were
be
at the
good
court
for a
case,
secretary.
and there was some woman from Coulter there, and he spent his time after the court case. We're all celebrating his win, and he's over there smiling ear to ear. So, dog.
He'll find someone.
I'm sure he
eventually,
will. As a matter of fact, I'm sure he'll have a line of women. All right.
More than I'll ever have.
Oh, you sell yourself short.
All
right.
But no, she's doing amazing work.
I'll have that conversation with her. Thank you for that offer of wisdom.
Well, you know, sometimes you just need to hear it from the big boss. And like I told her, sometimes I just find I find things for me to do. You know, you just.
I realize something, Olive.
What's that?
You just made me realize it. I have lived 54 years on this green earth. And this year is the first year I've been the boss of anyone. Deputies, men, secretary. I've never rightly done this before. I've always been bossed around.
Well, you've probably stood next to men and women that complain to you about their bosses, and you hear a lot of things, right? You probably heard. Well, don't think of it like that, but you know, there's some.
Fuck, Eddie. People are going to complain about me all the goddamn time.
No. Well, listen.
That's
listen
what
to
Olive
me.
just said. Olive just said people going to complain about me all the time, goddamn time, because I'm the boss. See, you made me fucking put on this fucking badge, Eddie. I blame you, Eddie. God damn it.
Look.
But here's the thing: is before they can do that, think about all those men and women that you've worked with. You realize that some men, mostly men, need a pat on the back every now. You've done a good job. They need to hear that to get.
You telling me I
to
gotta be
feel-
their fucking daddy?
No, I'm not saying that, but there might be some people that you have to do that to. You know, from time to time.
Buford.
You know, there might be some people
Jimmy
that
Knox.
you don't have to do that.
Hell,
with.
every now and then Finn, I think, is looking for approval. God damn it, you're right.
You know, sometimes as much as you don't want to do it, and
Finn and Tavish has
Grow
got their
up,
approval
that's
this
what I
week
tell
of
'em.
Sketty, right? They've had their allotted approval this week. Actually,
sometimes-
Creed had it as well. Of
Creed
Nick.
just got promoted.
They've all
Yeah.
had their allotted.
Yeah. Talk shit about that, you
for a
fucks. I'm gonna tell them. Talk shit about that, you fucks. That's what I'm gonna say to them.
Yeah.
I'm someone that I don't need a pat on the back.
Well,
And
what I
Burton gives it
need
to
from
me all the
y'all,
time.
you rightly tell me if anybody's talking shit about me, I'm gonna go fucking give them a lick in the mouth.
I will. But some people, there's some babies around here that you might need to give them a little.
Well, they
pat.
don't belong in New Hanover. We'll send them over to Blackwater. They could be Burton's problem.
Nobody's complaining.
fucking
I'm not saying that. I'm complaining.
You get any of those babies around here, you send them over to Blackwater, let them be Burton's problem then.
Please, no. We'll send them to Biggs.
Okay, that's a good idea. Well, shoot.
There they are.
I thought I smelled some crocodile leather.
Better than smell
What
like
you
shit
talking
all day,
about?
Bohannon.
Well, looky here, Bohannon. Look who we got here with a nice badge on his
Wow, would you look at that?
Yeah, I showed up for the interview, and the interview was go inside, see Wayne. He has a badge for you.
There we go.
Well, you're welcome.
And then the sheriff said I could patrol over here in New Hanover for the night, and with you guys.
That's fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Well, we would be happy to have you anytime, Gideon.
And I was only bringing Rosie back over here to get her horse, and he said if you're heading over there, patrol with them if you want.
You're welcome to here anytime. Congratulations, filler. I think it's rightly good that you know this then. To your right there is Under Sheriff Bass, Lemoyne. And just beyond him is the Sheriff of Lemoyne, Mr. Fox there.
And the person behind you,
Howdy.
Mr. Gideon?
It's the real boss. Yeah.
That's the real
Hello.
boss.
Hi, Miss Luke.
I don't know about all that.
Nice to meet you again.
Nice to meet you again. Congratulations.
Hello.
I'm headed to bed, but I hope you guys have a good night. Good job being lawmen and stuff, Mr. Bass.
Don't correct her. Don't correct her.
I'm learning. Kalehi?
Are you
Cloggle?
fucking with us, man? Be
Oh,
honest.
I'm trying to. I have really bad memory issues. You're not Santiago. Carlo. The guy.
Holy
You're
shit.
not the guy that's married to the woman. Miss, what's your husband's name again?
Oh shit.
You know how many times we went through
You're,
this?
yeah,
with
that
her?
guy's not Diego. Diego's not
Nothing
Sam.
like him.
Isn't Diego still tied up?
Ma'am, that's the Sheriff of Lemoyne, Fox.
I'm trying to learn all the names.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Bohannon, do you have a moment?
I do. Did I not
That's
write that good? I'm
Bohannon.
so sorry, man. I can write it again.
No. You were fine. Just letting you know, we just had to do a delivery of a poker table for the saloon, and it's sitting out the back. I left a note there, so just if you see the Christmases, let them know it's out the back and waiting.
Wow. Thank you so much for that.
No worries. Now I'm going to go get my money for you.
You could be honest with me. Was that note okay? Is that what you're looking for? Do it need to be longer, shorter?
No, it was perfect. It was lovely. I feel like you better. I sound better than what I am, but I appreciate it.
No, that's not the truth. If anything, it still came up short, but I'm not very much one for wordsmith.
No, it was perfect. Thank you. I appreciate all the effort you put into it.
Of course. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I think you're rightly a shoe-in.
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I'm gonna go and freshen up, and then we gotta go down to the Carrigan ship or whatever the thing is down there and get our money.
Yes, ma'am. I'll
But
let the
anyway, but just let
Christmases
them
know
know
he was
it's
drunk.
out the back there in the wagon.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Wonderful. Take care.
You as well.
We're gonna give the case to Tavish to work alongside Lemoyne on it.
All right.
Yeah. Because me and Bohannon we failed to delegate. We need to delegate. So
Yeah, we're starting to suffer with a bit of the. There's a problem. Tell the sheriff. There's a problem. Tell the sheriff. It's the sheriff's problem now. What the fuck is the goddamn point of deputies if they gonna handle the problem?
What? I will. Y'all got a couple seconds. I can fill your brain with some things
Sure.
that just make me think. The whole reason I think this one is important.
All right, you want to head upstairs? You want to sit talk here?
Let's go someplace private.
Okay, come on. Oh damn it! I feel like I've seen this room more than I've seen the rest of the goddamn state.
That has been my last 3 days.
Well, it's good
This
to
is
know
the
that it's
first I've
happening
been-
not just here then.
This is the first I've been outside of Saint Denis in 3 days.
I realised something. On a really bad note, though.
What was that?
Wiki Wednesday's cancelled because of the ball.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna be at no ball.
To keep
I
the
thought the ball was
Thursday.
Thursday. No, ain't no one been telling me about this ball I supposedly invited
You
to.
are invited to it. All the sheriffs are, but I ain't going to it. Ain't nobody
me
making me
neither.
go to it.
We're sending the Christmases instead.
No, I'm sending you instead.
Oh, I'm not going to it.
You holding down the fort for the next 2 days while I'm
oh,
out.
Shit, yeah, I've got to go. Yeah.
You gotta go, and you're the one that bought
yeah.
that fancy new suit for the town hall.
No,
When
but
and where is
I'm gonna
this?
get a tuxedo.
Okay, get yourself a tuxedo. I think you're gonna enjoy that. I have no idea, and I don't want to know, so you're gonna have to ask him.
9 Eastern stars and at the governor's mansion.
And that. Well, everyone keeps saying Eastern Stars. The goddamn trains run on Eastern Standard Time.
Well, either way, it's because fucking Laney keeps saying it.
Oh, so you blame a woman for it?
Oh,
Shit, that does make you look bad. That does make you
That how
look
you
bad.
do shit out here in New England? I'm
Bohannon?
just kidding.
Well, I nearly called you Biggs today.
It's not how we. Oh, okay. All right.
Shit.
I had to get you back,
Yeah.
asshole.
Have a good one. Have a good patrol.
So 9 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
At the governor's, is that what you said?
Yeah, governor's mansion.
Right.
Now.
You can wear that nice coat you wore at the town hall.
Well, that's my daddy's gator skin coat. All right, yeah. This situation here. And if y'all still want to dedicate it, you feel free. I'm gonna leave that up to y'all. But this, no, you're all right, Bass. I can brain dump and get out of here. We got. I don't know if y'all looked through the report as thoroughly as I have. We looking through this, and it stinks to high heaven to me. It smell an awful lot. Like that lot is way too convenient for Mr. Taylor in this. He invited a woman up out to the middle of nowhere. He convinced her to wear all her finest, including her most valuable jewelry. This woman who also happened to be running for governor. Convinced her to wear all her finest jewelry. He conveniently got to take a piss not seconds before a kidnapper show up, grab her, take her to a separate location someplace else. Then he conveniently figure out exactly where she is and that she been kidnapped, go on up over there and rescue her. She don't see none of the rescuing happening because she inside the whole time. She just here arguing outside, talking about a ransom. Here's some gunshots. He come in, say he's dead. I killed the kidnapper. Then instead of picking up the jewelry that done been robbed off of her, he say he'll come back for it later. Take her down to Valentine. That smell like Mr. Taylor done set the whole goddamn thing up to me.
Like I said earlier on, Laney actually said he was acting very strange in Valentine's Day.
Well,
very, very strange.
The other bits that I've not had a chance to put in the report yet that are of interest, by sheer serendipity, Mr. Tommy, you know him, hang around San Antonio all the time.
Oh, Tommy, yeah, I love Tommy, yeah.
Well, he just happened to walk in while we standing there talking about this because he wanted to draw some sketches or something. I don't really know what that all about. But he just happened to walk in while we standing down there talking about this, and he overhear a bit of us talking, and he say, "Oh, actually, Miss Sadie Mae asked me to deliver a talking telegram to Mr. Gavin Taylor. We did a bit of back and forth, figure out based on some telegrams that was sent around that same time that this occurred prior to this meetup, and says that this telegram that Miss Sadie Mae wanted to send she wanted to send a talking telegram to Gavin Taylor that said, and I quote, 'Do you think I'm the kind of woman that goes out west? Question mark, question mark, question mark.' So this fella was trying to get in touch with her to drag her all the way out west before this done happened. On top of that, this little look around we just did, the reason I wanted to try and figure out where this location was to be able to wager the possibility of this fella accidentally finding them after he come back from taking his piss And the only place we could find that would make any sense and matches the description of having 2 raccoons near the front door. They actually skunks, but 2 raccoons near the front door. They skins, not actual like carvings or nothing like that. This is all the way up in the hills. If you go straight from there to here, it's not that far of a trip, but you know the one just over the cliff side, it kind of got a mossy little roof on it and everything? Yeah. Well, that's the only place that matches the description that ain't Wallace Station. And if this kidnapper done took her to Wallace Station, then we dealing with the stupidest goddamn kidnapper in history.
Yeah.
So that why I'm looking at all this, and the picture forming in my head is that Gavin Taylor is behind all this. Now, I will freely admit I am biased in here because I would like nothing more than to see Gavin Taylor fall off of a cliff and land on a pile of rocks that done split him in half sideways.
You and everybody in this goddamn state that ain't related to him.
Well, he been talking a lot of shit about my people and my family.
Oh, I was there.
Well.
Down hall when he was talking about the,
Oh, you wasn't there earlier on in the day when we arrested when he got kidnapped.
What?
I told you what he said to your family down in the bayou.
Well, they're not directly my family, but they might as well be because they.
Yeah. Basically said that. Called them inbred bayou boys.
Well. So, this one close to my heart, and thus I am a smart enough man to realize that I might be seeing things that ain't there. So that's why I want to pass this off. If y'all feel that Tavish is good for it, then I'm going to trust your judgment on that. I just want to make sure you was aware of all the context of what I got going into it.
I think, I'm gone the next 2 days. Under Sheriff, I think it's fine if Tavish is working it, but I do think you need to keep a close eye on it.
Oh yeah, I will. Don't worry. He'll be reporting to me when he.
Does that give you some more confidence to know the under sheriff's at least keeping his eye on it this year?
And then we'll meet up as much as I can. If I can't meet you with you, I'll just send you a direct telegram saying speak to Tabit. He'll update you and everything. If I'm not around, I'll get what's his name? I'm getting tired now. What's his name? Big Hat.
Creed?
I'll get Creed.
Oh my God. He's one of 2 senior deputies we have.
Yeah, I'll get Creed to if I'm not around, I'll get Creed to be his point of contact.
Creed is now in New Hanover, in case you didn't know.
That the large fella, white shirt,
Mason Creed,
hat.
hired when we were. Yeah, he's in which we got like 12 Creeds, I think, in the department now, but
what?
The original Mason Creed is in New Hanover now.
Right. All right. I appreciate that. This could, they'll again, this might be me looking at things that ain't necessarily there. This could be more than just this fella trying to rob this woman of her jewelry, because she is planning to run for governor. What I'm wondering is he going to find that jewelry, give it back to her to try and ingratiate himself to her, so that if she win the election for governor, all of a sudden he able to start getting a lot more credence toward all this bullshit toward the bayou.
I actually think you're onto something there, Sheriff. If you need to hear it from somebody that is not as biased, a lot of that makes sense to me.
No, I didn't. I'm going to leave it in y'all's capable hands, because I fully expect that if I'm the one following up on this, it's going to end up in the same goddamn situation that the whole shit with Biggs did.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're still dealing with one of them.
What?
Yeah. So that's why we're handing it off, because
we've been having case after case we've had to work through since we've been here. So
we've just been given cases.
I am fully sympathetic toward that.
Yeah.
I just know I can't.
No, you're right. You're right.
I mean, I'm gonna be sniffing around. Don't get me wrong, but if I'm the lead on this one, then that gonna get it thrown out of court on account of the fact that I would like nothing more than to see that man at the bottom of a river with a rope tied around his neck and half himself ate by a cocodrie.
Amen.
I'm gonna pretend like I understood what you just told me.
I just said amen because it sounded quite cool.
Oh, I can describe it in great detail if you like.
Yeah, yeah.
I would like to get my hands on Gavin Taylor. I would like to take a rope. I would like to tie it around his neck. I would like to tie the other end of that rope to a very large rock. I would like to throw said rock into the river around side Saint Denis so that he floating there. So that then when a cocodrie, that's what we call an alligator, come up on him, they eat his top half. They eat his bottom half first while his top half is drowning.
Well, Sheriff, that was very descriptive. You have to be careful, though, because according to the captain of the cavalry, that is just as bad as committing kidnapping and assault by just saying that.
I said I'd like to do it. I didn't say I was gonna.
I rightly agree with you, but I think the captain of the cavalry would disagree.
Well, Captain of the Cavalry can suck my balls.
You didn't have a Cajun way to say that one, huh? I guess there's only one way to really say that. Suck my fucking balls.
What?
That's two times now. I was going to pray for you, Bohannon.
Why?
You keep swearing when she's in the area. She has to. She
God
writes
damn
your
it!
name
Am I?
down.
I never noticed. I try my best.
Yeah. She writes your name down and then she has to pray for you at church.
Why?
Go ahead. I'll give you a tip on this. Just say mod.
Yeah.
Say what?
Mod.
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 The fuck's that
That's
mean?
how we say it. A word that means. It means shit, but also kind of hell. We use it sort of interchangeably for it. So if I tell someone Valamad, I'm telling them to go to hell.
Go to hell.
But if I say someone's a Mosode Mod, I'm telling them a piece of shit.
Mosode Mod. Yeah, but it
There we go.
shit. Like mod. I gotta figure out a way I'm gonna say it to where it's satisfying to me.
Mod.
Mod. I gotta figure that out. Thank you though. That's
You
gonna
gotta
be
just
helpful.
get that exhausted grunt in there.
Okay.
Mod.
Okay. Okay. You sound like my fourth ex-wife in the bedroom. All right.
Was her name Maud?
No.
Cookie.
No, she wasn't a fucking whore. In the. God damn it.
Oh, by the way, Cinnamon's down the stairs.
No,
Just
she's
out the
not.
office. She is.
She don't stay in I don't do that in my town. She's somewhere else.
Is it the one down in Saint Denis?
You don't have to worry about where she's at, and I would never go to Saint Denis. No offense here.
It was not time.
No.
Okay. Offense taken.
Okay, no.
Uh,
Say that.
The table. The table's here.
Whole table is here. Yes.
No. The fucking poker table.
What about the poker? What are you on about, Ransom?
They just
The one
came
that was
downstairs,
stolen.
guys. You might need to update them on what happened.
You know how Burton and Briggs were talking to me about the poker table and meeting the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just got delivered here.
Where did it got delivered? I know it's something that got delivered behind the saloon. Is that what you're talking about?
That's it, yeah. That's what Briggs and Burton are looking for because it was robbed from the... We kind of robbed it from the Corrigan.
What do you...
Here it is.
I'm so
It's in here.
confused right now.
Okay, we were hired to do a job to deliver a poker table from the Corrigan to the Taylor and Blackwater to get it refelted. Like 8 deputies showed up, thought we were robbing it. We didn't, and then Burton escorted us to Blackwater to deliver it. Today is Burton has the paperwork.
Okay. What does that have to do with what Miss Bell is delivering?
It's the same fucking poker table. It has the stamp.
How did
And
Miss
then-
Bell get a hold of it?
Well, a man came up to me and asked me if I wanted to make some money to go get it. So Kate and Nellie and I went and got it.
Oh, okay. So you're acting like a delivery service. Do you know who
Yeah,
this
Diego
man?
was there when it was happening,
Do
so
you know
he
who
heard
this man
everything.
is?
Yeah.
He said he was a relative of Corrigan. He said his surname was. I can't remember his
Wait.
first name. Was it like?
Diego was there the night that we grabbed the poker table to deliver it.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. What are you saying? Like he knows? So he knows both sides.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying he has anything to do with that. I'm just saying he was there when we picked it up.
Anyways, so what is the plan?
Here, I'll give you the note that he gave me,
Okay,
like
yeah.
the
Oh,
instructions.
shit.
Christ.
Ma'am, you all right?
You fucking psychopath.
No, my horses took off. I'm sorry. It must have seen something that spooked it.
You all right,
Okay, so
Ramsey?
She was sent by the doctor.
That's fine. It's fine.
No, that's
Breathe.
Nelly. She's fine. Okay, so we met him down where the butcher's is down there, and he's like, "Do you want to make some money?" And well, I was like, "Well, Diego's there, so I'm gonna like ask him what it is, just in case it sounds felonious."
I don't
and
blame you. That happens to me.
Anyway, we three of us though will go out there and have a look, and we did, and we just
Instructions
went
for
in.
delivery. Step 1, pick the table up from location. Okay. Step 2, deliver the table to Valentine's Saloon. Step 3, lead the table against the fence in the sun. Okay, remember, once you deliver the table, come to the Grand Oregon to receive payment. Did you already do that, ma'am?
No, we got stopped by, Ransom saying that there's a thing for it, so that's why we're here.
If
But
anybody
we have to-
asks, say Mr.
Yes.
Alfred Corrigan is in charge of this, and tell the saloon he expects his payment. Remember, you are envoy of Mr. Corrigan, so you must act and remain professional at all times. Here's the thing. Are we confusing this with something else? Because I do know that the Christmases had ordered a table.
Okay.
Then they ordered it. Okay, then something's going on because Briggs talked to
Call him
a lady.
Biggs. Come on. What are we doing right now? Biggs.
His name was legally changed in that courtroom.
Okay, understood. Briggs said what?
Briggs said that he talked to a lady that worked at the Corrigan and reported a table stolen.
Well, it's not stolen. It's right here.
Right.
Are you claiming Miss Bell stole the table? Because I would have a hard time believing.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can't lift
listen.
it up by myself.
3 days ago, we get hired to do this. Let me see if this is the right.
Tell us who hired you.
I'm sorry.
One
I
of y'all-
might be stupid. Are y'all following better than me? Somebody else following better than me?
Listen, this is my concern. Whether or not it actually is a stolen poker table or not. Because if there is an individual who actually does indeed own the Grand Corrigan, which I find hard to believe as
Yeah.
it is, as no one owns anything in Stillwater. If that is the case, then it's not a stolen poker table. However, if it... Well, actually, technically, Bohannon, nobody does own the Grand Corrigan, so how can you steal something from
Right.
no
I
one
mean,
owns it?
everybody else is squatting everywhere.
There was an employee that told Briggs it was stolen.
Okay. There was an
Briggs said
employee-
they're gonna arrest me if this table doesn't show back up.
And all the things
Who's
I've
gonna
been
arrest you?
and
Burton and Briggs.
Okay. I can't deal with you saying Briggs either. I've known him way too long for you to keep doing that, and it's bucking with my head. I'm thinking to myself, who the fuck is this Briggs I've never
was
met?
doing the same thing.
Formerly
so
known as
sorry.
Biggs.
There you go. Say that.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
There was
Briggs,
a whole
former
court
official.
thing today. It was a chaotic thing that
I will let you call him Briggs if you can say his first name.
I thought that was his first name.
No.
Yeah, see, it wasn't. So anyway,
This looks
but back to
pretty
Biggs.
official.
It does look official. That's where
That's what I'm
confused on.
saying. So
Okay,
we were
well, how
picking
about
that
one of
up.
you come down with us while we go down there and see? And if it's not, then, well, we'll
Well,
lead
no,
you straight to who it is.
We need to. They need to be a part of it.
You talking about law? You talking about us?
Come here.
Burton.
Oh, Burton.
I
I
sent both
agree. I
Burton-
think Burton needs to be a part of this. Don't you,
I
Bass?
sent Burton and Briggs
Yeah, I
a
think that
telegram.
Burton
I
started
think
this, and
Okay,
in order
yes.
for this to really get solved, y'all just talking to the wrong lawman. Y'all just need to go down to Burton and get it all figured out. Don't you think, Bass?
Yeah,
Well, I told
agree,
them to
even
come
though
here.
The Grand Corn.
Hey, Monomo, do you remember the name of that man that gave us the note?
The one who asked for work?
Yes. I can't remember what he said his first name is, like Clive or something like that.
I didn't get to hear enough of his name.
I heard
feel like I spent
Alfred
enough time
when-
with it, perhaps you.
Well, Alfred is in the letter.
Diego, do you remember the other night where you guys came to us while we were loading up the poker table?
Yes.
The next day, a lady went to Briggs, or fella went to Briggs and said it was stolen. That she came to work and noticed that the table was gone. And then Briggs came to me to...
Mr. Christmas, did you order a table for the saloon?
No, I didn't order no
okay.
tables, no.
Yes, we understand. Okay.
Well, I just talked to Mr. Christmas, and there was not a table order for the saloon.
Okay, well then, let's all hoot it down to St. Denis and go see this
Well,
man.
well, Burton and Biggs are coming here.
Okay, so then we can wait on them, and we
Well,
can
how
let
about?
them.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can just get them made us to St. Denis.
Ransom.
Go ahead, Diego.
We
based
could
on
tell them
what-
together.
What you are asking me, yes, you need to speak to Bud. They had a course of action, that they wanted to pursue.
I agree.
Yeah, they
I
want to
just
arrest
need to
me
know.
for this.
Hold on.
Okay.
I just need to know if this fucking table is made of solid gold. Look we having a town meeting over this goddamn table.
Well, it must be
quite a nice table.
Some table. It's got to be. Can I look inside, Miss Bell? Is that all right? I need to
Yes,
see if
yes,
this table is made of
I
fucking
just want to
solid
go to
gold.
sleep. Let's take the table somewhere.
That's
Not
just.
at all.
It's just a fucking normal ass table.
Can we use it? Can we use it for like a?
Just looks like a normal poker table,
just a
yeah,
fucking
with
normal
that
poker
stamp
table.
on the bottom.
Okay.
Well, does it have the stamp?
Yes, it does on the bottom of the table.
on the.
Yeah. See. Yeah. No,
And
I'm.
like I said, when we got there, there was some muddy footprints, and like I said, it looked like.
right.
Yeah, we're gonna let Burton Biggs handle this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we have a solution here. We waiting on Burton and Biggs as they are up to speed on everything that's going on, and they're very capable men, as some of the best of us, some would say. And I think they're rightly going to find out the mystery of the table and the Corrigan.
Yes.
Indeed.
I mean, is it possible you can send out a message and say made to Saint Denis?
Well, if they're on their way
rather
here,
than
and
come here and then go there.
if they're, are they on their
Yes.
Ransom? Are they on their way here, or they said they were going?
I
to
just said that. I just told them that it's all happening here.
Yeah, but they didn't respond saying they're on the way then.
Well, I haven't
Let
went
me
back
see.
yet.
I'm gonna go check.
Mr. Diego, it's
responded
good
to
to
my
see that
message.
you're feeling better from earlier.
Oh yes, no, I was just showing you a special technique.
It's good to see you also untied.
Well, you're
I'm
very,
a man
you're very
of,
strong.
I'm a man of many techniques.
Oh, hey, Miss Bell.
I
How are
can
you?
tell, sir.
I'm well, thank you.
You use the leg shackles yet?
No, not yet. Just the lasso on him. Get him
Miss
hooked
Bell,
out
was-
real
Was you
good.
the ones that
Still
made
coming up with a name for it,
the
Bohannon.
bathing service?
I see.
The bathing, Bell's bathing.
Oh no! Wait, what? What? No.
Supposedly there's a bathhouse with a well and it named Bell's.
Oh no, that's not mine. I can tell you that.
There he
That's
Bell's
what I'm
bathhouse is my bathhouse.
Yes, that's right. It's
Well,
only
I will
only
say-
has one client only.
They's not on the way, but what I would say, I think the best course of action would be to at least bring the table back to Saint Denis at the Grand Court again and say, listen, they never did order it, so perhaps we just call it Begons, and then if Burton and Biggs want to do anything else, then they can.
I agree with Bass. Whatever makes this table disappear from my town, I'm in.
Okay. Well, I guess we take it down there now.
All right, we need to go quickly, so
Yes.
let's mount
Miss
it
Bell,
and
if you
get
don't
it
make
down.
any money from this, I'll pay you for your time.
If he
oh,
doesn't
good.
pay it, I will.
Do you want to hold on to the instructions or give them back to me?
No.
I gave him the ransom.
Yeah, Ransom has them. Ransom.
Oh.
I know.
You might actually want to get those because
Yeah.
Did he just go to get him?
No, he's right over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I would
Okay,
get
let me
those
get it
back
off
from him.
him.
Hey, Miss Bell there sells the sugar cubes.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, I'm gonna need to get me some of them for Rusty.
Okay.
All
How are
this
you,
makes
Mr.
sense to you?
Christmas?
No,
Oh, I'm
not
doing
at all.
quite
I'm not gonna
swell.
lie.
Unfortunately,
I
I
started
am.
looking at the flies
There's
flying
plenty of
around
us
my
gonna be
head.
missing on Wiki Wednesday because of the
It's really locked
governor's
in.
Okay,
mansion's
Mr.
party.
K, let's get.
Well,
I
Yes,
do
let's get our
apologize.
ass quickly to Saint Denis.
Quickly, okay, let's
Me
get
and my
there.
brother
Yes.
Happy's might be there.
I'm gonna
Oh,
follow
well,
you
that's
guys.
wonderful then. We'll just
be
move
very
Wiki
nice.
Wednesday all over to the governor's mansion then.
Exactly. We're gonna have Wicked Wednesday on Thursday, I think.
Okay. That makes sense to me.
Oh,
I think so.
Nelly, right? Are you know? Okay, it's alright. I'll just.
Travel safe,
Okay,
Miss
let's go
Bell.
like the wind. Yes, thank you.
Stay
Of
safe,
course.
Miss Bell.
Will do,
Yes,
Mr. Christmas.
Bohannon, you're welcome.
Thank you, Bass. God, you'd never look sweeter. I want you to know.
Okay. Katie, you go.
Yes, you and Caldwell take the front.
sorry.
I'll take the rear.
Sheriff, thank you for your time.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. We got a
Pot o'clock.
thing to get rid of.
Take care.
That's how many
I'm not gonna
people
lie,
still
Bohannon. I lost the only 5 brain cells I had in that space of 20 minutes. I'm now got no brain cells left.
Oh, just like I like my town, peaceful. Well, we came by the saloon earlier. We won a very important court case, and I wanted to buy a round for everybody in town, and you weren't there.
Well, I'm quite sorry, Mr. Bohannon.
It's
I had a
okay.
couple
Next time we're around, I still gonna buy the round, so you still gonna make your money. We're still gonna have our celebration.
Very nice. Well, I look forward to it. I tried to make it on down to that court proceedings, but there was too many people, they said.
Yeah. Well, that doctor, unfortunately, was found guilty of all the charges presented.
All of them?
Yep. It was.
No good.
It was kidnapping, assault, aggravated assault to be clear, and corruption.
Corruption?
From what I'm
right.
gathering.
A doctor?
So it was aggravated kidnapping, aggravated assault, and corruption.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, he added the modifiers to everything.
Well, that sounds like one unsavory fellow right there.
She was, interesting, to say the least.
Well, it wasn't Miss Laney, was it?
No, of course not, Miss
And
Laney.
it wasn't Miss Sadie either, was it?
No, it was not Miss Sadie neither. If anything, Laney is going to be accused of is aggravated tea time with Miss Olive over there.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy, fella.
Aggravated gossip time.
Miss Olive ain't here right now.
I'm sure she ain't.
Howdy.
Was there a tussle of some kind recently?
Is it what? Sorry.
Tussle?
Like a
like a scuffle? Not that I'm aware of, fella. You have something to report?
I was just wondering. There's so many folks around.
Oh, somebody about a table made of solid gold getting delivered to the saloon, but the saloon didn't order it, and now they're trying to figure out where it was going to be, and now they're heading out to San Denis and not here, and I'm a very happy man because of it.
It was gold, Bohannon?
No, I'm just fucking with. They're treating it like it was gold. Everybody was up in arms over a fucking poker table. We got 4 of them in the saloon. We got 2 more in that saloon over there. We got 2 more in the back room of that building over there. I don't know why we're all up in arms over a poker table.
I tell you what, there's plenty of places to gamble in Valentine's.
Yes, there is.
There is.
It certainly seems so. Y'all have any gambling games yet?
Well, you are talking to the man here behind me over my shoulders, Mr. Christmas. He rightly owns the Christmas Saloon just down the street there.
Very
howdy,
nice
Mr.
indeed.
Christmas.
Yep, and we have some poker games. Well, so I'm trying to get some goings about every day.
Howdy.
But we do tournaments and such, and Wicked Wednesdays, it tends to get real busy. Next tomorrow, since that's Wednesday, there's a really important ball I got to make it to, so we might either do it after, or maybe on Thursday we're gonna have Wicked Wednesday.
No, it's Tequila Thursday. We're going to do Wiki Thursday.
Tequila Thursday? No, Wicked Thursdays.
Wiki Thursday.
I don't like
Well,
none of
not a
that
bit of
white stuff. Nope.
Yeah, this is why I thoroughly enjoy Mr. Christmas's company, because he has great taste.
Oh, yeah?
Great
That's right.
tasting Wiki.
Some say I might make the finest wiki in Stillwater. 15-year-old age bourbon stout. Yep.
I think Olive should have some of your Wiki.
I think Miss Olive should.
Yeah.
Might loosen up.
I think you should have some. I think you should have some of Mr. Christmas's Wiki.
I
Hey.
get some. It's delicious.
Where are we at on having that ordinances done and written up? Do you know?
I'm gonna tomorrow. I will make the change, and I will provide it to you, and then we'll give it to Mr. Smith.
Yeah. In order for those to take an effect, we got to post them publicly.
Yeah, I know.
The other thing too is
we've just had so much to do. Like I had a plan this week.
well,
and it
we
just went
got a
out
lot
the
of it
window.
behind us. And we got a
Yeah,
lot of
I mean,
it
it just went out the window very,
dispersed.
very quickly.
The other thing we got to do is patrol routes as well. Northern route, eastern route, southern route.
Didn't Tavish want to do that?
Yeah, I got a feeling though, if you're not on them, we're not going to see it for a while. You know who has expressed interest in writing some of those up as well, if you want to explore it? Jimmy Knox.
Okay, yeah, give it to Jimmy.
Oh, I'm gonna endorse.
That's pretty.
Mr. Bohannon, I'm
Yep.
probably not going to be waking back up.
What's that?
I'm probably going to be going to sleep.
Yeah, I'll be going right behind you as well.
Yeah. Are we going to cuddle again?
What's that?
Are we going to cuddle again?
We've never cuddled. I need to make that known. We've never cuddled. We have never cuddled. We have never cuddled.
Oh,
All right.
who was I cuddling the other night? Oh, Cinnamon. Hey, Olive.
Howdy, fella. Can we help you?
No, I'm just watching the light.
Well, lightning is coming in. It's about to start pouring rain as well.
You can be around tomorrow.
Well, rain never hurt nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, it never did.
Well, I'll
Anything we really need, don't we?
Oh, did you order this?
Well, it did hurt the 8-foot man to 9 feet of water.
Yes.
But,
What's your name there,
They're
fella?
real pretty.
Reed Rains.
Reed Rains. Pleasure to meet you, Silas Bohannon.
Nice to meet you, sir.
You stay here in town, Mr. Rains?
Hey, and around.
He's going to be going, staying out of Bohannon.
I got a northern spirit in me, you know?
Oh, that's good. You got the right spirit in you. Well, if you stay around town, don't you be a stranger. I'm going to turn in after this storm, but I have the honor and privilege of being the sheriff steward in New Hanover. These are some of the deputies here.
Top brass alert. Top brass alert.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. I meant it more so if there's anything I can help you with, please let me know.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate it. Glad to make it.
Yeah, pleasure's mine, Phil. Pleasure's mine. Where do you rightly stay?
Whatever tree.
Well, just as God, if you believe in one, it intended, huh?
Yeah. Just me, the stars.
All right. We gonna end it here, y'all. I am beat. All right, let's find out who we're going to raid.
Oh, I realized my mic wasn't coming through. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send you guys to Bud. He plays Ransom. Been having a lot of really awesome scenes with him last few days. Good dude, great role player. So y'all enjoy it. I'm gonna take off the next 2 days. Hang out with the wife. He will probably be back around Friday. Y'all have a good night. Thank you so much.